Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. Happy Sunday. Ozzy, Wolfie, Seruptic, Badass Light, Cyper1, Grim Shifter, Drabble Play, Thrummer King, Demons56, first time chatter, welcome in. Seruptic, I think I met you by being in your stream the other day. Welcome in, dude. Anarchist and Clink, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. How's it going? Jamblers. Yes, we're here tonight. I know. Fingers crossed. I still don't know what that bug was. It made me sad. You did? Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. I think I keep to myself when I go in other people's streams. I do this myself, to be honest. So, yeah, I fell asleep with you on my stream the other day. I was very tired. I was checking out people and I was chilling. And then the next thing I woke up and, yeah, you weren't on anymore. Hey, Wisconsin, how's it going, dude? But yeah, it's good to meet you, man. So it's nice to meet some new people in the community, you know. How's everyone's weekend been, guys? Any of you that were here the other day will know that I had some really very strange mic issue, and every time I switched my mouse and keyboard onto my gaming computer, it was killing my mic. I still don't know what the problem was. I disconnected everything. I reset everything. I literally kept unplugging stuff and it still kept happening. It was really not dance-worthy, bloody one, you joker. Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? How's it going, bloody one? How's it going? I guess we can have a little dance because the mic seems to be working today. This is good times. As I say, I still don't know what the problem is, but I reset. All I did was turn it on and off again, and guess what? It's gone away. So hopefully it stays away. Also, Demons, thanks for the celebrations and bits. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your weekend been? I presume you're a D4 player, but let us know. So, plan for tonight. I'm probably going to go and do some bosses, because it's Community Sunday. This is what we do. We go slap some bosses around. Maybe we get some mythics. I could use some more materials. So, Chakrapong88, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. Immortalized. When I saw the Hydra unique, I was like, Immortalized did this! Well, I can't take credit for the unique. However, I have been saying, and you can go through my VOD since season 4, we need something that gives Hydra's AoE. We need something that gives Hydra's AoE. We need something that gives Hydra's AoE. So, we'll see how good it is. It seems like everyone's jumping on the Hydra bandwagon now. But the reality is, I've been doing it for a long time. So, I'm still going to have fun. You know what I'm starting on the 1st. Hey, Solid White. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I am. You helped me fix my spirit ball the other day. Hey, that's awesome. Nice. I'm glad I'm able to help. If there's ever anything else I can do to help you fix your spirit ball, let me know. Or any other character, you know, if I can help, I will be glad to. Agravane, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so, as I say, probably going to do some Belials tonight. I'm going to be running my Hydra Assault tonight because it is just better at bossing than it's just easier to farm. It's literally AFK farming Belial. It's crazy. I can just stand there and do things. And hopefully we'll get some drops. And yeah, I guess I'll open up a queue so you guys can start joining up. I haven't played this character in a week, so hopefully I remember how to play it. Oh dear. Right, there you go. I've opened up a queue. Feel free to join up if you want to come join. Hopefully I've got enough boss mats. Hi, Roo. How's it going? I know this guy. How's it going? Zach's in the house. Hey. I thought you were done with D4, Clink. You traitor. Going back to PoE. Zombaz, how's it going, dude? Yeah, they are my Sork and my Hydra builds. Check them out. Any questions, let me know. Can I give you some presents? Dravel, you can definitely come and give me some presents. Come and join up. Let's swap over to here. Let's get all the presents. Agravane, yeah, I thought I'd start with some Metallica today. Thought I'd woo you in, reel you in, get my fishing rod out. Agravane's on the end. In he comes. Nice. Cheeky dag on D4. Cheeky day. Ooh. A cheeky day on D4. Saturday in Charlotte. Nice. Check clan chat. What we got in clan chat? Let's have... Oh, one second. I'm getting traded. Ooh, what am I guessing? Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's not bad. Ooh, that's really nice. Ooh, that's very nice. Well, thank you, Dravel. You absolute sauce pot, you. That's going to help us do some more bosses. Very nice. And the other things. Reach it. Oh, I've got another trade. Ooh, what else have I got? You've got something to give away. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Someone's been farming, everybody. A 4GA near perfect Azurath. And 3 3GA Azuraths. Very nice. It looks like I've got Azuraths for days. Anyone need an Azurath, anybody? Oh, the farming. I know. That travel. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let me dump that in my giveaways tab here. So I know what I've got to give away. What we got all over here. Let's put these down here. There's like put the real GG items over here. And then the excellent items can go over here. I've got all the stuff to give away. I guess we'll give some items away today as well, guys. You got 3 Belial's heads. Ooh, nice. What build you playing this season, Zombaz? I've probably asked you this already. I forget. Too many people. Elsid, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Trying to make sure I don't miss anybody here. Jeez. Oh, my God. Perfect blue rose. Near perfect flicker steps. Pretty decent towels. 3GA Godslayers. 3GA Flamescar. 3GA... Wow, okay. We're getting all the stuff, guys. All of the stuff. That one can go over here, since that's 4GA. Why not? I don't even know why I kept these, honestly. Stick these down here somewhere. What are these? Oh, yeah. I've had these since, like, day 1 of the season. Cool. Is that everything, Travel? You're playing Death Trap Zombaz. Nice. Right, here we go. What did Zach put in? Single GA willpower. Nice. Looking good. And Antonius has put in... Oh. Ooh. A triple passive amulet. Damn. That's unusual. You don't see that every day. Yeah, looks good, Zach. Looks good. You're Paragon 193, but you want to get a Sorc working T4 where you've got a few builds you can choose from. And some of them are not probably going to work as well next season. So I would take advantage of this season while you can. Some of them will work fine and some of them not so well. There's still plenty of time, Zombaz. Still plenty of time. You've still got like 5 weeks of the season. It's PTR this week coming. And then we've got, after that, there's about 4 weeks. 4 and a bit weeks. Until Season 9. Annoyingly... The day that Season 9 is at least dubbed to start right now happens to be the day I was meant to be seeing Ludovico Einaudi at Royal Albert Hall. And that is really unfortunate because I really wanted to see him live. But I just don't think I can actually not be online on the start day of this particular season. It's a real shame. I mean, unless they delay it, that's pretty much means I'm going to probably have to tell my brother to go. Or someone. But there we go. Such is life. Sometimes things like that happen. Given I've put 5 seasons into Hydra, and Hydra's probably going to be good, I probably should be online for the... I might not even be able to do a 24-hour stream, because well, I think I'm handing my work notice in tomorrow, so I probably have to work on the Wednesday, but we'll see. Maybe I can book a day off, we'll see. I'm getting more stuff. Jesus Christ, how much stuff have you got? I've got loads of good stuff here. Blimey. All of the stuff, all of it. What else we got? Zach's here as well. Don't load me up too much, guys. I really don't have much space left. This tab is like the only space I've got, right? I have like 5 slots left. The rest, I have to keep some space to put some stuff in. But you can see my inventory is extremely full at this point. You don't have any 300 Paragon in Eternal yet? I think I have, but it does take a while to get there. Dale, how's it going, dude? Having fun with your Hydra build? Of course, I've only managed to farm 1 mythic, and it's the wrong one. Which, okay, well, we're going to be running some bosses. If you type in !enter, get yourself into the queue. We're going to be running Belial's tonight, T4. So maybe you'll get one, dude. Hopefully we can help you get one, or even if you get the wrong ones, you can craft them down into sparks, and maybe we can help you with the runes to craft them, assuming you've got Vessel of Hatred. But I hope you're enjoying the Hydra build. It does kind of convert into a boss power build with Hydras as a support for the pit pushing variant now. And that's mainly because of the lack of AoE. Drum roll. Boom. boom! In comes Season 9 with the Hydra unique that we've been asking for a long time. Master66 Jedi, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? How you doing? Can you check my build? I played only 73 hours in the season, and that's all I got in this only time. You didn't buy anything. Okay, totally solo self-found. Let's have a quick look. 2 GA, very nice. Lightning Spear, triple GA. I mean, that's a near perfect weapon there. You're not going to find one much better than that easily. Very nice on the Harlequins. Triple GA on the cooldown. A quad Raymond. Triple GA glass cannon, very nice. A quad Sidays, triple GA primordial, nice. Single GA pants with all the things, looks good. Yep, boots are looking solid with your orange. The fact that you found an amulet like that says it already. I do actually have an amulet that's kind of on the same planes as that, but that's very, very good amulet. I know a lot of people who haven't even been able to buy something like that. Yeah, and you got your Starless, and you got a really good... I mean, it was a little easier to get the 4 GAs this season than before. But yeah, your character's about as GG geared as you're going to get without... Like, so the fact you've done that on solo self-found is incredible. Especially on 73 hours. GG's, man. Incoming season of Nerfs 2.0. I know, right, Antonius? But, look at it this way. They're nerfing a load of stuff. So maybe the top average pit will go down... But it's all relative, right? If the top average pit, like that anyone can push, is now 106, but everything else is in line with that, I honestly think they're trying to shift the game towards a point where pit 100 is the maximum. That's how I feel. I feel that's how that's what they're trying to do. And the reason I say that is because originally that was meant to be the plan. The plan was originally meant to have 100 as the top pit, right? And they ended up adding another 50 tiers in season, was it season 6? Whenever they did that, I think it was season 6, because people were just blasting pit 100 too easily, and I guess they didn't want to readjust the whole game. So they're slowly but surely, it feels a bit like they're doing that. Whether they will actually cap it at 100 or leave it to go higher, I don't know. Well, they'll leave it for now, but we'll see. I mean, will any builds go to 1-2-1 next season? I don't know. Depends if anything's really broken. I'm sure people will find stuff. You can't run pit 65. What gear are you looking for, Zombaz? Master Jedi, I am doing great. Got my minion build up to Paragon 250 and Glyph 6... Hey, damn! Glyph 93, GG's. What pits are you running on your minion build? That's awesome. When you say minion build, what class? Because there's a few classes you can do minion builds on now. Travel play, I tried 101, and it's middle time, like 7 to 8 minutes. Yeah, I mean, 101 in 7 to 8 minutes is higher than I've done on either of my builds. So happy days. Lads, first time chatter. How's it going, dude? I feel like they are genuinely eye-rolling at min-maxing blasters and giving us an impossible treadmill over pit 100s to appease. I mean, look, I don't totally disagree with what you're saying. But at the same time, like I say, it feels like they're trying to push us towards that point where pit 100 would be the epitome. And I think that's okay. I think if they did that, they might want to make the curve of success on your glyphs a little easier. Have some sort of like what do you want to call it? Some sort of like punishment protection mechanic as well. So if you keep failing your glyph over and over, your chance goes up and up and up and up until eventually you will succeed it. You know, there's things they could do there. The fact it doesn't really matter if you can go to pit 100 or pit 150. It's all people care about is how high they're going against everyone else, and can they complete their character. If everyone can complete their characters, but the maximum pit is actually 100, and people get to like within 90 and 100, and that's literally where people are battling it out, then great. I mean, they'll leave it as a maximum 150 this season, and we'll see what people can do, right? I mean, people always find really crazy broken interactions. It always happens. Clink's got 100 glyphs all across the boards, blasting pit 113 in 13 minutes, and that could probably do a 115. But there you go. You probably shouldn't get it up on the leaderboards, dude. That's really high. It's much higher than I'm going to do this season, probably, because I'm not playing any of those. Well, you basically need to play Lightning Spear to do that near enough, don't you? Actually, I gave you some gears to upgrade your build, like the ring pants. You did, Drellpay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could use it to upgrade my build, you're right. I could use that ring to upgrade my build, so I might do, but we'll see. I'm not going to do that on stream, though. You're doing T4 pit 85 with minion soul rift. Okay. Okay, so you're playing Necro. I was running Army of the Dead, Minion, and Golem build before the change. Okay, how well did that do? That's the new unique, right? How was that new unique playing? Zax's Chain Lightning can do a 105. Yeah, so some of these builds are going to be okay. Lightning Spear is definitely going to be going down a bunch. It's being hit from multiple angles. Okay, guys, anyone that wants to join in on boss runs, type in !enter, get yourself into the queue, and we'll start going and killing some Belials in a minute. I was giving some people a chance to come and join up. Is the Azure Wrath still bugged? I don't think so. The Azure Wrath's working, right? What's the bug, Antonius? Because my understanding is it still works. Oh, it works. That's why people are using it. Unless it's a new bug I don't know about. I guess I'll go over to the boss. Who's going to be in his first team? I'm going to drop from party travel play, but your character's looking epically good. Thank you so much for all the stuff. You're awesome. Sorry, exclamation mark join. My bad. Exclamation mark join, everyone, if you want to join the boss queue. Zir Sword is only for the army. It's for the army dead only. I switched it. Oh, you swapped to the grandfather, did you? Okay. That's a shame that the unique ends up being made redundant later on. That the build, because that whole build functions around that unique, right? It doesn't work without that unique. It's a shame that that unique's not punching a bit harder, you know? Yeah, I am in T4, thought so. There we go, cool. Right, let's go to Belial here. The chance for cold hit is way too big. Yes and no. So, Antonius, what I think that's doing, that chance for lucky cold hit damage, is you stack up like 100% crit lucky chance, great, so you're going to get it all the time, or near enough all the time. And when that activates, it's like a GA triple masterwork ancestral item is like 18,000-ish. I think what that's doing, if you look at my staff, this has got 596 damage per second on a 1 attack per second. So that's 596 damage on the staff. So 18,000 damage is like 36 times this, right? Give or take. It might be 35 in a bit, but it's, let's say 36 for simplicity's sake. I think what it's doing is it's taking that lucky cold damage and it's adding it as extra weapon attack damage, which is why your numbers go drastically higher when you hit with it. So all of the calculations, so you end up hitting like an absolute truck. It's not actually adding just a flat 18,000 damage, which then scales with your multipliers. You'd never get to the numbers you do with that. So I think that's what it's doing. Starless Sky is good for minion build too. Starless Sky is good for a lot of builds, Master Jedi, yeah. But yeah, it would be nice to see. It would be nice to see that other, some of these other uniques coming into play a bit. You haven't unlocked that power yet. How many Belial heads do I need to summon him? Oh, it's the husks. You need 3. But that's okay. Don't. You can summon him for free, but to open his chest, you need 3. Sorry, 2, not 3. 2. My bad. I'm wrong. 2 on this boss. But I've got loads, so I will help people out as we go. Dat Boy Mix, first time chatting. How's it going, dude? I'm stuck in a hard place. Should I go for Inferno Stalk or Lightning Spear? I mean, what are you trying to do to build? What kind of builds do you enjoy, Dat Boy? Are you looking to push? Are you looking for a slightly more AFK build that doesn't have like loads and loads of keyboard interaction? Are you looking for a build which is a bit different? Are you looking for the best pit pushing build? Let us know, because honestly, that's my suggestion would be based off of that. I want to give you what suggestion would probably you would find the most fun, not what I would say would just be the best to play, you know? It's all about fun. Fun is #1 for me. DG Fag, how's it going, dudes? And also, Eternal Nexus, first time chatter, any suggestions on how to not instantly die on Lilith's second phase? Which torment are you trying to do it on, Eternal? Are you trying to do it on Torment 4? T2, okay. I'm on T4. I don't even know if I can do Lilith on T4 on this build. Let's go and have a quick go before we start these bosses. So, which bit is it you're dying on? Also, 2 seconds. Just hold this over here a moment. Over on YouTube, Irish lad. How's it going, dude? Oh, can't wait to try Hydra out of PTR this week. Dude, I am so excited. You have no idea. I have literally for 5 seasons, 4 or 5 seasons, been asking for this. So I hope it's good. Stress, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Looking forward to my Thorns guide. So am I. I'm looking forward to playing the Spiritborn Thorns as well. That is probably going to be S tier as well. J-Pop, Eyes, and that Boy Mix. Thanks for the follows as well, guys. You guys are awesome. Welcome in. Let me just move that down here a minute so I can actually see who follows me. There we go. Cool. The spikes come out of the grounds in 3 ways. Okay. All right. Okay. So on stage 2. On stage 2. I'm just trying to think which... Hey, Soruptic. Guys, Soruptic here is a... I think you're Irish. Please don't kill me if I get that wrong, but I believe you're Irish. And he's a D4 streamer. And you know me. I like to... And some of you see me do it. I jump in other people's streams, like big, small, and indifferent, and just check out what people are up to. And he was a guy... I just jumped in his stream the other day, and he had a pretty good vibe. So yeah, you got to keep your eyes out for him, guys. He might be coming. He might be coming and rising up those ranks. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, man. I do something a little bit silly in this channel for anyone who is kind enough to do this, because I don't expect, but I do appreciate. I've got these silly bean boozled beans, and if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will abuse myself for you, or potentially. So give me a number between 1 and 6. Eternal with Nexus as well. Thanks for the follow, dude. Right. Your question was, how do I stop from instantly dying on Lilith's second phase? And the spot, I'm just trying to think. Spikes coming out the floor on the second phase. You've got the oiled... You don't get spikes out the floor on the second phase, do you? She fires her hate waves at you in the stage 1. Stage 2, you've got the ghosts. You've got the blood boils on the floor. You've got the oil on the floor. Okay, let me try this on T4. I might fail this a few times because I honestly haven't done her in a while on T4, and I haven't done her on this character since I changed it, so I have no idea how this is going to go. I'll change it down to T2 otherwise. This is actually harder than T2 as well. You have to do this slightly differently on T4, which is why I like to demonstrate it on T4. Number 5, nice. Let me do this quickly, Soruptic, and then we'll get that inside me. Or maybe it's the first, yeah, the hate waves. Okay, so the hate waves I can show you. The second wave's a bit trickier. So, in T4, the reason this is harder in T4 rather than T1 and 2 is every single torment you go up, those waves get closer together. They start nearer to you. So you have to do it. So you have to avoid them differently in T4. And it took me a while to realise this. So what you can do in T1 is you can actually run round in like a little motion. You can kind of do this motion here where you're... Oops. Oh, it's locked. There we go. You can kind of go... You can imagine, right? You've got your circle here. So that's in the middle of this arena. And then you're standing on the edge here. So the circle arena's below me down here. And you'll get a wave up here, wave over here, wave over here. And they'll all be coming towards you. Or 2 will be going away and 1 will be coming towards you. And what you can do is you can kind of run around the first one and then come back and avoid them. So you can come, the wave's coming towards you, you run round, run behind it, and then this next one's coming towards you, this one's going up here, this one's going up here, and as that goes past you, this one's coming down, you can run past and do this. In T4 you can't do this. The first one spawns like here, right on front of your feet. You just cannot run around it like this. So what you want to do is when those waves are coming towards you in the middle, you want to run into the middle, in between the first 2 if you can. And it might not be so possible in T1, but in T4 you want to run in between them and then run with them, whether they're going away or towards you. And then once you can run behind the one on the side. You'll see, I might fail it a couple of times. It's been a while since I've done it, so I'm a bit unpracticed. And honestly, it has been a minute since I've tried on this build. I don't actually know. I've got the damage now. So you'll see here, right? You'll see here. Try to do some damage here, I suppose. Yeah, I haven't really geared this up. So I need to come behind it like this, you see? And then you come back around. You do that there. And she'll do it again. There's the next one. You need to get in between it, and then you can get behind it. You see what I'm doing? I'm getting in between those 2. If you get in between those 2, then you can sort of run with those waves and then run behind the ones on the side. There's always only one on the side. Yeah, this is geared up for bossing and the Lyle mod. This kind of boss. I've had to change my setup around. So yeah, here we go. So we're going to run behind the well, I can actually survive a hit. I actually got hit there. So in your case, you would have died there, but if you can't take it. The point, I've got so much tank in this build, I can actually take a hit now, which is so that's the other thing you can do. There are certain builds you can build to take a hit, which I know sounds completely absurd, but you can see what I did there, right? I ran in the middle of them, and then you can just run behind the one on the side. So that's stage 1 there, and that was by no means the most efficient run of it, but that, honestly, once you've got that down, you saw I was just chilling, right? I got hit once because I potatoed it, but once you've got that bit down, Oh, is the game audio really loud? Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot I turned that up for recording. There you go. That should be better, right? Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Can you hear me better now, yeah? That's my bad. I turn it up for recording, and I don't monitor myself, so I always forget to turn it up. So this might be interesting, because I haven't done stage 2 of this before with this. Oh, gosh, yeah. These ghosts might kill me. I don't think I've got the damage to finish her here, but we'll try. I'm not really geared up for this, and if she pulls me in, I don't think I've got the... oh, dear. I am tanky. That's the only reason I survived that. I need to change my setup to have teleport on it. I forgot to put teleport on my bar. No! Oh, no. Without teleport, this is a problem. But I don't know. If I do it, it's because I'm super tanky. Hydra Sorc power. La da 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 da. Right, yeah, this is where teleport would be needed. I have not got teleport on my bar. This is a problem. Oh, dear. Oh. Right, we want to avoid those ghosts. There we go. I am really tanky. I just straight up just tanked her on a Hydra Sorc. What the hell is this? I haven't even got temerity on. Okay, I've just realised I haven't even got my temerity on. Oh, God. All right, let's try once more. I'm actually going to put. Where is it? I'm going to put teleport on my bar. There we go. Right, teleport, and I will probably put my temerity on rather than running Tybalt's Wilt, because honestly, this just makes me a lot tankier than what I just was. Let's try this once more, and I'll demonstrate it again for you, and then we can way better. Yeah, sorry guys, thanks for that. Braden, what are you going to test first? Hydra, Braden. I always play Hydra first every time on any season. I've done it since season 4. This is actually more of a boss power build with Hydra support. It's probably not the best setup for Lilith. If I swapped my build back around and went more into the Hydra heads again, she would melt a lot quicker, because you don't have to worry about rotating around her, which is a bit awkward on her when you have to avoid her mechanics. I mean, this beam does a phenomenal amount of damage, as you just saw. But yeah, so if I hit her with that beam for any length of time, she will take lots of damage. Well, which way are they going? There we go. See, as you saw, run between the middle, run through them. I tend to like to try and stay on the edge, because then you can control them coming towards you. You can just do exactly what I did there. There you go. So he's running to the middle of them. If you stand on the edge, you can guarantee where they're going to come towards. They're going to come towards me on this side, which is nice, because then you know where you're going, and then you've got a moment to think about where the waves are going, right? And then I've just got to sit there and damage her in between. She jumps up in the air a lot, which is a bit annoying for a dot build, honestly. Dot builds are not necessarily the best for killing Lilith. She just resets her HP all the time, and when she jumps in the air, she resets all the dot damage on her. But you saw there, right? I run in between those two waves, and off you go. You're golden. No problem at all. So she'll do the same. There is another wave formation, which is the one where she does a triangle and a dot in the middle. That's a little bit trickier to avoid, honestly. Having something like teleport on the bar will help you a lot with this. But if you don't have... Oh, gosh, oh, okay, I died. That was me being a potato. But anyway, I've kind of demonstrated what you're doing. I'm probably not going to grind her out. I mean, I could do it, right? You saw me nearly do it on the first attempt. But the point is, that's how you do stage 1. So I hope that helps you, Eternal Nexus. This build is just not geared up for T4 Lilith. I've got the tankiness. If I changed all my gear around, I could absolutely slap her a lot quicker than that. Hydras actually do a lot of boss damage, but I have spec'd pretty much out of Hydra damage and into the boss power. So it's a bit trickier for me to do my damage when I can't focus the beam on her. Hydras will be, in all intents and purposes, as long as we can scale their damage next season, the Hydras will be a lot better against her next season. And in the past, I've done Hydras on her, no problem. I've done T4 Lilith carries on Hydra, like, to no end. So, yeah. No worries. If you need a hand with stage 2, I can go back and try and demonstrate again. But the main thing about stage 2, honestly, is do the damage, and you just want to trail the ghost behind you. Make sure you've got some form of unstoppable or something on you, that even if you have to time it, so when she does the pull-in, you can use unstoppable, so it stops you from being pulled in, and then you can just run through it, and you don't have to worry about being crowd controlled. And then after that, honestly, having 165% movement speed or higher, absolutely a must. I am currently running 200% because this build gives me loads. You definitely want movement speed. Honestly, movement speed will make your life so much easier in this build. So make sure you've got that. I've actually, I think I've got slightly less when I attack. 195 when I attack, but yeah. Movement speed, you need at least 165, or else you're going to have a bad time. Phil, how's it going? How you doing? Are you excited for Season 9 then? Absolutely. They're buffing my two favourite builds, the Hydra Sorc and the Thorn Spirit board, the two I've done this season, so I'm really happy. Joker, the build survivor in this build survivor in hardcore. Yes, obviously you'd play slightly differently to what I did there, and you'd build differently. I actually had someone message me on YouTube asking, can this build survive on hardcore? Honestly, in hardcore, you definitely will use this here, a Temerity. You'd be surprised how tanky this makes you. Obviously, T4 Lilith. I was surviving a hit from T4 Lilith there, Joker. I know I died to her. That's because I'm a potato, and I didn't play very well, right? T4 Lilith will kill the best of builds and the tankiest of builds if you mess up. But I survived hits there against T4 Lilith, probably the hardest hitting thing in the game. So there aren't many builds that can do that. And I've still got damage reduction I can take. So the fact that I was doing that even without a Temerity on means with the Temerity stacking up the barrier will also make you tankier. You could absolutely roll more max life on the build rather than damage. I have gone, for all intents and purposes, a lot of damage on this build, right? You could absolutely roll in some more defenses as well. So yeah, I can run through. I can run through a pit 100 with a Tybalt's Will on no Temerity, and I won't die. My HP goes up so fast from all the burning stuff that I don't even worry about that. I've got a number 5 bean to do. Where is it? And then I guess we'll start some boss runs. Anyone that wants to join boss runs, by the way, guys, type in ! Join, get yourself into the queue. If anyone in YouTube's interested in joining, let me know. I will have to add you manually because it only works with Twitch right now, sadly. And I'll get you in. But yeah, I'll be happy to get you all in. Long gone are the one phase on my rogue with the poison builds. Yeah, I know, Sir Uptick. I mean, I like the fact that they put gates mechanics in there. It slows people down, but it's good to have at least one challenging fight in the game. Master Jedi, dumb question. If you are geared up, can you farm Lilith for sparks? No. You only get one spark from Lilith per season once you've killed her on Torment on any level. For all characters, I believe, and that's it. They put a stem in that to stop people from abusing it, because otherwise people would abuse it, especially Death Tap rogues that can just sit in the middle and just literally tank it. Okay, before we get these bosses going, guys. So Ruptic here is awesome. He subbed to me on Twitch, which is incredibly generous. I've got a cherry or a chili bean for you here, sir. Thank you so much. It's really awesome. It was really, really awesome to come across you the other day, especially a fellow Great Britsman, United Kingdom fellow person. And yeah, there's not that many of us, so I'd like to be able to support. And oh, I nearly dropped it. There we go. I see what we got. Hopefully we get chili, right? That is bloody sour, though. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that is sour. Oh, I think it's cherry. That's incredibly sour. Good lord. World boss in 17 minutes, Anarchist. Nice. I hope they make them more fruitful in the future. Oh, wow, that is sour. That's been festering the sourness for a while. Jesus. What's going on with the dot damage / summon damage buffs for Necro? Yeah, I think that was cherry. Thank you so much, Eruptic. You're awesome. Right, let's go back to the game and do some bosses here. You was going to do Hydra and Thorn Spiritborn too, but will minions be better? I don't know. Good question. Guess people will find out when the PCL happens next week. I hope that new minion build for Necros is fun and good. Honestly, Scorny, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in. If you've got any questions about the planners, hit me up, and I will do my best to help you. Just farm Spectral Ash, buy scrolls, roll new characters, and use them to roll max the rep. Exactly. If you want to farm, sparks, get your seasonal material, the Spectral Ash, and you can go hand them in at the woman next to the board. Once you've completed your seasonal line, you can get your scrolls, you can stick them in your box or whatever, and you can just start a new character. You take the scrolls. I think you need 59 of them, I think it was. There's a certain number you need, and you'll be able to max your board out with them, and you'll be able to get a spark. And it takes about 10 minutes to buy the scrolls, transfer them over, unlock them all, and then get yourself a spark. Yeah, thanks, Eruptic. 59, yeah, I was right. Yeah, 59. Yeah, nice. Has anyone got 5 backs, 3 monies, and 4 cries? I might do, Zach. I'll have to have a look after the first set of boss runs. Let's get some of these boss runs going. That's what you guys are hanging around for, right? Or maybe you just want to sit here and have a good time. Right, Wisconsin, Zombast, Roma King, if you're all here, do you want to come join up? Let's get you in. Let's have a quick look here. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. That's what we want. Lovely. Oh, fingers crossed for Mike not cussing out today. I'm still a little anxious about the mic thing, I've got to be honest. That really did a number on me. It's giving me PTSD. That was so weird. I can still not explain why my mic kept cussing out. It's very odd. Hey, Fonzo the boss coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? I've just noticed we surpassed the latest 5 follower goal, so I will give everyone some points. Why not? It's only 6 days left until prize time, everybody. Prize time! Everyone loves prizes. Right, here we go. Give you some points. 15,000 points, everyone. Lovely. Alright, Wisconsin. Who we got? See if we got one here. I'm good, dude. Currently farming Sork Ammies. What you looking for on your Ammy? My Hydra build caught your attention. Nice. Well, it's decent. Before I transferred into an Andariel's Beam build, which is the best pit pusher, believe it or not, I did a pit before the recent combustion braking change. I did a pit 80 comfortably. I could probably have pushed it to an 85 had I got the perfect gear and all that stuff. Then the combustion change came in, which meant that we could scale combustion from 820 or 830% maximum to about 9,000 or something. Like, you know, a ridiculous amount of extra damage. So that allowed me to instantly push to a pit 100, but it just worked. It works better. It works better going in on Andariel's Beam. The problem is the Hydras lack AoE, right? And that's what we're getting with the amulet next season. We're getting AoE Hydras. Now, I'm going to have to build the build differently. That planner will be up to date before Season 9. It is the build I start every season, and I am the person, and to my knowledge, I'm the only person that normally struggle buses Hydra through. Let's give you some context here. Before that change, and it was an actual Hydra build, no matter what anyone says, this is before I even found the Andariel's Beam. I was one of the first people in T4 this season, and I did it in Hydra. That was my starting build. I was in T4 on day 1. I was helping other content creators and other top people do T4 bosses on day 2, or day 3, on my Hydra build. I couldn't push the pits particularly high because of the lack of AoE, but I got to about pit 75, 80, and I was able to do stuff, but I was able to help people do everything else in the game. So Hydra was more than viable this season. I'm hoping it will be a lot better than viable next season because we're finally getting the one thing that really holds this build back. But the big question is how well can we scale the damage? So we'll have to see how well the damage scales, honestly. Here for the accent and you calling yourself a potato, Dale? Well, if I potato, I potato, right? I also like to have a bit of fun, you know. You can abuse me too, it's all good. It's all in jest, right? They secretly nerfed Spiritborn. Nothing changed in my build. Aspects are correct. Paragon board, the same. Boss powers, the same. I did a T100 pit 2 days ago. Now I do no damage in T100. I had no trouble staying ahead of timer. Double check. You're playing a Quill Volley build, Kettlewolf, right? Double check to see if the twice hit sting's working or if that's broken again. I can have a quick look, Kedda. Yeah, 1 second. Right, 2 secs, guys, and then we'll start these bosses. Let's have a quick look. Double check to see if the double hit thing's working. Because that was broken for. That would be a big damage loss. Boots are looking fine. Basic skills, yeah, this is looking... You got Gorilla, you got the Barrier. Armor, that's looking okay. You got the Quill Volley, yeah. Lucky hit. Your Shroud with max life. You're using Loyalty's Mantle, makes sense, because I guess, I can't see your Spirit Halls, but I'm going to take a guess you're using double Jaguar. Make sure you're using double Jaguar Prime, I would imagine. I mean, this is a ridiculous amulet, honestly. That's the only amulet I've seen for Spiritborn that's better than my one. Okay, I can't see how high your aspect's scaled there, but I mean, it will be fine. You've got the right aspect there. You got Ring of Starless on. I can see your problem. Oh, no, maybe not, actually. No. Oh, no, I guess you're relying on the lucky primary resource, right? So you need to regenerate 100% of your resource every hit, so that every hit goes in the cycle. Are you actually doing that with that lucky hit resource right there? You don't have your Midnight Sun ring on, right? Okay, I don't know. I mean, otherwise that looks fine to me. Obviously, I can only see so much of your build. I can't see the paragons and stuff, right? Rob is currently theory crafting the Hydra build for PTR. I know, Fonzo. If you watch his video he put up on YouTube yesterday about the Hydra Sorc, look out in the first 30 seconds and see what you notice. I'll let you go and investigate and, you know, look at what you might notice. Briscoe, how's it going, dude? Getting a everyone's going to jump on the Hydra. No one's done Hydra before because it's not the meta and they only care for that. But everyone, even like Makuna's got in his name, Hydra Kuna. Rob's theory crafting it. Loads of people are going to jump on that bandwagon. You watch. But that's fine. It is what it is. I can't own a build. You know, like, if it's a good build, people are going to play it, aren't they? I have lucky hit on Ami too. Oh, gee. Did I miss that? Alright, okay. Let's go do this boss, guys. Sorry, I'm holding everyone up. Does anyone need boss mats, guys? Let me know if you need boss mats and I'll drop you some. But yeah, go watch his Hydra video and see what you notice in the first 30 seconds. So yeah. I mean, look, if they come up with a better Hydra build than me, so be it. But I do know the build very well. It is going to need to be reconstructed. That amulet just means we're going to have to construct it differently. So I'm going to do a load of testing with it on the PTR, yeah. So Fonzo, that amulet means you're only going to be able to have a maximum of 3 Hydra heads. We don't know. I'm assuming you're still going to be able to have 2 sets of Hydras because the skill says you can have up to 2 Hydras active at a time. So you'd have 3 heads per one. Now this is a big question for me. This is where the damage might come down, and it's a big question for me. That amulet means instead of being able to get 16 Hydras at maximum, 3 by default, 1 with this node here when you're healthy, and plus 12 on your weapon. I've got plus 10, but you can get plus 12 here. So that's 16. You're going to get, you can get plus 2 on this new amulet as well. So that would be 18. But the amulet means they're capped at only having 3 ridiculous size heads, and they get bigger. I don't know if they keep getting bigger for every extra head or whether it just gets bigger once and you just get extra damage. But it will take every head above 3 and give you multiplicative damage and size and stuff. So you get up to 1500% damage and a load. So it's got a massive damage scaler on it. Does that damage extend to the burning? I would hope so. The one thing I have, which the others don't have, I don't really need to theory craft Hydra that much other than reconstructing the build. I know exactly how Hydra works right now. I know how it interacts, I know what scales, I know how to scale things. The only thing that'll be different is if things actually physically change for next season. Maybe they change something, but I know how that burning damage scales, I know what works with it. You know, and that's something that I guess a lot of people won't have because they haven't really played it. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll do this run, guys, and then if you guys need boss match, just let me know at the end, yeah? Yeah, Fonzo, absolutely. Look, I'm not upset that other people... I'm happy that people are going to play some different stuff. It's going to be nice to see some different builds get played. Do I hope that some people come check out my version of Hydra? Of course I do. I'm a content creator. It'd be nice to have someone check out something I do. Honestly, when I've had 1 or 2 people come into my builds this season and go, thank you so much, you've inspired me to play something different and I've had a really good time doing it. And honestly, that makes me feel better than anything else. I'm just playing what I find fun anyway, and if I can put that together in a way that means other people can have a good, you know, can have a good time, maybe enjoy something they didn't think they, you know, wasn't a thing, then that is honestly the best thing for me. I'm not just doing it to get loads of numbers and all that stuff, right? You know, obviously, like I say, it's nice to have people enjoy all that stuff, but that's the thing that I enjoyed the most there. 2 days ago, you had 0 trouble. Yeah, I don't know, Kedawolf. I'd have to have a look, or have a look around. I haven't noticed any nerfs myself, but I'm not playing that build. Like I said, I can't see any problems, I've got to be honest. Fist of Fate and Andy's used to work on Hydras, Fonzo. The problem with that now on single target is Andy's is a bit rubbish on single target. They put a cooldown on it, so when Andy's hits the target, it does its poison explosion, and then you've got a cooldown before it can explode again. So you'll end up fishing for bosses with ads and trying to clump them together, because then they all explode around each other, stacking loads of poison. That would work, and you could do that, and maybe that would be a version that would work very well for the attack. And attack speed does scale your Hydra projectile attack speed. Pyromancy attack speed doesn't, but standard attack speed does scale your Hydra's attack speed. So the more that you can get, the faster they attack, especially if you can get past the break point. So that's really, really nice. I am going to roll Urivar. Why not? Who knows? Maybe we get some good items tonight. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing we can try. The only problem with running all that stuff as well is you've already got some pretty much mandatory uniques on that build, and the amulet is taking away one of the slots which we used as a non-unique before. As you can see, I'm running a non-unique, and I ran Tenuous Destruction. This is one of the reasons I was able to make this build good for a long... Oh, okay. Like, viable. I didn't run any defense skills in the build because you can become so tanky you don't need them. And then I ran Tenuous Destruction. If I needed teleport, I'd just stick it like this on my... I mean, I do tend to use this on bosses. I can just stick it here. But I've got so much damage now, I don't actually need teleport. I could just use this to get more damage. But we could absolutely... You know, you could absolutely stick teleport down here and use it there. But I use Tenuous Destruction. So by having that unique there, you're going to use a Tower of Shards, because that's 75x. You're probably going to use this. And you're probably going to use... Although Siday's Binding might not get used. This goes up to plus 18. If this was plus 18 next season, this would get used. But it's getting fixed. I thought it was bugged. It wasn't like that before. I tested it every season until this one. And the one I chose not to is the one that the numbers went crazy. And they've got it in the patch notes saying that it's giving more ranks than it should do. So... I would expect that's going back down to 6 or 7. Now that is a lot of damage, but honestly, having an aspect and core skills with attack speed, dexterity, and the tempers on may well outweigh the primordial ranks. We'll have to see. It's going to be hard to tell until we can actually try some stuff out. So we'll have to see. You just got a severe lack of aspects. You're probably going to use a staff with serpentines on it, because if that's a multiplicative scaler, it's insane. That's likely to get nerfed after the PTR if it works that way. You're going to need, you know, and then you've got your ring. You don't have many offensive slots. That's one of the problems with Sorks. You've really got a lack of... You could use a Starless Skies, but then you've lost another offensive slot. So, yeah, this is the thing. You've got to work out what's the best combination of things, right? So we'll see. But there's not many offensive slots. You could go wands and offhand, but then you wouldn't get the double up on the serpentines. And if that is a multiplier, you're going to want to double that up on your staff. If it's not, you might just stick it on a single aspect slot, and then you could go for a wand and auto-focus setup, I suppose. This is things that we'll test next week. Suki, how's it going? Sorry, I'm getting to you. How you doing? How you doing? You did a Hydra build this season, leveled with only I didn't push it as far as yours. But yeah, yours looked really good. You were doing a Fractured Winter version. There was a version of that back in Season 4. It's cool. Are you going to try Stormfeather build? I don't know, Kedderwolf, actually. Will it be a combustion build? A good question, Fonzo. The problem with combustion, right? I mean, obviously right now it's a bit broken. They added it so it scales on damage over time, and that's busted. I'm at 4,800% here. But this before, even before that bug, could go up to 830%, and then it's getting capped back down to 100. So, yeah. It's hard to tell. Critical strikes that kill enemies or hit a boss grant both bonuses against all enemies. Yeah, I'm going to have to try. I've never really used Essu's Ferocity. It's never been better than Combustion. Enlightenment's getting changed. Enlightenment is going to give 70% damage, 30% attack speed, a whole load of mana regen, and it's not going to give you the combination of fire, lightning, and cold. additives and then make them all that anymore. It's going to take the highest one and make them that instead. So enlightenment could be usable. I don't know. We shall have to see. I'm going to have to try these out. You've got to remember there's some element changing things as well in the boss, in the new powers. So there's a lot of options here. But yeah, it will likely be combustion's getting reduced across the board. So Esu's ferocity might be in contention because there is an aspect that goes with this. We'll have to see, right? Hey, Ank. Oh, you subscribed with Prime and then you converted. Well, thank you, Ank. If that's what you did, that's awesome. Thanks, man. D-Rock, how's it going, dude? A turn. How you doing, dudes? Whack Job's in the house. Gaming Hellfire's in the house. Scrunchy Cakes is in the house. How's it going? What's the fastest way to level this season for a latecomer? Either ask someone kindly for a boost, or if you want to do it solo, go do your season quest line, get that going, go to the Hell Tides in normal, get yourself to like 15, get your character power, so you know your enchantments or whatever it is for your character class. Go to hard, crack on in Hell Tides, keep going until you feel like you're powerful enough for expert. Keep doing your season quest line as you go as well. Get to expert, then you'll get to about level 46. Maybe you'll even get to penitent before this point. Depends what build you're playing and how lucky your loot is and stuff and what aspects. Get to about level 46, 47, and then go and do strongholds, and then you'll get to 60 pretty quickly. I did it in about 5 to 6 hours on season start. One-eyed Cookie as well. How's it going, man? Wookie, sorry, not Cookie. How you doing, man? How's your weekend been, dudes? I forgot it's bank holiday this weekend, Wookie. So we're happy days, eh? It's gonna be good for E. It's good for me. Boss powers will stick around. We've got Heradric powers coming in Chalrose. Wisconsin, you're welcome, dude. No worries. Let's get the next team in here. I'm trying to keep up with things. Right. Joe's in the house. How's it going, Joe? How you doing, dude? How's your weekend been, my man? How's your weekend been? Oh, we got Air Dragon in the house, have we? Did he say stuff? Oh, Air Dragon's here. How's it going, dude? Sorry, I've missed. Do I stream daily time? I like it here. Like, I'm a die-hard player. I stream 4 or 5 days a week, but I am probably going full-time in a couple of months. I think I'm handing in my notice at work on Tuesday. I'm a full-time game dev. I have been for 15 years, and I just need a break from that, regardless of streaming. So I may well be around a bit more, both and doing more YouTube content. I think that's likely to be happening. But yes, I'm always around on Discord if you want to chat. I tend to stream the night hours. I'm in UK and it's 11, I start at 10 PM and go to like 4 AM. So it's been tough. How do I check if the hits twice is broken, Keller? I think you don't need to hit anything to test it. So just attack with your quill volley and see if you ever proc 2 attacks on it. If it only attacks once, then that'll be your problem. If it attacks twice in 1 attack cycle, then you'll be good. The PTR will not have any NDA language. It's available to anyone that wants to play. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. No, it's not illegal to stream PTR, no. You just got a 4GA Godslayer crown from the Drop Master Jedi. Nice! Nice. You're about to build this build? Absolutely, Fonzo. Yeah, no worries. I mean, you can see this version of the build. I can AFK farm Belial at this point, right? And yes, Fonzo, I've got another one of these staffs in my box, which I kept in case I wanted to roll something else. I dropped it a long time ago. Yeah, I don't see how the master workings, plus 25 times 3. Sorry, I don't see how the master working, plus 25% times 3. The math's not mathing. Phil. What, I need context here. What are you trying to math here? What's the context? I think I've lost context of what we're mathing here. The Ascendancy shirt glitch, yeah, man. Sick album. One of the albums I loved as a kid. I got this from their show earlier in the year. You have to go sleep, Zombaz. No worries. Have a good sleep, dude. Deal going good. So those GG gloves I sent you yesterday got 23 gold cap plus offers when I have 23 gold cap. What do you even do? Like, you can't take 23 gold caps. They are a ridiculous pair of gloves, but still, it's like, what do you do with them? You can't take 23 gold caps. It's silly. It's actually silly that the economy's gone that ridiculous, right? Great. Glad to hear it, Joe. Akilla, how's it going? Right, let's get the next team here. Zach, Elsid, Anarchist, do you want to come join up, guys? MMOG Dev, almost 10. Oh, Nice, Scrunchy. You're done with that. Yeah, fair enough. Like I say, I'm not done with being a game dev. I'm very blessed. I've had an awesome career. The company I've worked for, I've been with them for 12 and a half years. I'm 36. That's a third of my life. I joined them straight out of uni. I was a child, basically. You know, I was ambitious. I was new. I helped them grow from a tech startup to being acquired. So I've done that whole thing. I've stuck with them since for about 4 years. And I'm honestly just a bit burnt out physically and mentally. And yes, okay, I've been burning the candle at both ends for a year now. I've been doing this for a year. And I've been burning the candle very hard. But that's not the main reason. It's just an extra reason. So I think I've just come to peace with the fact that I really just need a break. And I want to do some things in my own time. I'd really like to put a bit more focus into this stuff. And yeah, just, you know, sometimes you just got to do what's good for you, right? Rather than just keep grinding until you literally burn yourself out. I mean, life's too short to do that. Right, I hope we got everyone here. We got Zach, Elsid, and Angus. I think we're good. Oh, the primordial binding on Sidays, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, honestly, I haven't sat down and just done the math. It was literally just back of the hands, but I will do all the math when I come to test it next week. I do it in my head most of the time. You get 5% 9 times and 25% 3 times with crits. I don't see how that turns 3 into 18. Are you talking about the amulet here? Oh, sorry. Oh, you're talking about how Primordial gets to 18 right now. It's bugged. It is bugged, Philney. They've actually specified, and I said it probably was. In the patch notes for Season 9 PTR, it specifically says the ranks are scaling too high, so it's getting fixed. So I imagine it's not going to go to 18. Godslayers is good for which Sorc build? I don't think it's used on any Sorc build, but I do know that they do sell, so there must be someone that wants them. So if you got a GG one, I'd just try and sell it to someone, Master Jedi. 26 gold caps, that's just... I know it's silly, right? That's ridiculous. 23 different gold cap offers. I thought you said 23 gold caps. I was like, how do you take 23 gold caps? That's insane. You can't hold that much. Most I ever hit gold cap is 9 times, and that's off 4 GAs. What? I know. That, I mean, that would be mental, D-Rock, right? Then you know something fishy's happening. I'm using Missy's computer. Hey! No worries. Running. Hey, I'm glad that's going to be got back up and running for you soon, gaming. That's awesome. Yeah, and One-Eyed Wookie, 100% exactly. Like, you know, mate, I've kind of lost the passion for what I do for a living right now, and that's one of the problems. I've always had a mantra, do something you enjoy in life. Doesn't matter if you earn a fortune or if you just earn enough to get by, but if you're enjoying yourself and not stressed, you're probably going to have a better life all over. And I'm just not in that zone. I'm not really focused on it, and I'm not really there. It just doesn't feel like the right fit for me right now. And honestly, there's a few things in life I want to do. And I want to put more focus into this. I really enjoy doing this. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I really want to give more time to my YouTube channel and all that stuff. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff there, a lot of reasons. So that's the long answer to yes, I might be online a lot more often and a lot longer come that in a couple of months' time or so. But so yeah, keep your eyes open, I suppose. I'd love your support, obviously. But if not, I'll probably still have a good time anyway. Check out clan names. Hey, look at this, guys. We've got a clan run going on here. If anyone wants to join the clan, if anyone's looking for a clan to join, we do have spaces open. Little bit of self-promotion here. If anyone would like to come join the clan, here's the clan name. We would love to have you. If you want to be part of a really quite active clan, we're trying to fill up with fully active people. I've pinned it to the top of chat, so by all means come and join us, guys. Top of Twitch chat anyway. Hey Pan, how's it going, dude? I'm good, mate. How are you doing? Right, let's crack on here. If anyone needs boss match, just let me know after this run and I'll sort you out. Would be nice to join multiple clans, Donny. I know, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I guess we're probably not going to see that first. There's a lot of other things we want first, like leaderboards, I guess. How you doing, man? I guess that's not going to be their top priority. You hit 9 gold caps in one season, the killer. I mean, that in itself is insane. I made about 30 billion in the first few days, and I've just been living off that. Dale, oh, I'm struggling to have 100 million gold. Dale, well, I'll do some giveaways today. How much gold have I got? 24. I've been giving gold away. I give most of my golden items and stuff away. Yeah, when people said Hydra Sorc on the PoE2 stream, I instantly mentioned your name. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate that supporter killer. Like I say, I can't sit here and claim a build. Does anyone need mats, guys? Oh, I just realised. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, those gloves are sick. Look at them. And then you dropped. Yeah, and then you dropped another. Jesus, you got a second one. Nice. I mean, I can say it's a build that... Okay, White Diamond does. I can say that Hydra is a build that I obviously champion and have done for a long time now. Long enough that I can honestly say that it's something that I have, you know, supported and pushed for a long time. But I need to go cook your salvage, guys. Sorry, I forgot to do it last rotations. I'll go do this. But I obviously can't take claim to a build. Everyone else will play. I'm sure someone like Makuna will come along and make a slightly more optimal, less fun version of the build to play. Because generally speaking, those really top-end pit-pushing builds use mechanics that are normally just a bit clunky to play, but they are just more optimal under the right conditions. That's not to say they're bad builds. It's just that generally how it goes. To eke every ounce of damage out of the build. Like, for example, the shot Kuna build right now. Obviously, the strongest pit-pushing version of the build, but you spend, from my understanding, he spends like 40 minutes fishing for the instance where you get the overpower that you can then pit-push on. And that obviously is not the most fun version of the build to play for most content, right? So it's just... I will make a build that will be good, that will be accessible to people, and my guide will be nicely set out, so it will be a journey so people can enjoy it, and that's what I'd go for. Fun is number one for me. Is everyone good for match, yeah? I think so. Cool. Right, let's go. And hopefully I can do some decent stuff with it anyway. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I hope they get rid of snapshotting stuff. Snapshotting is just not good for the game. It's not fun to do. And a lot of people don't understand how to do it, and it's very elitist in that sense. And, you know, I'm all for making it so people can actually just play the builds and have a good time, honestly. Josh Martin, how you make so much gold so fast? Well, I got lucky early on in the season and found some good items, and I did sell them on Diablo.trade. I do tend to solo self-found a lot of my stuff. I do occasionally buy things, but I mostly sell stuff so I can make gold, so I can give gold away to the community, honestly. That's mostly why I sell stuff. I did see the Hydra buffs. I have a cheeky YouTube video out, Josh Martin, which is it's quite a long video, and I probably next time will split it into multiple videos. But if you want to check it out, I do have a section on Sorcerer in there that goes over it and my opinions and stuff on it, so feel free to check that out. The support definitely helps me out. Try not to self-promote myself too much, but screw it, you've got to do it occasionally, haven't you? Right, let's try and get things moving a bit more. Anyway, if anyone wants to come join the boss runs, guys, I've got mats. I'm happy to help you out. I've got loads. A lot of them were given to me by the community. Type in ! join, get yourself into queue, and I'll get you in as soon as possible. And yeah, we're probably just going to do this with a stream. Just farm a whole load of spectral ash and farm a whole load of resources. Maybe get some mythics, we'll see. The charts part is done. So I don't really need to look at this boss. It just dies anyway. It's completely sick. This version of this build is sickeningly good at this boss. He just sit here and wait for the beam to hit him and he dies. You've gone through 40 billion gold this season, Joe. I've done less. I've done like 15 maybe, and most of that was on one item because it was just impossible to farm. So I just got bored trying to farm it. So you know, I did finally crack and buy one. Oh no, bloody one's lost all his points 1-1. He'll come around trying to snapshot everything. Probably, Mishy. Probably. Probably. But it doesn't matter. Like, you know, there will be a lot of Hydra builds floating around next season. Absolutely. I could see it a mile off. It's already... that people are already starting to hype it up. There'll be loads of planners. I'm sure mine will get lost amongst everyone, but I will promote mine. It will have a video on it. I will do the best I can to make the best version of it I can. I do understand how Hydra works minus the new amulet. So there's a lot of questions with the new amulet and the new aspect, like exactly how they scale. Like we're making assumptions. When you're making assumptions, that are things bugged? Are they actually working? How does it work with 3 Hydra heads? Because obviously we get loads right now. You've got less projectiles, but you've got bigger damage and bigger AoE. is the lack of heads but the increase of damage actually going to net you more damage? How big is the AoE? Is it the tiniest little pool, so they've got to be really close together? Or is it a big blast? Does it do loads of damage? I mean, it's not really an issue. You use Inferno's pull together, right? And you pull them together, and then as long as the AoE is not like the tiniest little dot in the middle, you should be fine. But there's questions here, and until we get to the PTR, we won't know here. So that is pretty much what we're waiting on. I will be testing that first. I will also be testing the Spiritborn Thorns build. I'm the one that figured out how to crit and overpower the Thorns this season, and now there's a bunch of Thorns builds out there doing that. So that's awesome. That honestly, that's the thing that's made me feel the best this season. I actually figured something out, and has inspired some people to make some builds. Honestly, I think it's the first time I've done that in all my hours of playing this game and making builds. So I'm really, really happy. I'm really, really proud of that. And that will probably not be the best way to play it next season. But we've got that new unique coming in, so I think Spiritborn Thorns will still be pretty good, to be honest. And I will definitely be playing around with that, trying to figure that out at some point. Because I really enjoy the concepts of making damage out of Thorns. It's just a really interesting mechanic. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, Donnie. You know, I'm not trying to brag about it, but it's more like a... I honestly was playing the build anyway. I played it last season, so I knew how to get it to a certain point. I didn't think I'd get it very high, and then I figured out how to do it with the help of a friend as well. So credit to him, credit to Eddie. Me and him sat down and talked about it. And then I tried it, and then we figured out how to make it work the whole time. And I laughed. I was like, Jesus, my damage just went up by like 10 times, and I've not even spec'd into this. So it was a big moment, and there wasn't a single Thorns build out there. I put up my time on pits, and then I noticed a massive increase on views of my YouTube video because of that, I suppose. And then, yeah, someone's pushed the build further than me. He's got better gear. He's probably better at pit pushing than me. And he's got the metal to want to sit there and do them over and over and over and over until you find the perfect run with Spirit Cooler at the end, or the perfect run with Resurrected Malice, or whatever other boss you might fish for. You need a boss with ads and lots of them at the end. It makes it a lot easier on that build because of the way the overpower and the razor plate works. Oh, you want runes? Oh, yeah, sorry, Zach. I can't give you the runes. Sorry. So yeah, that was just one of those moments. It honestly made me feel good, and like I say, if I can inspire someone to play something or enjoy something, that really is the thing that makes me feel the best. Yeah, and I've done a lot of off meta, so if I end up playing meta builds next season, that will be a first. Right, you wanted cries, and what was it you wanted again? You wanted... Can you let me know exactly what you wanted again, Zach? Oh, you said 5 back. Sorry, I've just seen you put it in the chat. 5 backs. 5 backs. 1 Moni. Yes, one of those. And 3 cries. Have I got the cries? Yes, I have. Yeah, cool. There you go. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Used my crit and overpower trick to make a decently T4 viable shred druid. First time. Yeah, exactly. I think... I haven't checked out the druid build, but I figured it's probably doing something similar with the mobility Moni rune. Yeah, I figured it might be doing the same thing, and if that's the case, then that's using the tech that I figured out for Thorns, I guess, and other people have gotten their smart hats on and seen that probably and gone, oh, we can do that with this build. Or maybe someone else actually figured it out. But either way, I've seen that Shred Druid, and it looks fun. It's doing a similar sort of pit level to the Thorns build, and that's awesome. I guess that overpower stuff's just giving it that extra oomph it needed to be able to get a bit further, you know? So again, that's really cool to see, you know? What's my best method of target farming amulets with passives? Fonzo. Oh, Fonzo, you're asking all the good questions. You missed a really good moment the other night. Well, the answer to this is there is really no particularly good way to target farm them other than the Undercities. You need... I haven't got any on me. I think I've stuck them on my box. So what you need the legendary tributes for the Undercity, which you need the Vessel of Hatred expansion for. You stick one of those in, and then there's a 50 million gold option you can put as the what do they call it, the option next to it. You can pay 50 million gold, and it'll give you amulets with passives. Now they don't always come out as ancestral, which is definitely a problem with Undercity, and hopefully they'll fix that sometime. But that's the only way to even remotely target farm amulets with passives on them. However, I was doing hordes the other night, and I dropped 3 2GA amulets. And the final one, and I have a short on my YouTube, so I would implore you to check that out, because it shows you the moment that I dropped this third one, and I thought it was going to troll me with rubbish stats again like the first two, and it ended up being a GG amulet pretty much for my Thorn Spirit board. So that was happy days. It was a very good moment. You very rarely get moments where you actually sit there and scream in joy. Right, let's get the next team in here. It was a very good drop. Like, honestly, dropping amulets like I dropped the other day happens like maybe once a season, if you're lucky. I've just noticed this ads are running, so who knows who actually heard that, but hey. I guess I'll wait for the ads to run before I call the next team, so I'm not sure if they'll hear me or not. You still have all your GA razor plates for me. I don't have a lot of space in my box, but I'll take a couple off you, Chowros, yeah. Could you get 2 backs? Absolutely, yeah. Let me do this next team of bosses, Chowros, and then I'll grab you in if you're on, and we can do a quick cheeky trade. You got 5. Okay, nice. Okay, ads are finished. Sorry. I hope people heard me there. Fonzo, did you hear my answer about the amulets? I didn't realise ads were running. You got good razor plates as well, Zach. I really don't have a lot of space, so I can only take a few. You could do a boss run. That works. Yeah. Have you joined? Oh, that's right. You're in the queue. Yeah. Okay. You're not in this team. You'll be in the one after, so that works out anyway. Nice. Phil, yeah, it forces amulets to have passes, but it doesn't guarantee amulets or ancestrals. That's right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, the Undercity with the legendary tribute, you could put the 50 million gold one in those, but it doesn't guarantee amulets and it doesn't guarantee them being ancestral. So that's kind of an issue. It probably should be like you just drop way loads of amulets and a better chance at ancestrals, because at the moment it's really hard to target farm those. Honestly, otherwise hordes have been pretty good for them for me. I've dropped 4 2GA amulets in hordes in 3 days of farming, and one of those was a GG amulet. The other 3 were trash, but they could have all been very good. So hordes, the cash at the end, the 200 cash, I honestly find I get some of my best items from that, because that does guarantee ancestral items, and then you just hope you get lucky, honestly. Did you find out what was causing the mic issue, One-Eyed Wiki? Martians in Mars is the answer to that. I literally disconnected every piece of hardware, every piece of software, one by one, testing it out, and it was still happening off streams. It wasn't because I was live. And it kept happening, I disconnected computers, everything. And then I just reset it, reset both computers, boom, gone. And I've never had the problem before, so I have no idea. It's the weirdest bug I've ever encountered. Right, can I grab Bloody One, Solid White, and Sniper One? If you all want to come join up, let's get you in. But yeah, I am super pumped to play the Hydra build. I'm super pumped to play the Thorns build. Those two are definitely going to be... the funny thing is, they're the same builds I've done this season so far, but they will be different because they're going to be constructed differently. And I am super, super pumped to play both of them. And because they're going to be built differently, it's going to be interesting for me. One of the most fun things I've had this season was working out how to make the Thorns build actually do... I did a pit 100 on the Thorns the other day, by the way, guys. I wasn't recording, which was stupid. Because now, it was a struggle. I had to fish for the right run, and I only just did it. But I did do a pit 100 on my build. Someone's done a pit 103. Like I say, they've got really good gear, and they're probably just better at pit pushing than me. And they had I guess they had the metal to find the right run as well. I mean, pit 103 on a Thorns build is crazy. That actually puts you in the top 10 on the Spiritborn leaderboard. So yeah, I will try and do another 100 at some point so I can get myself on that leaderboard as 100, and I'll need to make sure I record. When I was doing it, I was testing out stuff. I didn't actually expect to be able to do it. Sniper One. Yeah, how are you doing, Sniper One, by the way? Sorry it took me a moment to get you in the clan earlier. I was doing some testing on another game for someone. Right, you want some? In-house needs some. That's Voodoo, right? Yep. Do you all need mats or just 2 of you? Let me know. Yeah, I'll drop 3 lots on the floor and then we can go do it. You got it, Solid White. Nice. You just ran through all yours. No worries. Right, let's go. Let's go kill this boss. Would you consider the 6-wave hordes since you're targeting the equipment chest or not? You could do. If you only need 200, then yes, 6-wave hordes would be the quickest way to get that 200 chest. If you don't care about the rest of the stuff, that would be the quickest way. It won't affect your drop rates, I don't think. So yeah, you could do that. They'll be quicker, right? So yeah, 6-wave hordes. Just literally do those just for the 200 chests and do those, and that's it. You do find that you drop some. I've dropped some pretty good items from the Horde chest. It may not be the most efficient way, but I dropped some of my GG items from there this season. Like this staff I've got, I dropped that from there. I'm pretty sure I got this amulet from there as well. But this is only a single GA, but I've had some really good items from there. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. So yeah, hopefully that helps you, Fonzo. I mean, amulet farming is definitely one of the tougher things to do, and it's definitely the reason they're so expensive is because they're so hard to come by, right? Hey, Semper, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. If you've got any questions about the build, check out the planners. Hit me up, dudes, and I will answer questions as needed. I never did get around to doing my build guides for these builds, but I guess I will actually do build guides properly for next season. Hopefully I'll have a bit more time to focus on it all. You've got a 3 GH arrows, nice. Yeah, I mean that's a really good razor plate if you've got a 3 GA, to be honest. This is a bang of a track. I'll be very interested to see what other stuff people come up with as well. Like, everyone's saying, like, the pulverized druid stuff is going to be not great, but I'll be interested to see what people do. There's quite a lot of poison stuff coming in the season in general, so I think people might be able to scale the poison more than they think, but I guess we'll see, right? I like to try and stay positive until we actually get in stuff, rather than just saying, nerf, 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 everything going to be bad. Maybe it will be, but let's find out first, right? Ninja Freak, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I was going to try this the build this season, but I don't have the time. So yeah, exactly. You should play what you're going to find fun, Charos. If people play my builds and they have fun time doing it, that's great. I've honestly improved the builds from some suggestions that people have made as well, which is awesome. I mean, it's mostly off my own back, but there's a couple of things in there that were suggestions from other people, and yeah, it's great. Like I say, if people can have a good time playing them, happy days. And I generally try and make builds that are not terrible to play. Like, they're not horrible to put together, and they're not horrible to physically play. Because that's what I like to play. I don't generally like to play builds that are just really tedious to play all the time. It's just not my style. I'd much rather go on and play another build and have a good time doing that, you know. Going day by day, Ninja. Well, that's a good start. I hope you've had a good weekend, though. There's 3 of your Hydra Sorks in there. I know, it's good, isn't it? Well, we got 3 with the Andariel beams anyway. I mean, there might not all be Hydra Sorks, I don't know. But we got 3 Andariel beams. This beam is ridiculous. Once you scale, you can scale the damage so high with combustion. It's actually so broken. I'm pretty sure, guys, if I respec my build right now and actually went and got items with damage over time rather than Hydra damage in here, I reckon I can push higher than the Inferno build on the leaderboard. I've done 100. Someone's done 103 on the Hydra build on there. I'm pretty sure if I re-rolled my gear and got all the right rolls and went fully into this beam, I reckon I could do a 105 at least. Easily. I just haven't bothered. I might do it at some point. I just need to find... I've got a new ring, so I could actually, to be fair, that ring I was given earlier, I could use. So I might do that, because I could I want to keep this gear. I just want to try it with just damage over time everywhere, because it scales your beam. Scales the damage on this beam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could do this. Could be completely cracked. Thanks for the boss runs, guys. Is that a speed farming pit at all? I mean, this build is not speedy at farming pits. Honestly, it definitely won't compete against anything like Lightning Spear or anything. But for speed farming, I say use teleport. You can blast through a decent level of pits, but you're never going to go through as fast as Lightning Spear or Chain Lightning, where you just perma teleport, or even Inferno, where you literally just perma teleport and just destroy everything as you go. Like, this build doesn't perma teleport, at least the version I've used. So it depends what your idea of speed farming is, but you can farm at a decent rate. You run very quickly. You can use teleport to move around. Your beam will decimate stuff. The fact that you've got to wait for your beam to spawn and then wait and then rotate around to hit things with it makes it slower than, say, Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear, where they all just go off and hit everything for you all around you, and you don't even have to worry about it. Next season, you'll be using the Hydras. They will just attack stuff, and if you put them together in a AoE, it will be a lot quicker. So I imagine Hydras will be a faster build next season. Will it be the fastest build? Probably not. Lightning Spear and Chain Lightning will probably still be the fastest builds. They just, the way they're built and the way they work. Will they be stronger than Hydra in the pit pushing? Who knows? We'll have to see if they can scale their damage, because Enlightenment is getting nerfed a little bit. Although it should still be good, but I think it is getting nerfed because also the bug that they're using right now to scale Enlightenment like crazy using the familiar enchant will not work next season. So that will hurt any build that was using Enlightenment before, which I didn't. So yeah, I hope that answers your question for you. Right, let's grab the next team here. Yeah, sorry, I thought I was forgetting something. I'm not. Let's grab the next team here. This version of the build I'm using right now, Fonzo, is very specifically built up for pit pushing and or bossing, because you can just, for Belial, you can just sit still and wait for the beam to him and it dies. Chowrose, Dravel play, Hellspawn, let's get you guys in. Yeah, I literally just sit there, wait for the beam to rotate, and the second the beam hits him, the reason this beam is broken is because it's got no cooldown on how it does the damage. It literally just says it burns enemies for you know, the damage per 3 seconds, but I think what it's doing is every tick in the engine, it's applying that damage. So you can apply up to trillions of burn damage very, very quickly, because as it rotates through him, every frame, every tick in the engine, let's say the engine ticks at 60 ticks a second or something, you're applying that burn damage every tick. So you're just applying the burn damage at a phenomenal rate. It really is outrageous. If it had like a 1 second cooldown, it wouldn't be anywhere near as good, but they've never changed it, and hopefully they don't, because it would ruin the build. Am I looking for a better razor plate, Josh? I'm not personally. I have a Perfect 4 GA one on my yeah, drop it on the floor, I'll pick up. I've got a Perfect 4 GA one on my, oh, you want the back runes, don't you? Yeah, I've got a Perfect one on my Gorilla, on my Thorns build. But honestly, we did buy that and we got it for 500 million or something. You know, this was back when no one was using it. Like, literally no one was playing any build with razor plates, so they were selling for ridiculously low prices, because the same as Epizontech, no one was really using them. So we got hold of near perfect ones or perfect ones very, very cheap. They might be a bit more now, I guess, because there are builds that use them. Courtesy of moi, I suppose. 2 back runes for you. I believe that's what you wanted. Rip Tornado shot in PoE. Oh, really? Have they... You do love builds that make not having to aim. Oh, has Tornado shot been nuked, has it feel? I haven't looked at PoE2's patch notes for a bit. Thank you very much, Chowrose. That's very kind of you. Yeah. So I'll dump that in my box. We can, if anyone comes in and asks for a razor plate, I've got one. I can give away to them. That's very nice. That's very kind of you. Who are we missing here? We've got Chaz, we've got Hellspawn. Dravel, are you here, dude? Do you want to come join? I appreciate you were waiting a while. Tombstone, how's it going, dudes? You managed to get 200% Ancestral Razor Plate yesterday. Can't wait to put... Hey, nice. How many GAs did you get on it, Tombstone? That's awesome. Let me know if you've got any questions about it. Yeah, Charos, I will keep that and give it to a viewer if someone asks me if they've got one. So that's awesome. Thank you so much. Solid White, you're welcome, dude. No worries, man. No worries at all. Right, last call out. Dravel, are you here? Do you want to come join up, my friend? If not, I'm going to have to move on to someone else to keep things rolling. I appreciate it. I've been a bit slow recently. Or I've been chatting too much. And Bloody One, you're welcome as well. No worries, dude. I've just realised someone's requested the clan as well. Oh, here we go. Glitch, Wolfie, there we go. I've sent a bunch, all the people that have requested to join here, you've all been sent invites, so feel free to accept. Glitch and Wolfie, you've got invites now. So just accept those and you'll be in the clan, no problem. Good conversation? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to just assume that Dravel might be AFK right this second, so we'll grab someone else for the meantime, and if he comes back, we'll grab him. JM Lars, are you here? Do you want to come join? You just did a 70 pit, Zach. Nice. Here he comes. Nice. Let's get you in. A nice upgrade, Tombstone. Only 1 GA. Yeah, the 200 aspect is very important. Honestly, having a 1 GA, if the other 3 have rolled decently, that's not bad. It just makes it harder to masterwork. The thing about the Razor Plate is, if you've got a 4 GA Razor Plate, it's the easiest item in the game to masterwork. Because it doesn't matter where your crits go. You can triple into 1 stat or you can single into 3. It gives you the same bonus thorns because it's based on the base number of thorns. And a GA rolls the maximum base. So it's the easiest item in the game to masterwork. It's the only item in the game you can honestly go, this is how much materials it will cost to masterwork to 12. You can actually definitively say it right now. So that's kind of nice. Because most other items make you want to sit there and lick your keyboards, spam your forehead on the desk, and then, I don't know, do some burpees. Basically punishment, right? Wolfie, no, thank you for being here and all the support as well. And yeah, I'm like I say, I'm trying to... Once the clan is full, I will do some housekeeping. Now, I don't kick people out generally. I'm not that kind of person. But there are a lot of people that probably haven't been on for a very, very long time. I would have to have a look. And if they really haven't been on for a very, very long time, and I mean like literally months and months and months and months, then I will do some housekeeping. But otherwise, yeah, we have got 14 spaces left, minus if these three accept. And I'm trying to make it as active as possible. I mean, even still now, a month in, we've still got, right now, we've got 10, 15 people, 20 people online. And there'll be, I mean, beginning of seasons, it's always crazy busy. And we've had a full party tonight of team members. We'll need mats on your side. Yeah, let me know if you need mats, guys. And I'll sort you out, no problem. So yeah, it'd be nice to have a fully active clan. Because it's been nice when I log in at my own leisure and I can see people playing together and asking for help and stuff. That's really cool.
I appreciate that.
But for the sake of flexing, a triple crit would still be... It would be, for the sake of flexing, a triple crit would be best in slot. But it doesn't actually make any numerical difference. Can do a 10 billion giveaway tonight if you like. I will give the gold, Wolfie. Wow, okay. Well, we can absolutely do a 10 billion gold giveaway if you want to donate that to community. That's amazing, Wolfie. If it comes to me for bosses, just running to switch laundry over. Okay, no fear, no worries. I'll bear that in mind. You don't need mats. Gio's in the house. How's it going, Gio? We're just waiting for Chowros to come to us. Do you need boss match, Chowros? Also, do you want to TP to us, Chowros? Because then we can get going. R. Jackson, over on YouTube. How you doing, dude? What are your feelings of starting Season 9 with Hydra? I'm going to be on Hydra to start with. I always start pretty much every season since Season 4 with Hydra, and I always roll it into... I'm pretty much the only person this season that did Hydra into the endgame. Because no one wants to struggle bus it, but I had a good time doing it. I got to T4 in the first day on Hydra. First 24 hours. And I was helping people, I was helping other content creators do T3, T4 bosses on my Hydra Sork, and they were like, well, what? I was like, yeah, Hydra power. And then everyone figured out how to make better builds. But still, the build was viable. I had a good time doing it. You're stuck on loading screen, Chowros. Oh, no. Okay, we'll grab someone else then for now. And then if you come back, then let me know if you want to join back. Let us know. But yes, I always start on Hydra. I will figure out how to make the new stuff work. Because that'll be nice. It's a new way of playing Hydra for me, so that'll be nice. New construction. We'll see how far we can take it. Hopefully it is actually good. If it's not really, really good, I will still play it. And I will take it as far as I can. And I absolutely will have a planner and build ready for Thorns, which I will test in PTR as well. Because that will definitely be the second build I play. And I'm sure lots of people will do both of them because they're new like builds in the limelight with the uniques, but I will be doing both. That's a lot of husks, Brian. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Bottom 67 Fanfare! Yeah! Right. No Fear's just doing his laundry. No problem. Ank, are you there? Do you want to come and join? Let's get you in. You followed my Hydra leveling guide. Was a lot of fun. Yeah, did it work well? Let me know. If there was anything in there that didn't seem to work well or make sense, let me know, because I like to improve it. And I don't mind people giving me constructive criticism if it's actually going to be useful, you know. Marksman as well. Thanks for the sub, dude. For 3 months in advance as well. You, sir, are an absolute legend. Give me a bean number. You know... Hey, oh, Hydra! Yes, give me a bean number. You know the drill. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir, Zach. How you doing, man? Cheers, dude. Alright, here we go. Let's get the next person in so we go crack some bosses. Wolfie, there we go. Oh, sorry, I'll make some room for you, Wolfie. Yeah, sorry, if I do remove anyone, it's really not personal. It's very much a case of I have to remove people to add people. And I'm slowly but surely running out of options without removing people I play with, so... I try not to remove people I play with regularly, but yeah, sometimes I make poor life decisions. Pidge, I'm good. How are you, dude? How are you? Farming legendary tributes will be the end of you, Fonzo. I'm sure. Yes. For 8 hours, found 5. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, that is painful. What's everyone else going to start? Who's going to be playing the PTR this week coming? And what's everyone thinking they're going to start on Season 9? I'm interested. You all know what I'm going to start on. What are all you lot going to start on? Do you need any boss mats, Ank, or are you good? You need mats. Okay, cool. No worries. Let's sort you out those now, and then we can go Tokaf. Oh, no. Tokaf, Baku. There we go. Cool. Yeah, let's do that there. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Oh, Fonzo, sorry. I'll have to see what you posted. If it was a link, I do have an anti-link thing, which only a few people have got access to use right now. If it was a full stop in between two words, then Twitch treats that like a link, sadly. Yeah, did you have a full stop between 2 words? Yeah, Twitch for some reason treats that. It's not smart enough to know that's not actually a link. Yeah, sorry. The bot's a bit hardcore, but yeah, there we go. I can have a look what you posted in a minute. I'll wait for these guys to open their box first. You made a Necro and stomping with Bloodwave. Nice. You should enjoy it as you can, because I'm pretty certain that's going to be a little bit lower next season. Marksman number 5. We'll do that in a moment. No problem, dude. Manini, I'm good. How are you, Manini? How's your weekend been, dude? A bit late to stream. You're fine, Marksman. I never expect, and I always just really appreciate people being around, honestly. You know, you guys... I'm going to have a good time streaming regardless. But if I've got people to interact with and people to play with, that's even better, right? I'm going to degen the game regardless. You know I am. Overpower was gutted. It will still work. It just won't be completely broken like it has been, yeah. Overpower's definitely been brought down a notch, that's for sure. 36 hours over the weekend, just little sleeping was required. I can imagine. It's 36 hours. I'm not surprised you need some sleep. Yeah, look at the burn damage once the beam hits. It's outrageous. Completely. Means all builds using OP will not be as good next season. Agreed. Yes, they won't. But that's not a bad thing. It means other builds that haven't been able to even remotely compete will now be possibly able to compete, right? Oh, Jackson, don't know this build, so I can't judge at all, but was fun and seemed super fast. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, if you followed the guide, did it feel good to follow? Like, was there any point where it's like, oh, this is like the damage isn't good or the defense isn't good? Do you know, if there was that point, do you remember what sort of level? I mean, to be honest, the reason I level on Hydra every season is really, really good to level on. It always has been. It's a super good leveling build. It's just most people didn't play in the end game because of the way you couldn't scale the damage and it had AoE problems. Hey, Ank got a melted spark. Nice. Our first mythic of the night. A melted spark of selling. At least until someone finds something broken again, and then we are back to where we started. Exactly, right? People will find broken stuff. I guarantee it. It will happen. You wait. Next week. Poison Rake, let's go. Yes. I will... My next build after the PTR will be trying to resurrect my Rake build on Spiritborn, probably. Which I did in Season 6, which was super fun. I enjoyed that a lot. So we'll see what we can do with it. I see Rob already mentioned the Hydra build in one of his vids. Yes, Marksman. Did you see the first 30 seconds of that video? Hey, Lars got a Varian. That's another spark. Whoop, whoop. Sparks everywhere for everyone. Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate that. We got 2 mythics in those runs. Nice. Right, let's go back to town here. Melted Spark of Suicidal Rogue in Season 9. Yeah. Yes, indeed, indeed. But yes, Rob has done a Hydra video, and there's a lot of people talking about Hydra in general, so... It was going to happen, right? Suddenly a new build's out, and people can use it, and... yeah, you know... I can't be too precious about it. It's a build that anyone can play and anyone can construct, right? At the end of the day. Damn, I'm running out of space here. I'm going to have to do some house cleaning in my inventory at some point. I want it... Actually, I'll just stick that over here. I want to keep that because I might test it out at some point on the Hydra build.
What's left, you ask?
A 3GA amulet, damage and fire resistance. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is what was happening to me the other day with the 2GAs. Does anyone recall when this season ends? I believe the next one's on the 1st of July, Lord Carnage. But I guess that's just what we know of right now. But unless that changes, that's where it will go, I think. You see my point? Was easy to follow. I struggled until I found certain aspects around 20 or 30, but that RNG and not planned. That's true. That's the one thing build planners, especially that leveling guide, is completely designed to be a season starter guide. Not use this with the best boss powers and you're going to blast. Of course you're going to blast if you've got Andariel's beam, but on a season starter, you're not going to be able to have Andariel's beam. You can't get that till you get to Torments. So that's why I put blue boss powers in there. You could actually get them. You could reasonably get them at the start. So yeah, obviously you can't control RNG. You can't control the items. You can't control the aspects. So it's really everyone's journey will be slightly different in that regards. Yeah, for sure. I just know the PTR is the 27, maybe the 6 like Diablo 3. I don't know. The 27, maybe the 6. What do you mean, Havoc's Reign? Sorry, I'm not sure I get that. You got a 4GA max Frostburns. Way to troll me. I mean, that item might get used next season, genuinely. But let's see. It's actually not a terrible item. It's just not best in slot because of the way people were abusing certain mechanics, I guess, right? Let's grab the next team here. Is Dravel play or No Fear back? Are either of you back yet? Let me know. Yeah, so who knows? Maybe the Frostburns will be a used item next season because I dropped 4GA of those really early on. You're back? Nice. No Fear. Come join up. Let's get you in. PTR Season 9 is the 27. Maybe new season release on the 6th. It's the 27th. Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at the moment it is the 1st of July, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so we'll grab Wolfie, No Fear. Let's grab Easy. I don't think Dravel's back yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Wolfie, No Fear, Easy. You'll come join up, guys. How you doing, Easy? How you doing, mate? Authentic over on YouTube. How you doing, dudes? How's the Hydras? I'm doing the Inferno build at the moment. Oh, nice. Yeah, your Inferno build will be nicer to play. Honestly, the best pit pushing version of this, I reckon I can push it higher than the highest Inferno clear right now. But it isn't really a Hydra build anymore. The biggest single problem with Hydras, and I can tell you this from experience of playing it season after season after season, and I have made it top end viable since season 4, and obviously the game has changed quite a lot since then, so it's not just T4 viable. T4 didn't exist back then. No Fear doesn't need mats. If anyone needs mats, let me know. But the Hydras don't do AoE damage, so when it comes to pit pushing, you can't actually get to the bosses. If I go all in on Hydra damage, they're very, very good at bossing. You can nuke, they build up the burn damage on single target, very good. But when you're trying to get to the boss, that's a problem. So what I've done is I need to change some of my items still to be more damage over time focused, because I'm scaling the beam damage and then I'm supporting it with the Hydras, and only 2 sets of them, because these just make you hella tanky. With Warmth, they give you crazy amounts of burning enemies, which means you're just healing stupid amounts of life, and yeah. So overall, it's more of a boss power build what I'm using right now with the Hydra support. Next season, they're finally giving us what I and other people have been asking for a long time, which is AoE on Hydras. So maybe we will actually be able to make Hydra the main source of damage and push decent pits. And you could always do bosses with Hydra. That was never a problem. If I specced back into Hydra, I'd be able to nuke this boss just as quickly as I am now. The only difference is this is lazier. So, and I really can't be bothered to keep swapping my gear around. I've gone into primordial binding here because the Hydras, it makes the Hydras do a bit more damage. But the reality is I could just use either pair of gloves. It really doesn't matter. This beam does so much damage that once it hits it, the boss just dies. You've got, yeah, you've got dot everywhere, I bet. Yeah, exactly. I haven't yet. So, overall, your Inferno is a more true build to the skill. But I think Inferno will be a little bit worse next season because Combustion's being brought down, isn't it? It's being capped at 100%, and its base burning multiplier is going to be 50% as well. So you're going to get 150% damage off of it rather than 800 to 900%, and that was before the recent bug where the damage over time is now scaling it into the 9 to 10,000% range. Yeah. I mean, look, on a pure Hydra version of this build, before that dot damage change came in, I did a pit 80 on Hydra, and it probably could have gone to 85. With the changes I've made to the beam, even without the fully cracked gear and fully changed gear to support the beam, I've done a pit 100 easily. So I'm pretty certain I can push this to a 105 at least, if I got the gear right and played properly. But I need to change all the gear over to be dot and stuff. I don't know what the highest Inferno clear is now. Last I looked, it was like 103 or something, 104. Might be higher now, to be fair. I know someone's done a 103 on my build, on this version, on this Hydra build. Trade me for the gold for giveaway. Yeah, let's do it after these runs, Wolfie, and I'll take the gold. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're good, easy? Nice. Well, when did this season start? No, Pinch, this is going to be a shorter season. They said it's going to be a shorter one because the last one was delayed. So at the moment, it is dubbed to start Season 9 on the 1st of July, but I guess after the PTR, they'll come back and tell us exactly when it's going to start. And I guess then we'll find out, right? I mean, the 1st is actually a very bad day for me. But that is the Tuesday, so it is likely that that is going to be the day. No Fear got a Doombringer. Nice. With GA max life, that's nice. You're going to get a single GA, that's the one you'd want. GG's. Yeah, very nice, very nice. You're all in on Hydras in Season 9? I think a lot of people will. It's really funny. I made some of my Hydra videos, like, weeks ago. And I've had more views in the last day or two than I got at the start of the season. Because I guess people were interested now. It's really funny. But I'm glad for that. It's nice to see people have an interest and an excitement for something else that hasn't been the meta for ever. You know, even if it doesn't end up being the top meta, it should be at least a build that'll be fun to play. It's nice to see people have that sort of interest and excitement for that, you know? I just really enjoy the Hydra playstyle, even if it has really frustrated the hell out of me. Ooh, we got a 4GA. We got a 4GA gloves. This is going to troll me, everyone, because I don't think I can get good gloves on this guy. Oh, goodness me. So this might actually be good next season. The Pain Gorges. This used to be very good. It might be good again next season. We'll see. But a 4GA Pain Gorges. Thanks, game. I don't think that's worth much this season, but who knows. Hey, Breakpoint. How's it going? Bloody one coming in with the sheep scream. Right, let's trade you here. Suggestion for our stash is a class filter. I have stuff all over the place again. Yes, Pinch, that is good. I can pass that information on. I can pass information on about a class filter for sure. USMC, I'm good, dude. How are you? How are you doing? Right. Okay, guys. This is ridiculously generous. Wolfie is giving 10 billion, 10 big old Bs of gold. And at some point in this stream, in the next few hours, I'm going to do at least 2 giveaways, and I'm going to give that gold away. I don't know if I'll give it away to one person, or whether I'll split it and give it away in 2 giveaways. We'll see. I've also got some very good items to give away. But there will be gold, and it will be holy amounts. It will be a good time. You're switching to Hydra tonight / tomorrow. Looks way too fun. I mean, this is a boss power build, but it's still fun, right? If you want to farm Belial, this is the laziest farming build I've got. You can stand still and just wait for that beam to kill him. It's really lazy. But that's why I use it over my Thorn Spiritborn. I can pay attention to chat a bit more. I mean, I can do T4 Lilith on this. I just need to not potato it. To be honest. If you potato Lilith, you're going to die, aren't you? So it's straight up. But there you go. There's only a couple of builds in the game. You can just straight up just tank through everything on her, to be honest. And that's probably not intended, let's be honest. Rip. Yeah. Season 9 and prior is a good time to up your YouTube game. Exactly, Lord Carnage. So I might actually have to give up going and seeing Iron Audi, Ludovic Iron Audi. I'm meant to be seeing him on the evening of the 1st of July. And if that's when the new season starts, it's really upsetting because my parents bought those tickets a year ago. Obviously, I could never have foreseen the dates, but if the season starts then, I don't really have a choice. The season where we finally got the Hydra love, I feel like I've got to do it because it's the one build I actually have I have championed Hydra longer than anyone, and I don't even Roxy. Even Roxy acknowledges that because, and you know, Roxy's like the queen of Chain Lightning, and she's done loads of cool builds. But yeah, Hydra's the one build that I've played regardless of it being good. So hopefully it will actually be good, and it's not going to be a bit of a meme, you know, a bit of a tease. We'll see. Hey, Far Particle, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing, dude? Hail Hydra indeed. Hail Hydra. Right, should we get the next team in here? Season 9. You're not liking the looks of it, dude. Why don't you like the looks of it, Notorious? I'm actually interested. If you're not liking the looks of it, that's fair enough. Everyone's entitled to their you know, their opinions and stuff on it. I'm genuinely interested because if you've got good points and good reasons, I can pass that on to people like Diablo partners and stuff. I don't think it will be the same as Season 8. I mean, in terms of... When you say... Okay, before I say anything further, when you say same as Season 8, what for you is going to be the same? Like, genuinely. I'm not saying that to troll or anything. I'm just trying to... Rather than me putting words in your mouth, I actually would... You know, I like to give people a chance to give their reasons, because I'm sure you've got good ones. D-Rock, Ninja Freak, if you guys want to come and join. Dravel, are you back? If not, I'm going to remove you from the queue for the time being, and we'll get him back in if he's back. Fart Particle, I'm good, dude. I'm good, mate. Did you see the Ami I got in clan chat? I think I still need to do a beam for you, Marksman. I'll do that. I didn't, Marksman, but I'll have a look in a minute. Okay, so that's one thing. But okay, so obviously there's powers again. That's fair enough. There are powers coming in. What else about the season do you think's the same? Okay, we got Ninja Freak, we got D-Rock. I'm going to assume that Draffle is just AFK at the moment, so I'm probably just going to remove him from the queue, and if he comes back, we can get him in, so it doesn't hold up the queue too much here. This is Sparta! Yes. Alright, D-Rock, Ninja Freak. Okay, let's grab Geo Eric as well. Geo Eric, do you want to come join us? Let's get you in, dude. Yeah, okay, Notorious. So I do get where you're coming from. I do. Oh, Wolfie coming in with a gift sub for Fart Particle. Much love, dude. Appreciate you. I respect where you're coming from, Notorious. I'm not really one to, you know... I believe that everyone's entitled to opinions and stuff, and I've got my own opinions. But I respect yours. I've got another 10 billion from D-Rock. God damn! I guess our giveaways are going to be crazy. So my take on this is, yes, we have got powers coming in next season, and yes, that is a reuse of something we've had for Season 2, Season 2, Season 7, Season 8, and we're getting them in Season 9. So that, fair enough, we're getting boss powers. What I will... Sorry, not boss powers, but we're getting powers, right? The Heraldric powers. I guess they're the same sort of thing. What I will say is, every time we've gone through powers, Season 2, Season 7, Season 8, and now Season 9, it feels like they're evolving a little bit. So, like, Season 7 we had Occult Gems, then we went back and didn't have them this season. But this season they did the whole main power modifiers. Next season, they're bringing those Occult Gems back. It feels like they're bringing the best of all the powers over the seasons in. And we are going to have a little bit more customization with them. You get to choose how they're activated, when they're activated. You can manipulate their elements and your build's element, etc. Are these powers going to be good? Who knows? We need to test them. So, you're right. Powers is the same thing. It's not a new invention, but it is subtly different. And I'm excited for that because it's the first time we're getting at least some build variation, which means that it's not going to be immediately obvious. It's not going to be immediately obvious that one build is going to just be built. You know, it's not going to be like one boss power setup that's the best straight away. Like, it might actually take people a minute to figure out the best setups, and different builds might benefit from different setups because it depends what you're trying to do with it. They're giving you mechanics that will allow you to remove, like for me, this is a big one, remove the defense mobs in pits. Means it's going to slow you down less, especially if you don't have that crazy AoE and stuff. You know, there's a whole load of stuff you can do. You can remove barriers, you can bypass certain affixes on elites that you don't like for your build, etc. So you're going to be able to tailor that a bit better than you've been able to before, and that's the first time in D4 we've been able to customize builds at all in anything like that. So that, to me, it does excite me a little bit. It might not be crazy, but it is a little different. And I think the biggest thing for me... And this is not me saying you're wrong. Honestly, I don't want it to come across that way. I'm just trying to explain like why I'm excited. And I've got the two builds I really like playing at the moment. It's Hydra Sork and Thorn Spiritborn. They're very different. No one really has played them, and I've championed them, and I've had a good time playing them. And both of those are getting, for all intents and purposes, uniques and buffs, right? And so I'm quite looking forward to playing those builds, and I actually think the meta will be different next season. So for me, you could have exactly the same content right now, but a completely different line of meta, and you basically have another season. It won't necessarily be anything like new inventions and stuff, but at least you've got different builds that are the top builds to play. And that's kind of cool. It's been a while since we've had like a really significantly different meta lineup, and I think there's a chance we could have that with the upcoming season. We'll see. I could be wrong. So that's kind of cool. Could we use new endgame stuff? Probably. Could we use more content? Probably. And hopefully we'll get that at some point. Oh, I got a melted spark, everybody. Ah, the sparks are real. Melted spark of Selig number 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually quite looking forward to the new nightmare stuff. I'll read your messages in set, Notorious. I'm trying to chat whilst paying attention to bosses. But I actually think the new nightmare stuff that's coming, although it's subtle differences again, I think it will make them feel better. I really liked the what's his name, Astaroth fight in D4 in the campaign. I thought he was one of the better bosses, the more interesting, and just, you know, I just thought he was one of the cooler bosses. So it'll be nice to see him back in the game, even if it's just an end of nightmare dungeon boss for now. I'm looking forward to the treasure breaches, where you get, for all intents and purposes, it sounds like the goblin hordes from D3, where you just get goblins everywhere. That's going to be great for farming. It's going to be exciting, right? If you can only get those in nightmare dungeons, it might make nightmare dungeons worth doing. And then all the other, I'm quite interested to see how the strong rooms work and the incursions. So we'll see. We'll be testing all this in the PTR and seeing how it works. Night King got a Doombringer, nice. With GA all stats, nice one, dude. Yes, R Jackson, that's kind of where I'm at. Let me ask you then, what is Diablo 4's endgame? Hit 150? No, you are not wrong. The endgame is, you're not complaining about class balance. Yeah. Every season is bare minimum recycle content, repeat every season. They add more expensive skins. Fair enough. You're not wrong. They do have expensive skins, but again, I'm a little bit in the middle and on the fence here because I work for a free-to-play company. Now, I'm not sitting here saying everyone should spend money, but skins are a choice. I've always had zero problem with companies selling skins, even if they're £1,000. I mean, obviously that's outrageous, but if they do, you don't have to buy them. As long as they don't actually change the game. Is that annoying that you can't get them? Sure. But you don't have to have them. So that's my stance on skins. I agree. I appreciate some people will completely disagree with my stance, and that is okay. I'm okay if you don't. You know, we can agree to disagree on that. That's totally fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's just my opinion. I'm allowed that as well. The 150 pit pushing is not really my viable thing. I don't think the 150 is ever going to be viable again unless someone finds something like infinite damage broken again. Honestly, did I even open my reward there? Maybe not. Because they're trying to push the numbers down. It was originally meant to be pit 100 to start with, and it kind of went to, you know, it looks to me like they're trying to push it back. So 100 is like the limit, is the point where they're trying to get people to go to, because it's easier to balance around that, I guess. And obviously people were just finding wildly broken stuff. So yes, we could use some more endgame stuff. So let me put it this way though, right? If say, okay, let me put it this way. I'm trying to work out our pictures. Imagine a world like this, Notorious, right? Imagine, I don't know if you played Season 5 much, but that's when Hordes was brought in. And that had 8 levels of difficulty, I believe. I think so. And the top one was actually basically as hard as pretty high up pits. It was pretty hard. Like, only the very epitome of pits was harder. So a lot of builds were actually effectively good at pits, but were rubbish at Hordes. And some were really good at Hordes and really bad at pits. It gave you 2 systems where you could gauge your builds actually being good and useful. And that made different builds meta for different things. So imagine a world where Hordes were, again, in that place. Imagine a world where Nightmare Dungeons had scaling in that sort of place. Imagine a world where just some of the stuff we've already got in the game actually scaled, not necessarily infinitely, but a lot higher. Like up to Pit 100, for all intents and purposes, requires you to do 1 trillion damage a second to kill the boss, give or take. You need to do trillions of damage to kill the boss. The boss has trillions of HP. Imagine if there was other content that could scale that high. Would you then say there's no endgame content at all? I don't know. Maybe. But there would be more things you would at least find useful to do, because there would be more stuff that's and to gauge your build against. So, like, we could absolutely use leaderboards in the game. We could absolutely use more endgame content that's fun to play. Like, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get this at some point. We might be waiting until the expansion for this, but I'm pretty sure we'll get it. I mean, look, I would really, really like the Citadel to be... I would really like the Citadel. Where is it? It's down here somewhere. I'd really like the Citadel to be, like, epically hard with really ridiculous rewards, and you can only get them there. Now, some people don't like that because it's elitist, but screw it. You've got to have something somewhere where it's like, this is the only place to get it, and it's hard, and it's worth doing. It gives you something to go and do as a team. So, there is content in the game. It's just a lot of it becomes irrelevant in the end game, and that's kind of one of the problems, right? It's not the only problem, but it's one of them. So I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. It's really not that. You're not entirely wrong. In the way the game is currently, you are correct. But, you know, I like to try and stay positive and give them constructive feedback, and hopefully one day we'll get the stuff that we all want, which will make this game truly great. I think they've got a base game now that will truly be able to be built upon to become great. They've spent the first year or so kind of correcting things in the game and rebalancing, because they've been they basically overhauled the whole game, a bit like D3 was. And if anyone used to play D2 before it happened there, D2 did not release in the way the game is now. It was not the greatest ARPG of all time, as people generally put it, when it first came out. It took a long time to get there through Battle.net updates and the Lord of Destruction expansion before it got there, you know. Tons of games cleverly reuse assets, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 8 to 12 weeks is not a long time to do stuff in the game dev world, I can tell you now. You know, as I say, I've been a game dev 15 years, so I do have a little bit of empathy for them. Do I think they've done everything correct and right, and have they made mistakes? Sure, but who doesn't? No one's perfect. New boss powers could still be fun. I think the new boss powers are quite interesting, and I like the fact that you can mix and match and kind of create your own setup. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. We'll see. Stand in a circle and kill things leagues, Path of Exile's used. Exactly. Peter, I'm good, dude. How you doing, man? People get mad when the season thing isn't powers. Look, do I hope they'll do something other than powers in the future on seasons? Sure. But if it makes it easier... It was only an 8-week turnaround for this season. And if they're going to give us like a greatest of all seasons powers on top of some new meta and some balance changes and a better... hopefully a better experience in the Nightmare Dungeons with some new cool mechanics like Goblin Hordes, then I'm all for it. Should be, hopefully, it'll be good. And if the highest pit that anyone can do next season is 110, then that's going to make the general balance of builds a lot better. Because it means the highest pit is that much lower, which means pits that... Like my build that's doing 95 to 100 right now, I've done 100 on both my builds. If I'm doing a pit 100 and the top pit clears 110, and I'm doing this on an off-meta build, suddenly your build's like, do you know what? That build's actually not terrible. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. It's only because the builds that are at the top are going to 121, and they're only doing that right now because they're using at least one, if not two or more bugged interactions to get that extra multiplicative damage that scales them that much higher, that obviously you're like, well, that build's trash because it goes nowhere near good enough to do the top hits. It's all relative, right? Jilly Christ, how's it going, dude? I want a Flurry Rogue or Shred Druid meta. I mean, there's a Flurry Rogue unique coming. Is that going to be good? I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably not going to play it. It's not really my thing. But I know people who will play it for sure. Yes, I like how you can link the powers to a skill for sure. D-Rock, thanks for the gold, by the way. Guys, I have been given 20 billion gold from two kind souls in the community, both D-Rock and Wolfie. I will do the first giveaway in 49 minutes. I will open up the giveaway entries in 19 minutes, and I will give a 4GA item, and I will give... I don't know, what time is that going to be? I will give a 4GA item, and I will give 5 billion gold away. So stick around, and I will open that up shortly. We'll do a few more runs first. Forbes, how's it going, dudes? You remember goblins in D3 and I get excited? Yeah, imagine a world where you're running through a nightmare dungeon and suddenly you run into a room and there's like 10 goblins in there or more. You're like, woo! Goblin power! And then you just blow them all up and get loot everywhere. That'd be awesome, right? And hopefully you get good stuff. And how am I? I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm excited. You pay $40 for a cape in Path of Exiles. I mean, Path of Exile is going to be a free game. It's a free game, I suppose. But skins are a choice. Anyone know when the patch drops exceptional? What? Oh, 27th for the one you're talking about, exceptional, yeah. So, tomorrow. Tuesday. Yeah, 27th. Didn't Nightmare Dungeon tiers used to be a thing? Yes. Yes, back, it was done by levels, but this was a long time ago. God, you've just reminded me of PTSD, of all that stuff back then. Gorshi, how's it going? This is my only issue with boss powers. They are using it because it can be taken away, so it's easy for them. They need to fix the classes. I think they're slowly getting there, Gorsh, I do. You like their campfire, they recognise they need more builds. Yeah, exactly. Do I think it's going to be fully balanced this season? Probably not. There's too many things to balance. But if they narrow down the highest pit range and make it so the bottom pit range for most builds is higher, then they're more narrow, then great. That's a good place to be. And then, you know, you're always going to have outliers. It's always going to happen. They did actually buff quite a lot of stuff at in the first few weeks of this season, so I imagine they'll do the same in Season 9. And whatever comes out of the PTR, remember that is a PTR. Things will get changed drastically from then to Season 9. Things change drastically from Season 8 PTR to Season 8 actually coming out. So if something's trash, if something's not very good, if something's really stupidly OP, I imagine that will all be resolved before the season coming out. That's why we've got PTR after all, to test. And I, for one, want to help them do it. I want the game to be great. Right, let's grab the next team, because you guys are just listening to me waffle on. Bloody One, Anarchist, Jam Lars, if you guys want to join. I don't actually have very many people in the queue right now, so if you want to join, guys, exclamation mark join, get yourself in the queue, and I'll grab you in. Kevin on YouTube, looking forward to new Hydra unique with added AoE. Hey Hydra, absolutely, dude. I have been asking for something like that for a very long time. So you can imagine when the Hydra word came up in the PowerPoint on the campfire, I jumped with joy. It was good times. Finally, after all this time. You can't compare meta to off meta, no, but if they're a little bit closer, it means that people will be more interested in playing more builds, right? You feel like they're trying to make more builds viable without just throwing big numbers at it. Yeah. I like the fact that they recognise their numbers are too big already and they're trying to make them less. We don't want to do trillions of damage. That's ridiculous. You don't even need to do billions. You know, it's all, even millions. It's all relative. But if they leave it at trillions, that's fine too. Dom, press I. What? Why? What am I doing? Wasn't there Goblin Shrine R. Jackson? In D3, maybe. You need mats, Bloody One. Here we go. Right, we're missing someone. We've got Bloody One. We've got JM Lars. Anarchist, are you coming to join up, dudes? Like I say, not everyone's going to find it enjoyable. Not everyone's going to agree with what I just said, and that's okay. If you don't agree, you're totally welcome to say. As long as as long as you give constructive reasons, I'm fine with that. I'm all for a conversation. And if you give any actually good feedback, I will pass that on to people who can pass that on to the devs for you. Hope or cope for basic skill builds. I think there'll be some basic skill builds once people figure them out. Sure. Yeah. I mean, Spiritborn basic skill builds, right? The Rod of Kepaleka makes all your builds basic skill builds, all your core skills. So those for starters. But just pure basic skill builds, sure. There might be a couple, yeah. We'll have to see. I guess those will be tested in the week coming. It was fun, R. Jackson, exactly. I mean, it's just those little moments, right? As I say in my YouTube summary video, the problem in Nightmare Dungeons right now is, regardless of the fact it doesn't scale, is you just kind of, you're going through the motions. You start your dungeon, you run through it, you do your objectives, you complete it, you go to the next one, and that's it. That's all you do. There's not really any special moments. The only special moment, I guess you could call it, is the shrines, you know, the chaos shrines, whatever they call them, where you have to sit there and kill waves of enemies, but it's not really that special. If you've got Nightmare Dungeons that have got, you know, they don't always roll all of these events, but you might get a Heradric Strong Room, or you might get a Treasure Goblin Horde, or, you know, you can also control your rewards a bit better and focus farm on materials a bit higher, or focus farm on gold a bit more. It gives them at least a little bit more purpose and a little bit more, like, kind of randomization and excitement. Like, you might find a random Goblin Horde. Well, hey, it's going to be a good time. You know, it just gives it a little bit more interesting vibe to it. And some people might just find that boring still, but I think you know, I'm all for it. And then season 10, they're focusing on Hordes, so hopefully Hordes will get the love they need to become good or greater again. Can you join for a sec? Let us do these 3 runs, Crazy G, and then I'll get you in, dude. No worries. You want a damage and E notation. You want scientific notation. Interesting. I can mention it to them. Or I can mention it to people who can. Give me Gongolians of damage. Yeah. I only see Nightmare Dungeons now as easy Obgisite farming. Exactly. Right now, it's just you're just running through the motions. Look at these guys. They all got slapped. Look at them. All 3 of them. I should leave them to sit there and think about what they've done for a minute, shouldn't I, guys? How was the bean? Did I miss it? No, I haven't done it. You're right. Sorry. I'm getting sidetracked with conversation. I have the bean in front of me, Marksman. I will do it. Sorry. Thanks for reminding me. It's right next to me. We'll do it after these 3 runs. There's lots of conversation flowing around right now because of all the PTR stuff and all. It's a lot of unknowns, right? It's exciting. There's lots of new, like lots of current top builds are probably not going to be the top, and lots of not top builds are probably going to be better or more likely to be top. So it's interesting times. Here's a trick to have Archer it. Preempting. Drink City Streamer, nice. Right, let's get these guys back up again. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the BTR. We'll be getting into it on Tuesday. It should be super fun, and all week as well. And I'll figure out these builds and get some planners together once they're available to put together for the beginning of the season. I will even try and get some YouTube videos together for the beginning of the season, like I've done before. And yeah, I mean, we'll be on at the start, hopefully. It does start on a day that I'm meant to be in London, so that's unfortunate, but I'll figure that out, I suppose. Right, one more here. Nice, you guys are getting back into it, throw my own anarchist. There's still time. Have I got a pair of flicker steps? Oh, do I have a pair of flicker steps? Marksman's got a 4GA perfect banished lords. God damn, that's a nice item. GG's. Very nice indeed, Marksman. Very nice. We just double it to like 10 more times and we're cooking. I know, exactly right. Good luck. I think the new nightmare activities will be fun. Hope there's a way to scale them. A little challenge is great. Exactly. That's it. If this content scaled, then it would be considered a bit more in-game content, I suppose, right? I don't know. Different people have got different views on what they would like in in-game content, I suppose. Are they removing Obgisite from Nightmare Dungeons? I don't think so, to my knowledge, but I guess we'll see. It wasn't in the patch notes, so I'd assume it still gives Obgisite. I guess we'll find out on Tuesday. Yeah, if you wait till the patch, then you won't have to use so much resources for masterworking. I did a bit, but I'm holding off now before I do any more to save my Veiled Crystals, because I've got Obgisite, but my Veiled Crystals were running down quite a lot, and my Forgotten Souls were running down very fast due to it. And I don't really fancy farming for 3 days to be able to do them again. Do you need a pair of flicker steps, Crazy G? Right, I have got a bean here to do for you, Marksman. Marksman, thank you for the sub, dude. Honestly, I really do appreciate your support. You are awesome. You've been around for ages. It really means the world to me. This is a cherry or chili bean for you. That's definitely not a sour as the last one. That's chili, I think. It's definitely chili. Yeah, that's chili. Oh, God. Oh, my eyes. Oh, I need fluids. Oh, I don't know if you're going to see it. I've got a tear coming out my right eye. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gone straight to the eyeballs. Christ. Oh. I mean, it tastes okay. My mouth is on fire right now. This is bad times. I need fluids. I made poor life decisions. My favourite, well, it's definitely not my least favourite. Oh, dear. Well, thank you very much, Marksman. You're awesome. Cheers, everyone. I've got to wash that down, hopefully. Oh, my eye. I've got tears coming out my eyes. Oh, God. You need a flicker and a pants. What pants do you need, Crazy G? Peter Parker, I respect your point of view, bro. My argument against expensive microtransactions is that it becomes a small pool of people. I've got a very, 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 very hot tongue right now. With low impulse control who will do the majority of purchases, often ruining their lives. Yes, fair enough. No, I don't disagree with what you're saying. So, you would be surprised. I work for a free-to-play mobile games company. So, obviously, make money through similar hooks. They're not quite as bad as egregious as a lot of them, but obviously they do make money through microtransactions. I'm not a big person that is advocating for microtransactions. That's just, you know, that's just what I've done for work. And I've been to quite a lot of seminars about the ethical side of that. I actually, so if I have something in my game that costs £1,000 or $1,000, let's say $1,000 because most of you do things in dollars, and someone comes along and buys that over and over and over again, but they're like a really, really rich person, like multi-millionaire, so it's literally just pocket change to them, I'm okay with this because it's their choice and it's not ruining their lives. But obviously, if someone's coming along and what they're doing is essentially feeling like they're gambling and they keep doing it because they want that thing, but they're essentially gambling and they're using money they really truly shouldn't be gambling with, then yes, I do have an issue with that, and I actually do get your point of view. You're fine, Peter. Like, your rant is totally fine. It's a fine line, right? But, yeah. I mean, the reality is, right, I mean, I don't agree with how expensive the things are, but we can't change it. It is still a choice. So... you know, right, we should grab the next team. Actually, Crazy G, you wanted to... do you want to join up, Crazy G? You said you wanted to trade something, didn't you? Int max life or armor. Pants. I can have a look. I might have something. So just regulate it like we do other things to protect the same group, basically. Free will. Yeah, no, I mean, I did read it, Peter Parker. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with chat at the same time. Yeah, I mean... the thing is, some countries already are regulating it. Like, loot boxes are just straight up banned in Belgium. Belgium just banned loot boxes, full stop. So most games just stopped being available in Belgium because it was too much work for them to change it. That's all that happened. They just stopped doing it there. Because Belgium wasn't enough of an impact on their business to actually stop them. But, which is a shame for Belgium. But it's just how it is. But yeah, some countries are hammering down on that stuff, so... yeah, I'm just having a look to see if I've got anything that would suit... Crazy here. Int max life armor. Okay. I've got a pair of pants here, which is GA armor max life, and you could roll ints on it. That's the closest thing, Crazy G. Is that okay for you? Durbin's in house. How's it going, Durbin? How you doing, dude? Alright, cool. Yeah, these are just gathering dust. You can have these. And you want to flicker steps, do you? You say you're giving me something. I have a couple of pairs of flicker steps. Where are they? Yeah, you can have these ones because the other ones I'm going to give away. And then we'll get the next team in here. Yeah, Peter Parker, exactly right. I'm not one to sit here and like enforce my views on you and say you're wrong or right and stuff, you know. Everyone has their views on it, and I do appreciate... oh, wow, he's giving me 40 billion gold. Jesus Christ. You're rich, sir. Okay. Oh, I should probably give you the items first. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? There we go. Whoops. Just take the gold and run. Bye! Well, thank you very much. It looks like I've got all the gold to give away, guys. All of it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Crazy G. That's insanely generous. Are you choosing Uravar as your loot selection, Brian? Yes, and the reason for that is he drops the Tower Shards ring. He drops the veil, the Hail Glaze, like Ice Shard helm. And he can only drop the Tower Shards ring. He can't drop the Mother's Embrace as well. So he's better if you're looking for a good Tower Shards. The way D4 does it is fine to me. Yeah, I mean, it's not gambling in D4. It is a choice. They're not making it so like you're loot boxing and you're just trying to gamble or everything. It's like you choose to buy something or you don't. Are they expensive? Yes, they are. But they are a choice, so, you know. All the gold giveaways tonight. Yes, after this set of boss runs, I will open up the first giveaway and people can join up. But before then, let's get the next team of boss runners in. So I've got a little bit of a middle ground view on it just because, you know, I've worked in the business that kind of uses it, but I don't agree with egregious money grabbing or just straight up gambling and ruining people's lives. That's not for me. Joe Necro, easy, solid white. If you guys are here, do you want to come join up? Let's get you in. You've been doing Varshan, well, yeah. If you're looking for Tower of Shards, Brian, the Uravar's better because you can't drop the Mother's Embrace. So if you drop a 4GA ring on a Sorc, you know it's going to be a Towers, which is a big one because the amount of times I dropped 4GAs on Varshan and then got a Mother's Embrace and sat there and had a little cry in the corner. Yeah, not fun. Easy, Joe, solid white, nice. Right, one sec, just sorting something out over here. What's happened here? That's weird. Yeah, it's nice little tricks like that, Brian, that really help you out when you're trying to target farm your loot, knowing they added these extra bosses and they've sort of mixed and matched the loot. Obviously, every boss... you could still drop a Mother's Embrace on Uravar if it's part of that 50%. It can be any of the loot stuff, but the target farmable loot can't be, which is the main thing, right? I guess that's the main thing. You remember that it was Call of Duty, since you've used the cold command. And for Sorc, he drops it. Oh, he also drops the Side's bindings. Yeah, that's right. He just drops loads of good stuff. He's great. He's great for farming the current top items for Sorc, right? Does anyone need boss mats, guys? But yeah, some games have definitely done it in a way that's definitely more greedy. Trying to get that speakeasy. Yeah. That is why I was trying to upgrade Helm and Ring. You're running the Uravar, yeah. You'll need mats again, Solid White. No worries, you're good. I'm happy to be able to help you guys out. It's no problem. Out of mats, Joe. Oops, there we go. Hey, hello Frosty. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Battle Cop, how's it going, man? God Hydra, yeah, dude. I am very excited to get into, hopefully, what will be a better Hydra build than what we've had since Season 4. It should be a good time, hopefully. Easy's good. Okay, nice. Right, let's do it. But for this season, we're just running a boss power build with Hydra supporting it. It runs slightly better. But it's been a pretty fun journey. I did do a full Hydra build to start with, and that, I mean, I managed to do T4 with that, no problem. But this just runs a bit better. Especially with the ridiculous combustion buff, bug now. Scales the beam. So, I mean, the beam I've got right now is... but it goes up to like 250 million damage or something, and it just piles it on constantly. It's crazy. Stacks it like 60 times a second. Deceived. First time chatter. How's it going, dude? Is this Hydra build for this current season? Yes, sir. Type in !build. I've got two planners, leveling and non. Disclaimer, the version I'm playing right now is more of an Andariel's boss power beam with the Hydra supporting it, but there is a non-Andariel's version in there that was Hydra's supported by the beam. The problem is the beam gives you at least some form of AoE, so when you're pit pushing you need that. That's the one thing we've always lacked. I've played this build for season after season, so this allowed me to push pits before. It just pushes better if you go all in on the beam, because the beam just scales damage like absolute crazy since the recent patch. And the Hydras just don't have AoE. That's one thing we're getting next season. But yeah, check out the planners. If you've got any questions, just hit me up, mate. Yeah, no problem. And hopefully they're clear. I've tried to section them out so it's like in bits so you can see the journey, you know. AFK beam Sorc feels good. It does, right? You just sit there and just... I can AFK T4 Belial on this. This is stupid. The beam hits him and it just dies. It's completely nuts. Good, just trying to gear up my Sorc. That's why I need some boss runs, Hello Frosty. Yeah, no worries. What gear are you looking for? I might be able to help you if it's non-mythic stuff. I've got loads of Sorc stuff that I can help you with, probably. And all that stuff. Everyone good? I guess so. People are doing this nice and quick. Good times. I'm I'm pretty sure one of these guys is killing it quicker than me. My beam didn't even hit him that time. But yeah, once my beam hits him, he burns down pretty fast. You need the bindings with the GA. I probably can help you with that, Hella Frosty. Let me finish. In fact, I think this was the last run. Let me go have a look. I'll have a look for you. So this build doesn't require any myth uniques. You can run it without mythics, yes. It runs better. Hey, I got my second 2GA mythic of the season. And guess what it is, everybody? A spark. Of course it's a spark. Look at this, everybody. I've had 2 mythics this season with more than 1 GA, and they have been a melted spark and a Lavarian. An Avarian, not Lavarian. Good times, eh? We've got 3 GA Pain Gorges as well. Goodness me, game. Oh, 3 GA Frostburns. Okay, my bad. Still, the game is hard trolling me. Game is hard trolling me, I swear. But yes, you don't. A huge Trivium fan deceived. Yeah, same man. Ever since they brought Ascendancy out, I saw them a bullet in February. Finally got to see them play Ascendancy in full. I've seen them. Yeah, one of my favorite bands when I was younger. But yeah, you don't need Mythics uniques for this. Bloody ones, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, for sparks! Thank you very much for that. I actually just dropped a GA Primordial Sidays. You're golden! Hella Frosty, come and join me. I've got a pair of Primordials for you. They're pretty good. So, yeah, this build you can do without mythics, but honestly, once you get the Harlequin's Crest, it makes life a lot better. It helps you solve armor. It gives you damage reduction. It gives you damage. It gives you the cooldown. You know, this just helps you all round. So if you can get the Harlequins, that's really nice. I'd get that first. The Shroud brings in... The Shroud just takes it to the next level. The +1 to passives gives you loads of damage to it. I mean, this is a rubbish Shroud for my build. If I could get a GA All Stats one on this build, I'd do a lot more damage. Let's put it that way. But I don't have one of those yet. So there we go. But yeah, you absolutely could run these without... I mean, look, I was running... This is the helm I was running before. I've still got it in my inventory. In fact, I might have a Hydra helm hanging around. Do I still have one of those hanging around? I might do. If I do, I can give it to you because I'm not going to use it. Did I keep it? Oh, that one's Masterworks. I might have given it away already. Damn. Yeah, I must have not kept it. That's a shame. Don't think I've got anything else. I do have a very good staff for it, to be fair. In fact, I've actually got 2 staffs. I've got 2 staffs you can get with max life and GA damage over time. 2 of them. Those are very good for the Hydra build. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I mean, I've got staffs and stuff. You have the sparks to craft a shroud, but don't have the runes. What runes is it again, Hella? Let me know what runes it is as well. Oh, I just salvaged that Sidays, didn't I? Oh, that's good. Never mind. I'm pretty sure I've got another one. Yeah, I do. There we go. You can have this one. Never mind. That was my bad. I've got loads of Sorc stuff hanging around. This is basically as good as that other one was, anyway. You need 5 backs and 1 Moni. 5 backs. 1 Moni. There we go. You have a 3GA Hydra helm. I would have to load up though. Mishy's got a 3GA Hydra helm. So we might be able to help someone out with that if people want to give the build a go. It's fun. It's not the strongest build in the game, but it's fun. It'll get you a bit of practice with Hydra before the season 9, I guess. There you go. Hope that helps you, Hella Frosty. Good luck with your roll on the Shroud. Cleared a 95. Only died once to poison explosion. I couldn't see due to too much happening on screen pinch. Yeah. Yes, that happens. ZC Travels, first time chatter. Sorry, dude. What build do you use for T1 to T4 for your Spiritborn? Good question. I use Thorns, and it is very good. It is incredibly good for leveling, and if you check this leveling planner out that I just linked in the chat for you, that will help you out. And if you've got any questions, just hit me up. That is my leveling and end game planner for the Thorns builds. And I'm pretty sure that leveling one has T1 to T4 in it. But if it doesn't, it should still help you. If you've got any questions, just let me know. Also, Deceive, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, dudes. I'm always happy to meet fellow D4 enthusiasts and fellow Trivium fans. Selig got rework. Will it still be Spark for Season 9? I don't know. Has it been reworked? I didn't see that if it did. You're on your 4th Sorc hardcore. Dang boss mechanics. Oh no, which ones have died? You're just home from work, Hyru. Welcome home, dude. Is there any snapshotting for this? No. I can't stand snapshotting. It's not my idea of fun. Even if it means the build's not as good, I just can't be bothered, honestly. I don't know why I've kept these two. There's 2 sparks right there, isn't it? I'll keep that, I suppose. Right, let's get the next team in, shall we? Hello, Frosty. You're welcome. No worries. If I can help, I will. Don't let people tell you Immortalize isn't a Sorc enjoyer. I mean, I like my Hydras, right? Hello, Frosty. You're in the next team anyway. Come and join again. And Geo and Ninja Freak. Let's get you guys in. Should have just looked at the boss thing and realised you're in the team anyway. If I'm using Volley right now, should I transition to this? Volley will work just fine. But if you're struggling with it, that build I just gave you works without anything at all. It just works better if you find some of the stuff. Like the Poison Thorns for leveling is actually really good. The problem is most of that stuff just doesn't scale very well. But once you get to level 60, you get yourself a Zephyr tech, you get yourself a Loyalty's Mantle, you get yourself a couple of aspects. Get yourself a Moni and a Zamrune, and boom, off you go. Go forth and profit. You'll Giga Nuke the game. Like, I did a pit 100 on my Thorns build the other day, but I wasn't recording. I was testing stuff out, and then I was like, oh, this is quite a good run. And I actually finished it just before the timer finished. So I'm going to have to try and do it again whilst recording, so I can get the video up on Helltides. But I have cleared 100 on my Thorns build. Someone's done a 103 with a version of their own build, but it's essentially my build with a few changes in it. And they've done they probably had a better pit run, the golden pit run, and they probably are just better at pitting than me. I don't do a lot of pit pushing normally, so I'm not necessarily the best pit pusher in the world, and I would never claim to be. But yeah, someone's done a 103 on it, so it's in Sorcland. That's near, you know, it's in the top builds. You can't either, so you can't wait. Yeah, like I say, I mean this version of the build, AFK's T4 Belial. I've got very good gear, but you know. Yeah, so hopefully that helps you, said C Travels. I don't know how good Volley is for leveling these days. I haven't done it in a while. Does this build require a lot of gear, Forbes? You need the Tempered Hydra heads. The aspects really help a lot. You don't need these. I mean, no, not really. The Tower Shards is good. I mean, it's just the aspects more than anything. And the Tempers. Yeah, Engulfing Flames. Tenuous Destruction I use here, because that's what we had access to here. Conflagration, that's really nice. And then you just get, if you've got enough Paragon points, so you can unlock all your bits for burning and your glyphs, get your glyphs to 46, and you just unlock loads of power. You get loads and loads of power through combustion, right? I'm sitting at 4,800, and I think with all my damage over time gear on, this goes up to about 6,000. If I rolled full damage over time gear rather than Hydra damage, or if I rolled fire damage in here instead, I'd have a lot more damage, you know. May I be husked, please? Of course. No worries. Yes, it does. I mean, compared to other builds, I suppose not, but there is obviously, you need the aspects and you need some level of gear. You up to 200k, Thromaking? Nice. Could I get a few mats? Of course, yeah. Yeah, anyone needs mats, just let me know, guys. Just let me know. There we go. 6. Oh, no, that's 62. Math can't math. There we go. It's not like I'm struggling with Volley, but I thought so if I do a transfer over, what are some considerations? I mean, honestly, the Thorns build, I've leveled on it. I leveled on it last season and in Hardcore, and I did it on this season, and I giga nuked leveling. And I leveled on it this season with very little stuff that I didn't have access to start with. I leveled on it with... I mean, maybe I used boss powers I couldn't have had by that point, but you don't... Some of the boss powers you get as the blue ones are some of the best anyway for this build. You could use... Oh, I'm on the build, but you can use Torusk's Rage. That's really good for the Thorns build. You can use... Yeah, you can use all sorts of good stuff, right? You can get... I'm trying to remember. You can use Black Mailers with Assimilation. That was really nice. You could do... Yeah, you just use only the blue ones. And if you've got all these other boss powers, you can just slap... You can slap all these other red ones on to start with, and you'll just rinse through it anyway. Rosie, how's it going, Rosie? How you doing? Right, is everyone good? Should we... Cool, right, let's go. Gotta go read to the kid. No worries, Stroma King. You go read to your kids. We'll be here. 5 more doubles away from the top spot. We can still do this, I believe. Yeah, so I mean, there will be a little bit of transition there, but it shouldn't be too painful. What level are you on volley right now? Is actually a question I should have asked Etsy. Are you like level 10, level 30? So I guess that kind of tells me where in the journey on your build you are. The earlier you are, 43. Oh, you're level 43 Paragon. All right, you won't want the leveling planner then. You'll want to go straight for the non-leveling planner. If you're already into the Paragons, that leveling guide is based on getting to level 60, and then you go to the Mystic Thorns endgame planner, and that will just tell you. Basically, you'll want yourself a Loyalty's Mantle, a Zepazon and those aspects. You've got those, and the runes. The Moni and the Zan are very important. It's XAN, not ZAN. XAN, the legendary one. You get those, you're good to go. And like you'll instantly do like billions and billions of damage with that stuff. It's insane. Con, why Uravar? He's not even an S tier boss in the game on their scale. Con, welcome in, dudes. Good question. So, the reason I'm choosing Uravar is because I'm looking for really good Tower of Shards rings. And for a Sork, that is the only ring he can drop. Whilst if I do, say, Varshan, he can drop both the Mother's Embrace and Tower of Shards within his targeted loot. Uravar's targeted loot can only... I didn't get to do my loot, guys. Please don't do that. Please let me activate it. I know I'm being slow, but I didn't get to open my box. I was trying to explain something to someone. I just missed out on one. Not that I'm bothered, but please let me do it, okay? Because I was actually trying to explain something to someone. But yeah, so basically that's why, Con. It's maybe not an S tier boss to farm, but because I'm trying to get a Tower of Shards ring, that is the best way to do it for the Sorks. Your 50% targeted loot, if you drop a 4GA ring, you know it will be. You'd be very unlucky to drop a 4GA ring that's not that. That would mean you've had to have dropped a 4GA ring within the non-targeted loot on him. You just got a 4GA Razor Plate. Nice! A 4GA Razor Plate is very good for my Thorns build. What does the Uber mean in the build? Ubers is Mythics. I suppose I could change Uber to Mythic in the guide to be clearer. You're right, I probably could. Yeah, that's your Harlequin's Crest and your... yeah, your Harlequin's Crest. That's the only one I use, right? And to be honest, I actually changed the pit pushing to use the Loyalty's Mantle again the other day. It actually works better once you get really, really good stuff and you're pushing really high-end pits, because the double Jaguar setup gives you more damage, but you really need a very good Plains Power aspect. You need lots of Mystic Circle potency. You need basically really top-end gear, top-end tempers, top-end aspects, and a pretty good damn Loyalty's Mantle with a 60x on it, and then that does become better than the Harlequins for pit pushing. Otherwise, the Harlequin's Crest is just better. For farming, the Harlequins is better straight up. It just makes it easier. It makes everything 60% cooldown, or 54% cooldown and stuff. Right, let's do this again. What if you know what if you know what loot you want? Well, I mean, obviously do other bosses if you know. You want to do the bosses where you can get the loot you want for your build, right? Like I say, on this particular build, I'm just looking for 4GA Tower of Shards, and then I can give them to the community. I'm not really looking for anything specific on this build now. I've already got a GG Tower of Shards, and you can get the mythics from any of the bosses, and I don't care for the Siday's bindings too much. This is more than good enough for what I'm trying to do with it. I don't use it on my pit pushing, so I'm not really target farming anything else in this build. Shaco attempt 4, let's go. Good luck. Oh, GA Life, that's not too bad. Tony, how's it going, dude? I'm good, mate. How are you? I saw you request to join the clan. That's awesome, dude. I think, oh no, well, not clan. You requested to me as a friend, right? That's awesome, dude. Nice. I think I accepted you earlier. Is it free to join the queue? Absolutely, Gus. Type in ! join, get yourself in. I will give you boss mats if you need them. That's no problem. That was the final run, guys, I think. Thank you very much. I actually need to add our mythics to the list. I haven't done that yet. I've been chatting too much. Mr. Chatterbox tonight, aren't I? Wow. Looks like you need Beast in the Ice. Nice. Well, you can choose. The thing about this boss is you can choose which boss loot pool you get from. So you can go, I'm just going to farm Beast in the Ice, and then you'll just get your items eventually. Yeah, Kevin. I mean, I've played a lot on this build, so I have got some very good gear. This is what I started the season on. I mean, how many hours have I got on this guy? It should tell me somewhere, right? Where's it tell me? I've got 106 hours on this character. So I've played him a fair bit. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. You're so happy they put new Hydra unique on the amulet. Well, they were always going to do that, so you couldn't have that plus the fractured winter glass on. I'm a little sad the primordial binding isn't on the amulet, but I guess they deemed that that would be too strong. So anyway, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out, right? Am I guaranteed in if I wait long enough? Yeah, J-Skills, yeah. Join the queue. Type in !join. And I'll get you in as soon as I can. I'm just quickly, before I'm going to do that, I'm just going to pass them through. I'm just going to quickly add the mythics we've dropped tonight. So we've dropped 1 Lycander, dropped 2 Doombringers, I believe. Was it 1 Doombringer or 2? I can't remember. I dropped a Melted Spark and an Arvarian. We dropped, I think it's 2 Doombringers. We haven't dropped any Tyrells, we haven't dropped any Grandfathers, we haven't dropped any Shrouds or Shattered Vows, we haven't dropped any Starless Skies. We've dropped 5. We haven't dropped any Nessicums. It might be 2 Sparks we've dropped as well. I think it's 2 Sparks. I think it's 2 Melted Hearts, 1 Lavarian, one Lycander, and 2 Doombringers we've dropped, isn't it? That sounds about right. Yeah, I think we got 2 Doombringers. Oh, it's 5 we've got. I remember we got 5, yeah. Nice. Okay, well, the next team, funnily enough, will be Gus, new person's channel, or not in, you know, J-Skills and Suki, if you all want to come join. If any of you need to add me, there's my battle tag, add me up. The queue's not actually that long, guys, so you can join up and I'll get you in as soon as I can. Ashen, no worries, dude. How you doing? Welcome in on YouTube. Hey, dude, I have a question about the Spirit Ball. What do you think of the rune words Moni, What, Decrepify, and Zolzan every 4th hit? Yes, except it's not as good. I know that was in Ponyop's build. He took my build and made his own version of it, which was mostly that as a change, and then his build actually wasn't as optimal. Not trying to say he's a great content creator. I followed him for a long time, and he actually did he was inspired by my build. Mathematically, yes, you hit your overpowers more often. It should be better. The only way that could be made to be even remotely better is if you take Vortex on your hotbar. And the only way you can do that is taking Ravager off, which means you'll proc primary Jaguar less, which means you do less damage. Next season, you might be able to do it, because you won't necessarily need Toxic Skin on the bar. Because you're going to be able to have poison up all the time, and you can use the ring to have its passive all the time, and you can use the pants to do poison damage. But this season is pretty hard. So the problem is, right, the Cry Rune, but you would be surprised how much better having Vortex on your build makes the build. Because the way the damage works, it's not about doing the biggest numbers, as often as you can. It's the fact that you can... oh wow, I've got all these people. It's the fact that when they're all together, you're hitting all these enemies all the time. And the way the overpower and razor plate damage works is once you hit that razor plate damage on the overpower, it takes all of those numbers and applies it back to all the enemies. So you want to make sure you want to hit as many enemies as possible. It does mean you're fishing for bosses, but it basically means the closer all the enemies are together, the more likely you're going to be hitting them all at the same time with all 3 of your Rock Splitter discs, which all meet in the middle. The bigger the disc is, the bigger the overlap is, so you hit them all in the middle. You want them all to be clumped together, so pulling them all together constantly makes it better. You could try them out. I tried out that setup, and it just didn't work as well. It just didn't. Theoretically, it should output more damage, but it just didn't work as well. And that is why the highest Rock Splitter clearer, a 103 pit, is using the same rune setup as me, because he took my build and made a couple of adjustments. But it, for all intents and purposes, is my build this other guy took. That setup just seems to work better. If we can get Vortex on the hotbar, then you can not use the Cry Rune, then yes, we can use that setup, and then yes, we can activate it for every 4 rather than every 6, and then yes, it would be better. That really is the problem. I hope that makes sense. I'm sure you won't mind. I'm trying to make room so I can add you guys, 2 secs. Proper streamer problems, this, isn't it? I don't even know who half these people are, genuinely. I'm sure I do, I just can't, they don't always match up to their names. I try not to remove people I play with regularly, but I haven't played with them in a long time. Let's do that. Right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Right, there you go. Right, cool. Yeah, you guys can have me. If I remove you, please don't take it personally. It's just I've run out of space, so I have to make space for people. It's not a tips I got from the other guy. I used it all the time with my shred druid. Yeah, fair enough. It might work. It might work really well on the druid because you don't. The problem with the thorns build is you need to have the enemies poisoned, and you need to have toxic skin on your bar so that when they hit you, you have the passive. You either have to have it on your hotbar or you have to use the ring that gives it to you. The problem is that ring takes up a slot and it's not as good. So we might be able to use this in the version next season, but this season that ring is not the best option for the ring slot, which means you need toxic skin on your bar so you can get the 100% bonus multiplicative thorns damage when enemies are poisoned. And believe me, that's a massive damage boost. And then Ravager's the only one you could sacrifice. You need counterattack so you can get 100% dodge all the time, so you can activate your Hubris Glyph, getting 3,000 base thorns. You need well, I suppose actually you could give up Armored Hide, but then you would lose your means of generating resolve, and that gives you multiplicative damage as well and damage reduction. Yeah, it's difficult. So the Cry Rune just solves the fact that you can keep constantly pulling enemies in, and that is for pit pushing really, really nice. And it's just a nice quality of life as well. Right, we have got Suki, we've got J Skills. Who was the third person here? So I think that it's annoying because I wanted that to be better, but it just didn't feel better to me. Honestly, the best thing to do, try out and take your own approach on it. Gus, did you add me up? Do you want to come join? Request to join if you did. Also, Blood Farts is in the house. Another D4 streamer. Thank you for the sub, Blood Farts. I did see it. I'm just trying to keep up. How are you doing? I think I added you, Gus. Okay, Gus, 2 seconds. Bloodbots, thank you so much for the sub. Big love. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Please give me a bean number if you want between 1 and 6, and I will do a bean for you. It's very, very kind of you. Burn, you just need help leveling up. Is anyone in chat willing to help Burnt here? Hopefully someone is willing to help give you a little cheeky level. What you set the right click for the Thorn build? I use Rock Splitter on right click. The basic skill, Rock Splitter, where you do your Thorns damage. Hyrule can help you out, Burnt. There you go. Hey, Fruita Bravo, how's it going, dude? Right, let's have a look for you. What was your... Oh, it's bugged. It's showing you... Yeah. Oh, no. Are you on hardcore? You're on hardcore. Yeah, we're not in hardcore, Gus. It says you're on hardcore, dude. We're on softcore. Obviously, I can't get you in if we're on different realms. USMC, I think it was Burnt. He messaged a minute ago saying he needed help leveling up. So if he's still here, hopefully he'll get... It sounds like a few of you. Left click was... I don't use left click on my build, ZC Travels, because I like to use that for picking up loot only. But that slot on my hotbar is Hunter, and I've got 2 buttons on the side of my mouse, and one of those is like I use my forward one for that. It's like an extra button on my mouse I use. No worries. Are you purely hardcore, Gus? I'd love to get you in, but sadly we're doing softcore runs right now. Nifty, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Been a while since I've heard Guns N' Roses. Yeah, man. Old school Guns N' Roses is good, right? You're also leveling someone? D-Rock's leveling as well. Burnt, if you're still here, there's loads of options for people to help you here. Let them know, guys. Let them know. Let them know, dude. We like it soft, Marks. You do have a non-hardcore minion. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm going to assume that Gus is hardcore only then. Because it still looks like he's on hardcore. I'm sorry, dude. I really wish we could help you out. You're finally back on the D4 grind, Nifty. Nice. How are you finding it? Gus, let me know if you have got softcore, want to join. If not, I do apologise. There might be some people in chat that have got the hardcore thing, and maybe they can help you. You'll have to let me know if anyone in chat has got that. Some people do play hardcore more than softcore. Hyrule, do you want to come join? Let's get you in. This is a banger of a track. AC/DC, let's go. You got more result with Neo than Seer, yes. But only once you're tanky enough. Igni is just better than Seer anyway, Ashen. Igni's like a better Seer overall. So I'd use Igni over Seer. Once you've got enough defense that you can not take health damage very often at all, or at all, because you're constantly getting barrier and dodging the attacks, then Neo does activate the vortex slightly quicker, but you need to not be taking health damage for the Neo to kick in. If you're taking health damage regularly enough that it's not activating, just use an Igni rune. Or if you don't have an Igni rune, use a Seer rune. But yeah, it's that rune setup is smart. Like it should be better, but it's only better under certain conditions, you know. Oh, you don't? Okay, yeah, sorry, Gus. Gus was just going to come do T4 Balal's with us, but he's on a hardcore character and we're not, so obviously we can't link up, which is a shame. Did anyone need boss mats? Suki needs some, okay. Alright, let me open my box before we start the next one, guys. I'm just giving Suki some mats here. Yeah, Suki. Just GAs, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of found the best way. If you're target farming GA uniques, then obviously bossing is the best. If you're going for legendaries, then I found Hordes has been pretty successful for me this season, genuinely. I've gotten some of my best gear from the Horde at the end of... the cash at the end of the Hordes. Oh, Hyru's trading me. I can't even English tonight, Jesus Christ. It's bad, isn't it? Oh, husks. Well, thank you very much, Hyru. I'm just getting given more husks for the community. GG's. Oh, that's a good point. I was going to open up a giveaway, wasn't I? I suppose I'll do that after these runs. Getting sidetracked. Okay. Let's do these two, and then I'm going to open up the giveaway. What's the difference between hardcore or normal? Well, hardcore, if you die, your character's dead, right? And you have to start again. On softcore, you can die, and then you can just resurrect and crack on. Wondering if people need boss mats other than Belial giving away. If anyone needs non-Belial boss mats, let Shadow Priest know, because Shadow Priest is awesome at offering them out to the community. How you doing, Shadow? You good? Let's get my revive here. Doing well, just clearing the stash a bit. Yeah, I need to do this myself. I'll probably have to do this tomorrow. We all good, guys? I guess we are. Nice. Yeah, glad to hear you well. GA Int Amulet with +2 permafrost. Nice. Decent. That's not bad. You can roll your other passive. That's a pretty good Ami, that is. Very nice. GG's. Yeah, hardcore, you die, your character gets deleted, or you just can't log into it anymore. So yeah, that's the big difference, Gus. Don't die on hardcore. Not if you enjoy playing your character. I'm assuming you know this. You must do if you're playing hardcore, surely. Have you played any other classes except Sword and Spirit? Yes, I've played them all, Josh, at some point in time in the lifetime of the game. I haven't played Barb since Season 5. I played Druid and Rogue. A little bit of Necro, Sork and Spiritborn last season. I've only played Sork and Spiritborn this season so far, and I'll probably get onto a Bloodlance Necro at some point, and I want to resurrect my Rake Spiritborn, and then I guess we'll see. There's not as much time this season, so I guess we'll see where we get to. I did a Companion Druid last season. That was really fun. I did a Wind Shear Druid in Season 4. That was super fun. I did Eye Shard Sork in Season 1. I did Bone Spirit. I've done Blood Surge. I've done Bone Spirit Necro, Blood Surge Necro. I've done Bloodlance Necro once before, but that was a long time ago. I've done all sorts. I main sport Sork and Spiritborn, but I have dabbled in others. Rogue is my least played class, and then Barb's my second least played. The other four I've played a bunch more, so I know them a bit better. You got a 3 GA Carl of the Nameless. If that's useful to anyone, let us know, because he's giving it away to the community. I'm not sure if this is actually used on any Rogue builds. As I say, Rogue is my least played class, so I'm really not an expert. I have a 2 GA Perfect Fist of Fate. Ooh, nice. You just prefer Belial mats. I think most people do, yeah, because it's just really OP, right? I will take any boss mats just to get the runs in for better chance to upgrade gear. Yeah, I mean, okay. Hit Shadow Priest up then. He'll sort you out. Is this for you or to give away? Damn. That's a really good Fist of Fate right there. Although the crit and the attack speed are a bit low. But yeah, I mean, for lucky hit chance, that's really good. Is there any incentive to play hardcore over normal? It's Gus. It's honestly just because people liked... This is a banger tune. Oh my god, I've not heard this one in a while. People like to run hardcore because they like that extra challenge. It stops you from pushing too far above your station too quickly because you don't want to die. But no, there's no real incentive other than just you just prefer playing that way. I mean, look, if you've not started softcore and you wanted to get boosted on a character, I'm sure someone in chat will boost you to 60 very quickly. And then you could do that. But yeah, it is a big difference. Like I say, if you die on hardcore, you're not going to be able to log into your character again. You have to start a new one. You'll be able to, you get stuff that transfers over, but you will have to start again. SRG1177 coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. One more follow and I will give everyone some points on the channel. So hopefully we'll get that sometime soon. Thanks very much for being here, dude. How you doing? How you doing? This is a banger track. This is one of my favourite Maiden tracks. In fact, this probably is my favourite Maiden track. Druid is your favourite by far, Josh. Nice. Companion Druid was really fun last season, and it might actually be quite good next season, genuinely, because that's not really getting hit by the nerfs at all. So the chances are that's actually going to be quite good next season. Last question. Why the Rock Splitter block chance temper on the amulet? Just for the toughness. Two reasons. You could put Resilient here, and that's what the other guy does who's pushed higher in the pits. The reason I went for Rock Splitter block chance is, if you don't have 100% block chance, there is a chance you'll get hit and you won't get that block chance damage reduction. You'll get hit a lot harder. Bringing your barrier down reduces your average damage. Also means you could just get hit hard and die if you're not really tanky. Secondly, redirected force. When you get hit and you block, your redirected force damage is based on how much block chance you had when that activates. If you've only got 70% block chance when it activates, you're only going to get 70% of the bonus from redirected force. If you've got 100% block chance, you're going to get 100% chance of that. And using Armored Hide is very hard to keep that up 100% of the time, which would give you 100% block chance, but it's very, very hard to keep that up 100% uptime. Having the Rock Splitter block chance in there means you basically make it easy to keep 100% block chance uptime all the time, which means when you get hit and you activate your redirected force, you're going to pretty much guarantee you're going to get the maximum benefit from it. So honestly, it felt to me like you were just getting better average damage. You don't hit as higher numbers, but you're going to, on average, make it a lot easier to keep your numbers higher. That's why. It's just, I like to make builds that are very good, but also just nice to play, rather than fishing for the perfect combination, waiting so you can do all your skills at the same time, so you can get your redirected force at 100% efficiency, and then go all in and hope you can do enough damage. I like to create a build where it's just easier for people to play and not worry about timing and snapshotting and all that stuff. Yeah. Follow on where? Twitch, Josh? On Twitch, yeah. Every 5 follows, I give people points to gamble away with in channel. Because they're degenerates. I mean, you can actually... I might actually... Did I turn the bot off on... Is the bot on YouTube? You might be able to do it in YouTube, you know? Let me have a look. Yeah, you should be able to. Let's have a look. No one ever does it. It's probably a little delayed. Does it work in YouTube? I've never tried. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's good. Why not? It should do. Well, that's rude. Oh, no, there you go. It does work. It's just really delayed. There you go. Hey. Good times. You YouTube people can gamble against each other as well. Although, why? Oh, I see. Does it have separate... What? Why did it not give... Oh, I guess it only gives... When I give points out, it only gives it out to people who are actually active in the channel at the time. I guess. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Oh, well. No one really ever used it in YouTube, but yeah. Most of my audience is over on YouTube. SRG, hey, just came back to the game, starting everything from zero. Okay, nice. First time chatter. Can we help you with anything, SRG? Let us know. I'm sure people in the community will be more than happy to help you if you want that, or if you want help with questions or anything. Just let us know. But yeah, welcome back, dudes. When was the last time you played? Do you have 4 jar runes? Let me have a look. Rip Lurkers, then. Lurkers get the points, Goober Relic. How's it going, Goober Relic? Anyone that's actually active in the channel lurking will get the points, I think. Anyone who talks in the channel gets more. You get points for being in the channel, and then you get points for being active and speaking in the channel. I don't know how often you've got to speak, but I think if you say a message in a certain period of time, you get more points per 5 minutes. So the lurkers won't get those, I suppose, but that's just how the system works. I don't get to choose that. That's just how it works. Yes, I do have the jar runes. Come and join me. Who was it asking for the jars again? Solid White, yeah, come and join me. Man, I love this song so much. I haven't heard it in such a long time. I love it when a banger comes on you love and you haven't heard in a while. Best kind of music. Before Vessel of Hatred. Holy moly, you've been a while. Okay, the game has changed a lot since you last played it. Which build are you playing? The Hydra or the Thorns build? Distance Man, coming in with the follow. Nice. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. I will give everyone some points. Let's do this now. Before I forget. I'm so bad at getting distracted. It really is awful. Here we go. 15,000 points for everyone. Go forth and enjoy. I'm actually going to check. Does that work? It should work for YouTube people as well. I'm interested. I've never really looked at it on YouTube before. It should do. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, it did. There you go. Josh got 15,000 points, I guess, because you're the only one that's in that leaderboard who's actually active right now. So you got yourself 15,000 points, Josh. Nice. Good times. Good stuff. It probably only... actually, no, it might not work for lurkers. That's the only way I can see, because the way the list is working on YouTube, it might actually only apply the points to people who are actually active in channels, so they're there and talking. Because it only gave points to them, yeah. I don't know. Like I say, the system's a bit black box, I just use it. Geo is a mile ahead at the moment. Distance Man, it's you. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. I appreciate that, Distance. You're awesome, dude. Oh, you're running a Hydra build, SRG. Nice. How are you finding it? Let me know. It's not the strongest build this season, but it'll give you a bit of practice for next season, because it probably will be quite good next season. Unless it gets nerfed into ground. Hopefully not. You just created your first character on normal, so I could see how it is. Okay, Gus, if you want a hand leveling or anything, I'm pretty sure one of these guys will boost you to 60 and help you out. And we can help gear up your first character for you. Just let us know what you're playing and what you need help with, and we'll try. That's what we're all about here. Seems the banger comes on every time I'm driving when I park somewhere, and then I'm trapped in the car till it's over. Pinch. It was a long one as well. Hallowed be thy name's like 10 minutes long. Good times. Right, let's get the next team in. We're sitting here talking again for ages. Let's get another set of boss runs going. Oh, no, we're going to start the giveaway. We'll start the giveaway, and we'll do some boss runs. God, I've got too many things going on. Too many things. Right, let's get the giveaway. I'll get you in a second, Solid White. 2 seconds, mate. We're going to give away a 4GA. Oh, I don't even know what I'm going to give away. Oh, yeah, we're going to give away a 4GA near perfect Azurath. And 5 billion gold. Plus 5 billion gold. That's what we're going to do. Let's open that up to everyone. There we go. To enter the giveaway, type in ! Enter. This works on YouTube and Twitch, so feel free to enter wherever you like. I will see if you double enter, people. So, be warned. Narsil, how's it going, Narsil Shards? How you doing, man? Anyone that needs a power level, boss kills, feet picks, I got you. Maybe not the feet picks, but Hydra will help you, Gus. If you need a hand for leveling, he'll give you a hang. Give points again. Try it again. Nifty. Yeah. Killer Pay. How's it going, dude? Yeah, how you doing, man? It's good to see you again. You're leveling now, level 40. Your end game is lightning. You're going for lightning spear, yeah. If you want to enjoy the lightning spear Sork, you should probably do that this season, because that's definitely going to be brought down a notch next season, I think, unless someone figures out something completely busted. So that's probably good. If you're coming back to the game now, it's a good time to enjoy that build. Yeah, you know, Makuna's got a really good one, but there's a whole load of them out there. Depends how hardcore you want. Wow, that's a lot of enters. Holy cow. Quinset, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Peak fix. Right, I'm going to give people a little bit of time to enter that giveaway whilst we go and do some boss runs. Let's come over here and get back to... Oh, yeah, Solid White wants his runes. Let's do that first. There you go. Let's give you your jar runes. So we'll do like 1 or 2 sets of rotations of bosses, and then we'll do the giveaway. I've got a few sets of giveaways and gold lots to give away this today. So, oh, hello. What am I getting? Lith Ignizan. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. I mean, I pretty much give all my runes away, so those will just go to someone else, probably. Hey, D4 Curse, how's it going, dude? Right, let's go over here. Solid White, you're welcome, dude. No worries. I'm pretty sure D-Rock will help you, Gus, or someone will. Can someone help Gus Power level up? He was the guy that was on hardcore, but he started a non-hardcore character, so the least we can do is try and help him get to level 60, and then when you've chosen a build you want to play, Gus, let us know, and I'm pretty sure between us in this chat we will be able to get you at least a starter set of gear so you can get going on your build. There you go. You're going to get loads of people off of Gus. Just choose who you like. You're going to be spoiled for choice. Right, let's get the next team in. Thanks, guys. I know you guys are going to help because you're all awesome. You're the best. You're the best community I've come across. It's great. Right, okay. Fruta Brava, USMC Gamer, and Ank. If you want to jump in, I will grab you three. ZHL Shark, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. How you doing, man? How are you doing? There you go, Gus. Add up D-Rock. He's going to give you a hand. Cheers, D-Rock. You're the man. You are the man. The D4 community is very goated, yes. Very good community. Been very kind to me. Both content creators and people within. I've made a lot of very good friends here. And I continue to make very good friends here, so yeah. It's been a saviour for me in my last year of my life, to be honest, and my mental health, so that's all I can say, really. Jester, how are you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Cool. Does anyone need boss mats before we get going, guys? Let me know. And yeah, as I said, guys, both Twitch and YouTube, make sure you enter into the giveaway. ! Enter. That is for a 4GA near perfect Azure Wrath, which is a very good weapon for your Chain Lightning builds and a few other Sorc builds. And 5 billion softcore gold. So make sure you get yourselves in. You never know, you might win. Always good vibes. Peter Parker. I try to keep positive. Sometimes I'll get aggy because technical problems, but you know, I suppose that's all part of the charm. But I like to keep positive vibes and I like to help people. I'm just doing what I'd be doing anyway. I'd be off stream doing this. I like to get into the numbers and I can do the math. I'm good at math. I'm terrible with words. I'm good with numbers. You know, you play to your strengths, don't you? Jester, thanks for the prime, dude. Big love. You're awesome. Thanks, man. Ashton's in. Nice. Nice. Did anyone... I need mats if you don't mind. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Below trap. Let's do this here. Yeah, I back, way back, before I started streaming again, I used to stream D2R, and I've got a few clips there with virtually no views. And I used to do it there as well. The very few people that did jump in my stream back then, I used to just help them out, either leveling, give them stuff. Same as what I'm doing now. I just did that anyway. I don't care. I'm not too precious about stuff. I get enough stuff for me to be able to complete my season, and then I'll just give away the rest of my things. If I can help people have a good time, then that means more to me than making more gold and more money and all that stuff, you know. I'd rather have a good time with people. I play these games to play them with people, you know. But it's the beauty of playing a game that has a community to it. What class? Yeah, what class did you choose, Gus? Out of interest. Because then we can start looking for some gear for you if you want. I'll say, depending what... I mean, 2 classes, I'll have some stuff here. You've got a Necromancer, okay. I'm pretty sure there'll be some... Do you know what Necromancer build you want to go for? Or you're not sure yet? I'm pretty sure there'll be some Necro gear floating around. There'll be a few people in here that have played Necro, I would imagine. I'll say it might... Something minion related. Okay, nice. Has anyone got any minion related gear we can give to Gus? I don't really know how the minion builds are being constructed this season, so if anyone can jump in and give some advice. There you go, Thrummer King's probably got some stuff for you. Nice. It'll probably be starter gear, but it'll be stuff to get you going, you know? And that should help you get back to where you are in a hardcore character. And the other thing is, these guys can boost you to 60. They can instantly unlock T4 for you, Gus, and then you can come and join the boss runs. That's great. A men down, 3GA. Nice, that's a really good ring. Damn. Right, let me open the box quickly. And then I guess that gets you back to roughly where you were in your hardcore character, and you can enjoy that on softcore instead. You have to go farm materials and stuff, I suppose. But that's all part of the grind, I guess, isn't it? That mug of destiny you've got still makes me chuckle. It's great, isn't it? My Inarius mug, it's sick. Yeah, for anyone that's new to chat, I've got to show this off because it is pretty epic, right? I've got this epic mug. Here you go, I'll show you in big screen. I've got this epic Inarius mug. I've got Inarius on one side, and I turn it around, and I got the D4 symbol on the back. I mean, how cool is that, right? I mean, that is... And yes, it is massive, but if you're going to have an Inarius mug, it needs to be the size of your head, right? I mean, look at it, it's basically the size of my head. Right, back to the game. Yeah, D-Rock is awesome. D-Rock's been here in my channel for nearly a year. That's dope, Peter Parker. I know, it's great, isn't it? Only 2 more glyphs to get to 100, Phil. Nice! Nearly there. You should have a good... I got given 5 of them USMC, but the one I'm giving away is definitely the best one. The other 5 are 3 GAs with good aspects. Got loads of them. I was given loads of stuff. People just throw things at me because they know I'll give it away to the community. So I'll never sell any of the stuff. I'll always give it away to people. Yeah, bloody one. I know, it's good, isn't it? I like it. It's cool. It's completely unnecessary, but you know, you've got to have a few things in life like that, haven't you? I played a game enough to justify buying myself a D4 mug. Alright, nice. Let's let you get your stuff. Killer Pay coming in with the Prime as well. Thank you, Killer Pay. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. And you and all these other amazing human beings have started a hype train. So thank you, guys. It's honestly, starting the hype train, I know. Thank you, guys. Bone Meal, how you doing, dude? Yeah, and I appreciate all the support, guys. Honestly, thank you so much. It really does mean the world to me. It's going to make my decision to possibly sack in the job and try and give it a go full-time a little bit easier. Bills do need to be paid still, but, you know, we also need to enjoy things in life, so, you know. Thanks for runs. Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for joining in. I will move you in the queue in a moment, so you will be able to join again. Just give me a second. Let me just take my loot here, and I'll do that quickly for you. Yeah, absolutely, guys. No worries. Killer Pay, thank you. The kind words as well. Honestly, you guys are really too kind to me. Right, let's move you guys over. Nice. So don't forget to enter the giveaway, guys. I'll do this now because the ad's starting with it. Exclamation mark enter, guys. I am giving away a near perfect 4GA Azurath one-handed sword. This is very, very good for the chain lightning build, and I'm sure there's a couple other builds using it as well. And I'm also going to throw in 5 billion gold to go along with it. So to enter, if you haven't, exclamation mark enter. I'm going to do one more rotation of bosses, and then I'm going to give them away. So don't snooze and lose. Don't miss out on your chance. It's an awesome giveaway. You'll be able to sell that sword for a bucket load of money, if nothing else, probably for more than 5 billion. But 5 billion gold is still nothing to snub at. Cheddar Cheesy, great name. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Better now that most of the stress has passed. Oh, okay. Yes, you messaged me off stream, yeah. Stop a boxer puppy from eating 2 8-week-old kittens. Yes. Yes, don't let the kittens be eaten. But yes, I'm glad to hear that stress is reducing, Bone Mill. That's good. We can always talk off stream if you need to as well. You know that. Cool. I'm going to grab the next team here. Goober Relic, JM Lars, and Bloody One. If you all want to come join up, let's get you in. I need to salvage up my stuff, don't I? Yeah. Don't... Oh, yeah. Sorry, add me up again, Goober Relic. Sorry if I've removed you. It's not personal. It really is just... If I go through my friends list and your name doesn't link up with your Twitch name, I forget who people are. Just type in exclamation mark B tag. Add me up. I'll make room for you. Yeah, I kind of wish the friends limit could be a bit bigger, you know, but it's just... It is what it is, I suppose. Can't really increase it. There aren't many people in here that are safe, I guess. I just look for people I haven't played with in a while. Yeah. Like I say, it is not personal at all. Oh, we'll just, here you go, you got room. Just add me up again. Awon, how's it going? First time chatter. I promise you, it's not personal. I just hate you. Well, you said it, not me. How you doing, Awon? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? It's nice to meet you, dude. Good evening. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Yeah, welcome in. No, these guys are awesome. I want them all to be my friends. I need friends. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. How you finding the season now? I'm assuming you're a D4 player. Right, you're in. Sweet as a nut. Let's get back to the bosses here. Let me know if you need any boss mats, guys. I'll drop them in the boss arena for you. You're a PoE D-Gen D4 player. Nice, yeah. We all, a lot of us played PoE 2 and PoE and D4 and Last Epoch and all of the ARPGs. We're all massive degenerates ourselves. Nice. So are you playing Season 8 of D4? And if so, what are you playing? You don't see why they do not increase? I know, Bone Mill. I guess it's a server-side limitation thing. I don't know. You don't have mats? No props, dude. I've got you covered. I think ads are about to run in a moment, so I do try to be inclusive where I can. Oh, I didn't work very well, did it? That's good. Let's try that again. And time passed. Yes. Sean, over on YouTube, how's the burning Hydra feel? Well, so, I mean, I played this from day one. I was in T4 in the first day, and I was helping carry people on T4 bosses and stuff by day 2. But the build, then people figured out all the better builds, right? I mean, it's not the best build in the game. It doesn't, the Hydras don't have any AoE, but what I did do is I figured out how to use this beam to give me some AoE. To be honest, this version of the build I'm playing, Sean, disclaimer, is more of a boss power build with Hydras to support it, and the Hydras don't do a lot of damage here. They're mainly just giving me incredible defense and sustain. I do have a version on my planner which does have the Hydras as at least 50% or 60% of the damage and more. The Hydras are really good at bossing if you go in on Hydra damage, but on this version of the game, they don't have any area effects, so they suck at pit pushing because you can't get to the boss in time. So that's why I split the damage 50-50 beam to Hydras. The beam would get me to the would allow me to get to the boss, and then the Hydras plus this would give me the damage without losing too much by sacrificing Hydra damage. But the ultimate pit pushing version of this build is going all in on the beam, playing very smart, and then using the Hydras for an incredible amount of sustain and defense, and a bit of extra single target damage on top of that, and a few other, and to create a situation where you can have loads of firebolt ricochets on your firebolt and chance, you can get that extra burning damage there. So until we get that, I've done a pit 100 on this build. Someone's done a 103 using my build on this, and I'm pretty sure I can take this to 105 or more if I get the gear and try out a couple of things. But that's using the Andariel's beam with the Hydra support. Next season and the PTR this week coming, we will try the new amulet. I have been asking for that kind of AoE on Hydras for so long you can't even imagine, and so have other people. So hopefully it's good. We'll see. But yeah, how you doing, Sean? How you doing, mate? Right, ads are starting in a moment, but I guess we'll start these boss runs, guys. Because I really like grinding, and it wasn't always that you could really do in D4. True, Season 6 and 8, the only 2 seasons I've played. It all depends on the PTR. If Season 9 will be the 3rd. Alright, nice. Okay. There is an ad running in a moment, so I will probably leave my next response until that's run. Just so no one misses it. And it's literally about to start in a moment, so bear with me. I think it's like a minute and a half or something whenever it kicks in. How's Phrasen? How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? Yeah, I'll respond to everything in chat once that's run. Do I have a Zao and a Zan? Probably. I'll check for you after these runs. Come on, ads. You said that ads were going to run. I think my chat's gotten out of sync. What's going on? I don't even know. Well, I don't see ads. Maybe it's just my chat is actually trolling me. Good. Okay, well, I suppose I'll try and answer, and hopefully we don't get slapped with ads halfway through. Yes, I mean, Season 6 and 8 have been fun. I think Season 9 is going to be as good as Season 8. We're just going to have a whole load of different meta builds to play. There's the ads. There they are. Cheeky, cheeky ads. Look at that. Look at that delay. I guess we'll wait for those to finish. I'm just going to wait for those ads to run, guys, because then I know everyone can hear me. So just bear with me, guys. 1 minute.
The only truth is what.
Just waiting for the ads to finish. It's a great tune as well. Love me a bit of AC/DC. D4 really needs to up the ante with PoE 1 releasing 3.6. Maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, I play PoE a whole bunch, but I'm not the absolute like biggest PoE DJ. I'm sure some people in here have played it way more than me. You've cracked the top 10 already, From a King. Look at you, you massive, massive gambling degenerate. I'm going to wait 20 seconds, Peter Parker, because it still says they're running, so they may or may not be finished for some people. I'm just going to go by what Twitch is telling me. Nearly there. Just want to make sure that I'm not missing, that people aren't missing my answers and stuff. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're back. Yes, I think Season 9 is going to be a better version of Season 8 with a different set of meta. So if you enjoyed Season 8, depends if you like the new builds that are going to be the meta. The chances are they will be different builds. A lot of the current meta builds are not likely to be the top builds next season, unless something crazy happens, so we'll see. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled and hopefully it's something you can enjoy, Alan. But yeah, also, lower your comment with the runes, I mean. I'll hook you up gladly. With the runes, I mean. that actually made me chuckle. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got the runes, but if not, that is very kind of you. Whoosh, how do you loot like that, Whoosh? Welcome in, first time chatter, Whoosh. When you say how do I loot like that, what do you mean? Pick them up like that, or when you say how do I loot like that, what do you mean exactly? Sorry, dude. Just so I'm clear. Over on YouTube, Ashen, hope they'll nerf the amulets they just made. It's totally busted. I mean, I don't hope they nerf it, but let's see how busted it actually is first. Because you remember, it is reducing the heads from 16 per set down to 3. Or 18 with the +2 on the amulet down to 3. So you've got a lot less projectiles, but they're scaling the damage. So we don't actually know truly how busted that's going to be till then. Yes, there is a good chance it will get nerfed, because at the moment it definitely does, with the aspect look like it can scale the damage in a way that most builds just cannot possibly do. But I don't hope it's going to get nerfed, because honestly, Hydra needs a season where it can be the better. It's been you would be surprised how many people have told me they really want Hydra to be good. So I think a lot of people would just be super happy if there's Hydras everywhere and everyone's blasting with them. Hopefully not like 50 pit, 15 pit levels higher than everyone, but if it's 5 pit levels higher than everyone else for once, why not? It hasn't been a build that's been anywhere near. It's been like the most bottom off meta build for Sorc forever, you know? Oh, I'm super fast, Whoosh. He has pickup keys to his floating mouse wheel. I don't know. I'm actually clicking that fast. When I'm picking up, I'm physically clicking. That's just how fast I click. I don't have any macros or anything. But some people do that, but I don't. I've got a very light touch mouse, and what I do is I sit my mouse here and I run around in a circle so I can just pick things up like this and just keep clicking. Fast fingers, I know, right? Giggity giggity. Yeah. Get myself banned now. Hopefully not. Dear oh dear. D2R, DGen you are. I mean, I do like myself some D2R, yes. Could use auto clicker. You could, but I'm not. Ryzank, how's it going, my dude? How's it going, Ryzank? You're up late, aren't you, Ryzank? Is that because it's a bank holiday? I'm in town if you have time, Suki. Yeah, you want a Zan and a Zao, right? Zan, I have one of those. Pretty sure I've got these, to be honest. Zan, do I have a Zao on me? No. Oh, Zao's the... Is a Zao... No, Zao's the rare one, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Do I not have one of those on here? No. Well, that's good. Let's double these. Filling up with too many runes now. God damn. Let's move over there. Yeah, come and join up, Suki. I've got you. I've got you. Where have they gone? Zao. There we go. Don't even know why I bother keeping those, but hey. Guys, is anyone doing any pits? Zach's asking. I guess for glyph leveling, XP, etc. All of the above. Preston on YouTube. So why no Stardust Skies on this build? Because it's not a... It only gives you 50x damage. And the crit chance doesn't matter on this version of the build because it's all burning, not crit damage. And attack speeds. I mean, on this particular version of the build, Preston, I've gone pretty much all in on the Andariel's Beam with Hydra supporting, so I'm not even that bothered about attack speed now because we're only using the Hydras to apply a crap load of projectiles to cause your Firebolt enchant to ricochet and to just set loads of enemies burning, because then your Warmth passive is giving you an insanity amount of life sustain, which makes you near invincible. Like, I can take a hit from Lilith and I instant heal all the way back up with just one target burning. One target burning gives me 4% of my max life healing a second. 16% on a boss. So, yeah, it's crazy. And even if we were going in on my Hydra version, which is like 50-50 Hydra damage and 50% on the boss, still, it's all burning damage. The Stardust Skies attack speed's nice. The lucky hit is useless on this bit version because the Hydra lucky hit chance is so low by base in Season 8. It's like 2.5 base. They're doubling it to next season, so lucky hit will be at least a little bit more useful. The core skills are useless because it's not a core skill, and the crit chance is useless because it's not a crit build, it's a burning build. And the 50x is just lower here than Engulfing Flames, it's lower than Tenuous Destruction, and it's lower than Conflagration. So overall, yeah, I mean, the Stardust can only go here. It's lower than the Engulfing Flames. That's why. And if I'm using this over here, this gives me 55x. So I suppose, in theory, you could put that there and the Stardust Skies here. You could use the Stardust Skies if you've got nothing better, but I don't think it's best in slot for this particular version of the build. That's all. Next season, however, because we can convert the amulet, we'll convert it to a core skill, and because it looks like you're probably going to play into crit damage on the Hydras rather than just pure burning, at least somewhat, I don't know yet, I need to figure out the way I want to construct it, then yes, the Stardust Skies will probably make a lot more sense. It'll give you loads of attack speed, lucky hit chance will be nice, it'll give you loads of crit chance, which will be nice for capping out your crit chance on the Hydras, and it'll give you plus core skill ranks, and that's really nice because it levels up your Hydra damage. Rob's build on D4 builds is not for this season, Preston. Probably. And funnily enough, Preston, I'll just give you a little exercise here. If you go watch Rob's Hydra build... if you go watch Rob's Hydra video that he posted up, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I'll give you a little... I ask you a question. In the first 30 seconds, see if you notice something. In the first 30 seconds of his Hydra video. I'm pretty sure you'll notice what I'm talking about. I probably won't have to mention what. But go watch it, first 30 seconds. You only need like 10 seconds, but give it the first 30 and you'll know what I'm talking about. See if you notice something about that particular segment of the video. The guy's great, right? He does builds galore. He knows the game. He knows his stuff. So I'm not trying to badmouth him at all. I highly respect Rob. You know, he's a very good content creator. And I appreciate all of the stuff he does, and he works super hard and all that stuff. So, but there is in the first, yeah, exactly right. In fact, it's not just the Lilith kill. All those videos are mine, Preston, because I'm the only person that's actually covered it in the end game for a while, really, properly. So, he put his build together on that stream, I think. No one's really even battered an eyelid about endgame Hydra for a long time until now, because it looks like it's going to be good next season. So, yeah. So he's done it his own way. He's done it his own way. And that's totally fine. And his planner's probably fine, but it's all theory. My planners for this season are for this season. And they are tested and tried. I've got pit runs to show it. People, there's a guy that's got a higher pit run than me right now because I haven't bothered pushing since the combustion change. Someone's done a 103 on it. But that is, you know, so that's all I'll say. And that's that. You know, is my mobilitics page right with crit strike damage on the ancestral ring? Yes. On which version? That might need to change, actually, because if it's on the final page, the Andariel's one, there shouldn't be any crit on there. If it's on the non-Andariel's version, yes, because we're using the Beastmaster's power. That's where we're actually going in on Hydra damage. You use the Beastmasters. But on this version, I'm not using Beastmasters. I'm going in on how do I scale the boss damage, the boss power damage. And I'm scaling that using Avarice's explosive ore. So I spend all of my resource with this to scale my boss power damage. And that makes the boss power do phenomenal. You know, the more resource I stack, the more damage I do with the boss power here. It's all about just scaling this power here. It's crazy. It does an insane amount of damage. Right, let's get the next team in here. I really wasn't trying to badmouth Rob there, honestly. It really, truly was just giving you some context on that planner is probably based off of research he's done. Look, we all get inspired. It's a game where you get inspired by builds, so there's nothing wrong with being inspired and making your own version and stuff, you know? But I just wanted to say that, like, that I've got my reasons for doing it this way. His build will probably work better for Season 9, because I think that's what it's geared up for more. That's all. Cool. Joe Necro, Geo, Ninja Freak. If any of you want to come join, let's get you in. And yeah, I'll be interested to see what he comes up with next season. I'm pretty sure Makuna's going to do... I think he's already claimed it to be called Hydra Kuna. He'll come up with something. Lurkin will make his one. I mean, I'll have my own version, and I'm sure there'll be some overlapping there somewhere, and we'll be interested to see who comes up with what. For the first time in the history of the game, we're actually going to see a lot of creators make loads of Hydra builds. I don't think that's ever happened before. We've had Hydra builds, but not in the kind of way we're likely to see. Who's the other person I mentioned, Peter? Just a really big content creator. Like I say, I've got nothing against the guy. He does a lot. He works really hard. He really knows his stuff. But he did use my videos and stuff to see how you build the Hydra builds and stuff, and what it can, and demonstrate what it could do in this season. So yeah, and I found that obviously, I mean, he actually credited me, so you know, I actually really appreciate that he credited my video for it. Not everyone does that, so I will give him his dues for that, you know. And he's a much bigger content creator than me. He really is. He's huge. Like I say, I respect the guy, and I've got a lot of, you know, he's worked hard, and he's got to where he's got through that hard work. So Awon, thank you so much for following me. Welcome in, man. Just 3 more follows, and I will give some more points away for the channel. So hopefully we'll get there at some point soon. Oh, Wonkana. Oh, Wonkana. Okay, I'll go Wonkana. Okay, cool. I'll call you Wonk. There you go. Simpler. Gun maintenance coming in with a follow. Thank you, dude. Welcome in. Just 2 more. Just 2 more. We'll get there. We'll get there. I've been using it, and T3 is all I can really do due to survivability. Yes, because I haven't actually looked at his planner, Preston, honestly. So I would have to look at it. But yeah. Have you checked out my version for this season, Preston? I mean, I tanked T4 Lilith hits on this build earlier, and I wasn't even using the Tybalt's Will. I've got very good gear, but I can tank T4 Lilith hits on this build. So at least 1. And I can tank, yeah, so it's pretty tanky. Figured I'd come from YouTube since you answered my Rob question. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, most of my audience is over here. Nice one, dude. No worries. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Rob. He maybe. A lot. I mean, it's a game where you can't. There isn't much variety in builds right now, is there? Let's be real. So it's who needs mats? Yeah, sorry. If you need mats, guys, just let me know. You're Lesork. There we go. Look, at the moment, there's not a way to do much variety on the builds as per se. The new powers next season will allow a little bit more variety in how those are set up, but the actual skills in your tree, there's not like much customization options in them as such. Hopefully, and they have said they're going to be making skill tree adjustments at some point. So I would imagine at some point in time, we will get a relatively large overhaul in the skill tree, hopefully unlocking more options. I mean, look. This is the example I've used in the past. This is just an example. This is not me knowing anything. But at the moment, we've got a skill, a mandatory node, 1 choice. That is it. That's all the customization on a skill in the skill tree. What if skill, 3 branches off that, multiple point choices, and then some 2 big nodes at the end that manipulate the skill, you know, like Ice Hydras and Lightning Hydras, say. And then you've got all these extra options which you can put your points in to manipulate the skill. You can have extra duration, extra heads, extra damage. I don't know. extra attack speed, whatever. It could be a lot of different things. And then you can choose to customize your skill as you like. You can choose to change the elements with the big nodes. You can do that to every skill in the tree. You suddenly unlock, without making it too much more complicated, you're making way more variety. That's a lot of work to go through all the classes and make all the skills do this, which is why it won't just happen overnight. But imagine that. You've actually got some tangible like customization in your skills in the skill tree, and then you've got aspects and stuff on top and uniques to help manipulate things as well. You suddenly unlock a world of variety, which we don't have right now. So hopefully we'll get something like that at some point. Oh no, Wisconsin, you lost all your points. Rip. Okay, I guess we're good. Let's go. Maybe Mishi, maybe. You know, I don't know for a fact if that's true or not, and you're probably right, but, you know, like I say, it's a game where, honestly, there will be all the top sort creators probably playing Hydra next season, or most of them. I imagine most will do it, and I imagine a lot of the builds will be similar. We'll try all the different variations out, and a lot of them will be similar, because there's not an overly large amount of variation at the moment. So that's just how it's going to be, isn't it? Essel, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Yes, guys, I do have a giveaway going on. After these sets of boss runs, I am going to give it I'm going to do that giveaway. The giveaway is a 4GA near perfect Azurath and 5 billion softcore gold. So make sure you get yourselves in. YouTube, Twitch, you're both welcome to join. Exclamation mark enter. I will finish these runs. I will go use the restroom, and then we'll come back and we'll give that away. That'll be the first of a couple of giveaways tonight. So make sure you don't snooze and lose. That would be sad, wouldn't it? Hey, watch him kill him. Thanks for subbing on YouTube, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, if you've got survivability issues on Hydra in T3, that shouldn't be a thing. For starters, I would take a temerity. Don't rush straight to the end game until you've got a Harlequin's crest on. Temerity helps with defenses a lot. I would definitely not use a Tybalt's Will to start with. I would start with a temerity. It's just, it gives you, with the Hydras and the warmth, it gives you crazy barrier generation. Loads of it. Harlequins is good for defense, helps you solve armor, helps you, gives you damage reduction. Yeah, you obviously just want to get your resistances. My resistances are pretty trash right now, but that's because I rely on Rahir. I don't know who he uses for his follower. I use Rahir. He's the best one. And I take resistances. And he helps you solve your resistances. Yeah, my armor's relatively solved here. It's a bit lower, but it's not too bad. And then depending on how many Paragon points you've got, you get a crazy amount of damage reduction while healthy. Damage reduction while vulnerable. Just damage reduction in general there and up here somewhere. There's 2 damage. Yeah, here. I haven't even got all the damage reduction those. Look, it's crazy. I've got, and then inside that, you've also got the damage reduction in the skill tree as well, right? Like here. And you've got the barrier generation there. There's just so much tankiness in this build, if you want there to be. I mean, I'm running 9 ranks of glass cannon. I can still tank T4 Lilithits, so it's pretty tanky. I have also got 11,000 life by default, and I can get higher if needed. With my full setup, I run on Sidays with life here, so I think it's about 13k or something. Essel coming in with a follow. Thanks, man. Welcome in, welcome in. One more follow, and I'll give some points out to channel guys. So that should happen soon, hopefully. This is awesome. All right, let's run this. So what stats on the staff? Hey, there we go. Goober Relic. Oh, well, okay. I thought you were following already, but there you go. You are number 3,350, sir. Because that was the 50th, I will give away 30,000 points. Woo! Rather than 15,000. We're getting giggity, everybody. Geo's just like 6'9", 6'9", 6'9", 6'9". Right, here we go. Let's give some points away to you sexy people. At points, let's give it 30,000. Here we go. Let's do it. 30,000. There we go. Very nice. Go forth. Awankana's just like, yeah, points. Let's go. What stats on the staff? In this version, Suki, a perfect staff would be intelligence max life, damage over time, and then if you're doing a Hydra focused damage build, Hydra damage, Temper on Hydra plus heads. But if you're going for the version I am, I've got another version of this staff. You want intelligence, max life, damage over time, probably fire damage, and the Hydra heads. Probably. Just because... Yeah, just because the Hydra... You're not really going in on Hydra damage on this version. I would go for fire damage to scale the boss power just that little bit more. But the damage over time is the best. I mean, I might even try a version where I don't even Masterwork crit into Hydra heads and go for the Masterwork crits in damage over time. And just... Because I'll still have enough Hydra heads for the defensiveness. But then you get more... The thing is, damage over time is currently bugged. And it is scaling combustion at a non-limited scaler. So that you can get this up to nearly double what my combustion is right now. I'm at 4,800 with my items on. But you could get this to 10,000 on some builds. It's insane. Give you so much damage. And then the beam's just going to kill everything, right? Like I say, I'm playing a boss power build with Hydra support now, as opposed to a Hydra build with boss power, which is... I do have a version on my planner, which is the Hydra build with the boss power, and that did a pit 95 or 100 after the combustion changes or something. It was pretty close. But this does it more comfortably. Does that make sense? Next season, we get the AoE, then we can go all in on Hydras, and hopefully it works. We'll see. You guys are just gambling away. Okay, well, thanks for the runs in there on that party, guys. I appreciate that. Let me just quickly move you on so you can join the queue again. Right, before we grab the next team, I very much need to go use the restroom so I don't have little boy problems. So, before I do that, guys, I do have a giveaway going on. I'm going to keep going on, so I don't want anyone to miss it. I am giving away... In fact, I'll get it on screen for you so you can see the item. Because I'm going to give this away straight after I come back from the restroom, pretty much. Where are you? Actually, let's salvage these items first. That'd be a good idea. Now I can actually hold the item on me. Where is it? There it is. Nice. Okay, let's go over here. Cool. So, I am giving away this perfect 4GA Azurath. Well, near perfect 4GA Azurath. Stand corrected. It's literally one step down on the aspect. And 5 billion gold. So make sure you enter into the giveaway, exclamation mark. Enter. You can enter on both YouTube and on Twitch. So please only enter on one. But either way, people can enter on either platform. And yeah, get yourselves in. Don't snooze and lose. I mean, even if you don't want to use this sword, it will probably sell for a lot of gold as well. If you want to do that with it, it's your item. You can do what you like with it if you win it. Gun. So what is the full Hydra damage on your planner? You want to go to... One sec. Let me get the planner up. I've got it up here. Here we go. Here we go. So, it's not full Hydra damage. It's a 50-50 sort of split. And it'll be this one here. Uber pit pushing. So this one here, you'll notice that I am... So that does use the shivering aspects rather than the Side's binding. The Side's binding, this is going 50-50 boss power and Hydras. But we are still in this version, I believe, we are using the Beastmaster's power. We are still scaling the Hydra's damage in a lot of places that we don't in the other version. In this version here, the Andariel's pit pushing, this is the Andariel's boss power version. I've basically unspec'd from Hydras entirely, gone in for unstoppable here on the Nur, so we can do Tybalt's Will instead of Temerity. I mean, honestly, you probably could make this change here as well. You could probably here go in with with the Tybalt's Will. I probably would change this actually to Tybalt's Will and Nur here as well. That could work. That setup could work there as well. But yeah, if you want to do the Hydra beam version, it is still 50-50 because without the beam, you just cannot pit push. You can't push pits at all. You just got no AoE on the Hydras at all. That beam gives you a way to do some area of effect damage. But this version here is all beam, and the beam just does... Because they changed it, so beam does damage every frame tick now. Imagine your game's going at 60 frames a second and your beam does 250 million burn damage over 3 seconds and it applies that every frame. If that beam's going through an enemy and you keep it on that enemy as you rotate round them, 60 frames a second, you're just, or 30 frames a second, however often it ticks, you're applying that damage over and over and over and over again. You can get to trillions of ticks of burn damage with it very quickly. It's insane. I got to, I think it was about 700 billion going with the ticks. Somewhere like that. It was just under 1 trillion ticks using the Hydra boss power version. So 50-50. So you're using the boss power and the Hydras on bosses. But you'll never get that sort of burn on the group stuff because you can't... Each Hydra head is not hitting all the enemies all the same time. They hit one and that's it. No AoE, no ricochet, nothing. So it can't build up the burns on all the enemies as much. This is where the unique hopefully will allow you to... all your Hydra heads will apply all their damage to all the enemies all at the same time, which means you can consistently add the burn damage to everyone all the time. That's where the Hydra builds had a problem, right? Anyway, I am going to go use the restroom. Nate, first time chatter, welcome in. Alkai. Sorry if I savaged your name. Welcome in. First time chatter, welcome in as well. Fabian with the follow. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, guys, last time I am just going to go use the restroom. But before I do that, I am giving away this Azurath that's on screen, a near perfect 4GA Azurath with 4 billion gold. This has all been given to me from someone in the community, so I'm giving it back to the community. Exclamation mark enter. Both YouTube and Twitch you can enter, so make sure you do this. I'm just going to go use the restroom. I'll be back in about 1 minute and then we'll give this out. So BRB, guys. Oh, it is. Oh, ads are starting in a minute. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I am actually going to wait for ads to finish before... Actually, I can snooze them, can't I? Let's do that. And then we'll let them run. Cool. All right, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in for the giveaway. There's 4GA Azurath that's on screen right now. And 5 billion softcore gold. Make sure you get yourselves in. Don't snooze and lose and miss out on the chance to get it. And then I am going to give this away in about 1 minute's time. Annihilation, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, make sure you get yourselves in, guys. Make sure. Hey, legit Jojo as well. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Nice to meet you. Let us know what you're playing this season. Let us know what you're enjoying. Make sure if you haven't already that you've entered into the giveaway. This is worth quite a lot of gold, this item, if you don't want to use it. And 5 billion gold on softcore is not too shabby. I'll give you like another 30 seconds to a minute or so, and then I'm going to give this away. We're going to run the giveaway. It's worth 14 billion. There you go. The sword's worth 14 billion, plus 5 billion in gold. It's not too bad. Could be worse. It'll buy you a few runes or a few stacks of husks, won't it? The economy's completely whack. So it's madness. Absolute madness. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear. You bought 3 for 500 million? Hey! well, there you go. It's 38 stacks of. It's 38 stacks. Nice. 3,800 husks. You'll be bossing for days. Cross fingers and gold D4 curse. Well, it will be the first. I will be doing at least one more giveaway today as well. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to give away. Right, I think I've probably given people enough time here. Last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Going once. Going twice. 47 entrants. Wow, 48. Oh, there's a few people. There's a few people coming in last minute there. Laduga, Mishy Stars. Yes, okay. Going thrice. And we have closed the entries. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to do anything fancy here because it's complicated with a 2 PC setup. So I am just going to pull winner. Whoever wins can come and jump in. If you haven't got me, you can add me up. That's no problem. I'll link you my battle tag. You can come join. I'll come give you the stuff. And yeah, so I wish you all luck. I only got one prize. There's 48 of you. So you've got just over 2% chance of winning. So, you know, it's not too bad odds. There's definitely been worse, right? So yeah, good luck, everyone. So we are going to give it away in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Marksman! You've won yourself a perfect 4GA Azarath. Oh, near perfect 4GA Azarath and 5 billion gold. You absolute sauce pot, you. Congratulations, congrats. Come and join me. Come and join me. Commiserations, everyone else. I will start another giveaway in a minute, and I'll do it in an hour's time. Let's do 2 more today, and we'll do it on the hours. And I'll go find another item to throw in with another 5 billion gold. Let's do that. I've got so much stuff to give away. My box is so full now, I should probably do this. Yes, Marksman, seriously, you won. Come and claim your winnings. While we're doing that, I'll go find myself another 4GA item. I don't know, what else we got? What else we got? We got some good ones. I've got loads. Oh yeah, we got some yens. We've got loads of 3GA Azaraths. 4GA Sky Hunter. I mean, I don't know if these are used. We've got 4GA Flicker Steps. I might do the Flicker Steps. That's definitely used. That's used for the Inferno build, isn't it? What else we got? That's a pretty damn good. That's not bad for Glay. What else have we got? Oh, we got a very good. Oh, that's not a bad Fist of Fate right there. 4GA Frostburns. What else we got? Oh, so much random stuff everywhere. I really need to go through and sort this out. It's all a mess, isn't it? Got some 3GA Tibolts. They're pretty decent. Oh, we got 4GA Blue Rose for the Blizzard build. That's a really good item. Yeah. Okay, we'll do those. We'll do some of those tonight. There we go. We'll give away those to start with. Which one should I do first? Blue Rose or the Flicker? I guess we'll do the Blue Rose first. Someone might want to play. That's really good for the Blizzard build right now. And then we'll do the Flicker Steps last. Why not? That sounds good. Right. We have got... Add sword to next giveaway. You'll take the gold. Okay. Well, the sword's being foregone, everyone. So, anyone who is after the Azarath... Anyone that's after the Azarath will have 2 items up for grabs next time. We got a rollover, everybody. We got a rollover. Very nice. So we will have a, well, we'll re-roll the Azarath and we'll do the Blue Rose next in an hour's time. Blizzard would be great for hordes. Yeah, you can increase the size of it now and it actually works. Did they nerf the mythic drop rates this season grew up? Yes, they did, yeah. How you doing, dude? Yeah, they are lower for sure. Right, let me reopen this, but just change the name of it a little bit. 4GA. Near perfect Blue Rose. Plus 5 billion gold. There we go. I mean, that's a pretty epic prize. Start that so you can start entering in now. Did that start? It did, yeah, right. Okay, I have started the next giveaway. I will do the next giveaway in just under an hour's time. I'm just going to do some boss runs in the meantime. That is for the same 4GA Azarath, because the person who won it has foregone it and said to give it to someone else. So we'll roll it again on the next one. And I'm going to throw in a 4G8 near perfect blue rose as well. So if you've ever wanted to play a blue Blizzard build, this will be very good for it. And I'll throw in 5 billion gold as well. And we'll roll this in about an hour's time, just under an hour's time. So we'll give people plenty of time to join. Cody and Jerbear, welcome in, guys. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Thanks for the follows. That pushes us to the next point threshold. So I will also give everyone some points. Here we go, 15,000. There we go. Lovely, lovely. There you go. Very nice. Cool. All right. Welcome in. First time chatter. Jerbear, how you doing? How you doing, dude? And Marky Snot, how you doing, man? Let's grab the next team here. Actually, it turns out, Marksman, you're actually next on the list. So come and join. Let's get you in. So let's get Marksman in. Let's get Grimshifter in. And let's get Jester in. There are some people technically above you in the queue, but they've all been at least once before, and I'm taking ages between runs here when I'm doing the giveaway, so just get a few of you guys in. I haven't had a go yet the stream, and then we'll get on with the queue, and we can plow through a few of these now. Let's get you guys in here. Okay, that's just a nice. Ronil, is this used for a build? You know, not really. This season that I know of. Sadly. Oh, you've already got exactly the same Azuraf, Marksman. Okay, that makes a lot of sense why you forgot it. Marksman has got exactly the same copy of what I'm giving away as it is. That makes a lot of sense why he's forgot it. Check clan chat. Toxic Claws and Willpower Amulet, nice. Yeah, that's good. If you're, although Toxic Claws is very limited, this will be a lot more popular next season. Toxic Claws is just a generic poison scaler, so that'll be a lot more popular in season 9, I imagine. Envenom's the one that people really want this season, right? Grimseeker, Marksman, Jester. This looks good. Nice. Yeah, so what I'm aiming to do is give away in about 55 minutes or so. I appreciate that's a little while, but it gives people a chance to, I'll keep mentioning it, gives people a chance to enter. Anarchist won some points. Nice. Tegan's here. How you doing, Tegan? Let me know if you need any boss mats or anything, guys. Did I miss something there? Hey, 2 cents plus. How's it going, dudes? Nice, you got yourself in. Yeah, hang around, dudes. About 55 minutes. We're giving away a near-perfect 4GA Azuraf, a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose for your Blizzard builds, and 5 billion gold. The Azuraf's rolling over because the last winner's already got exactly the same items. He doesn't need another one. Yes, mate, I'm doing well. It's good to see you, dude. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Are you playing this season? Well, I guess you're playing this season. How are you finding it? You have time to shower? Yes, you do, Jero. Yeah, you'll be good. Yeah. Nate, how do you get the keys for Duriel? For Duriel? Do you mean Duriel or do you mean this boss we're doing here, Belial? Duriel is... Oh, goodness me. What mats does he use again? He uses eggs, doesn't he? Oh, no, he's Shards of Agony. Okay. Shards of Agony. Well, theoretically, you're meant to farm the bosses that are lower down than him. So, like, Uravar and... yeah, Uravar. All of the smaller bosses, like the lower tier ones. So Uravar and Grigor and Zir and Varshan. They all have a chance to drop the hearts for you. The shards for you, I think, and stuff. And then you go up to either Duriel or... Duriel, Harbinger of Hatred, or Andariel. They're the next tier of boss, and then you've got Belial as a tier above him, and you get his mats from the mini Belials at the end of those other bosses. But honestly, at this point, the stacks of mats are so cheap. Comparatively speaking, people were just buying 99 stacks. It's crazy, I know. Max Kingdom coming with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Let us know how you're doing. Do you play seasonal or eternal mostly? Mostly seasonal, Cody. Because I just like getting into the new stuff, you know. I play quite a lot, so I'm normally done with the season when I'm done with it. What about you? What do you play? Does anyone need boss mats? Sorry, guys. You need mats, Jester. You're good on mats, Grim. Guy was gold cap and took mats instead of gold. Yeah, exactly. People are trading and getting mats rather than gold cap at this point. It's crazy, right? Right, Jester needs some mats. Right, here we go. Yeah, so, I mean, short of buying them, trading for them with virtual currency, farming them takes quite a long time. Do you need mats, Marksman? Let me know. And your Sork is a Hydra Sork, not that. There's nothing wrong with Lightning Spear Sork, and I think if you're going to play Lightning Spear Sork, you should play it now, because I'm not sure it's going to be as good next season. It's an enjoyable build if you're into it, you know. Grigor and Varshan shards. Yeah, exactly. Grigor. Okay, so Grigor and Varshan drop shards. Zero and Beast drops the dolls. There you go. USMC Gamers got it sorted. There you go. Thanks, man. I knew it was something like that. Honestly, I haven't farmed them in so long. Nate, I'd kind of just forgotten. So USMC has us covered. Only Eternal, you hate the leveling process. Cody, I mean, if you want a level to 60, I'm pretty sure someone in chat will get you to 60 in pretty record time. I quite enjoy the beginning of a season and the leveling and starting where I don't have anything. You've got your skill points, you've got your renown done, but I quite enjoy that, honestly. But I do appreciate why people wouldn't enjoy that as well, you know. I think it's just personal preference, that's all. I quite like it that you get to enjoy the leveling process as it's intended to be enjoyed before you've got loads of stuff to just use, like boss powers, and gems and potions and all sorts that you just wouldn't have if you started a fresh season. And you only do it once per season, and then after that you sort of get that character into a really good state, you farm loads of stuff, and then you go play your next character and you just repeat, don't you? But like I say, I appreciate where you're coming from. But if you ever want to get into the seasonal stuff and you want a boost, just let us know. Like, we will help with that. That's something we do here. You might play a little bit, sometimes. Cressel coming in with the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Cressel, and the Prime. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support, Cressel. You are awesome. Let us know how you are, dude. You also like the leveling? Kind of the plot with RPGs. Is that a point? Yeah, exactly, right? Is that and the end game farming and all that stuff. So it's a mix, isn't it? Different people want to do different things in games. Do wish Bilal spawned more often. Did about 50 of the ladder bosses and only saw one. Yeah, that's something that's been mentioned. Hopefully the balance for the Bilal mats is a little bit better in the next season. Thanks for adding you. Just getting hang of the game. No problem. Who is Washborn and Navy Orc? Sorry. That isn't a name I'm recognising from chat, I don't think. Hopefully it's someone that's in my chat. If not, it's just so I can put a face to a name sort of thing. USMC can help power level anyone, but that's only if you want that, of course. If you want to stay on Eternal, there's nothing wrong with that as well, you know? You can carry on playing the characters you play, and if you're enjoying the game that way, then that's great. You should play the game the way you want to play it. You should play the game so you can have fun. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise, you know? You're playing Hydra this time around, though, and I'll be playing Hydra and Mages in 9. Yeah, man. Did you pick up and try out my Hydra versions? The rune and mythic drop rates, yeah. The rune drop rate should be better in Season 9. We'll see next week in the PTR. Mythic drop rate, well, we'll see. It's hard to tell. The mythic drop rate might not be better, but the ancestral on the mythics might, being higher, might be better because of their scaling and torment. So we'll see. Grimseeker just got 3 GA Fist of Fate 275. Nice. It's a pretty good pair of Fists of Fate, that. GG's. Right, let's open this up. Right, let me see the last one. But also, don't let Immortalized tell you not to let anyone tell you. Oh, Wonka. Well, reverse psychology at its finest, eh? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Spank, spank, and slappity slap. Yeah, no, I meant what I said. When people come in and go to me, what should I play? What's the most fun? What do you recommend? My first question back is, what kind of builds do you like to play? What would you find fun? Because some people will like to play big barbarian, big hunkers, you know, big bonk characters. Some people like to play casters. Some people like to play fast, sort of mechanical characters. So you should just play what you find fun, and hopefully you can find a build that plays the way you want it to, and that's also strong, you know? You tried to, but I can't get the gear I need. I can barely do T3. What gear do you need, 2 cents? I might be able to help you. I've got a few things floating around. All are fun, exactly. But I don't particularly find most rogue builds fun. It's not because they're not fun. It's just not my playstyle. And that's okay. There are some people out there that absolutely hate Sorcerer, but they love rogue. And that's fine too. Made it to the last best in slot of the... okay, nice. Nice, nifty. Not too far away then. Right, that was the 3rd run. GG's. Oh, 2 GAs from that. Nice. That'll be a 2 GA towers, that will. Yeah, no worries, Jester. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's alright. I guess we can keep that one. You tend to play what isn't the season class OP. I mean, you know I normally do that. Although, if Hydra ends up being the season meta next season, I will probably be playing meta for a bit. For the first time in forever. Because I just play Hydra regardless. So... Kevin, I enjoyed season, but trying to triple crit gear was a pain. I agree. I normally go for doubles, and if you can get the triple, then happy days. But I normally go for doubles, and then that's normally good enough for me. It saves a little bit of pain, at least. Tristan over on YouTube. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Cool. All right, let's grab the next team here. We'll move you guys on. Very nice. Solid White. Let's grab you. Can I also grab D4 Curse and Laduga, please? Let's grab you guys. You guys haven't a go yet, so let's get you in. Peter Parker, now you're throwing fuel on the fire. I'm not going to read that one out on stream. Because, like I say, you can't claim... As much as I'd love to be able to say, I am the Hydra build guy. It's my build and no one else's. You can't. It's not my build. It's a build I play. And I am the one that has championed it. More than others, probably. But, you know, at the end of the day, anyone can play the build. They can come up with their own versions of the build. And it'll be very interesting to see how many different versions of Hydra there are next season. Because I'm pretty sure there'll be more variants than there are this one and the last 3. There's only been 1 and maybe 2. Me and Lurkin. And that's, yeah. No, you're good, Peter. It's just, you know... he's a great content creator, right? Like I say, I respect him. He works really hard. He covers a lot of builds. He credited me. And honestly, that... I mean, look. I got credited by one of the biggest D4 streamers. That's pretty cool. I don't know him personally. Maybe I will one day, but I don't right now. But, you know. I mean, if someone came in and said that, I would just say, well, you know, you just let them believe that, I guess. You know, you say what you say, and if they choose to believe it, they do. Is what it is. I'm not going to argue it. For me, it's mostly resources and money. Yeah, I can help you with money, 2 cents. Resources, obviously, you have to farm, right? Tristan, you're doing the Death Trap build for Rogue, trying to get a GA on core skills for your gloves. Yeah, they are very expensive. There's someone in my chat that dropped a couple of those, and he's mega rich now. I do not have a pair of those lying around. I would help you if I did. I'll double check when I go back to town, but I'm pretty certain I don't. People in my chat, sorry, not my chat, in my team, if you need boss match, just let me know, yeah? Also, Nate, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Just 2, was it just 2 more? I think so. I think my chat, I think it's just, 1 second. I'm going to check that before I say that. I think my thing's not refreshing properly. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Nate. Sorry, just got thrown off a little bit there. If anyone has a baby blood wave necro and needs some Kesemes, let me know. Tegan has got them. They have got you covered. Thank you, Tegan. That's very kind of you.
Greetings.
Right, here we go. I can see everything now. That's what I was trying to get to the point where I can actually see everything. What about money? One guy in the trading had like 99 bill. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, depends how much you're asking for, Tristan, right? I give most of my gold away to the community, but through giveaways. I do have a giveaway going on right now, Tristan. If you type in !enter, I've got 2 near perfect 4GA items that will be worth a fortune, and I'm giving 5 billion softcore gold away in about 45 minutes time. Can't port to me. Oh, you're good now. Right, cool. Who needed mats? They're looking for gloves with GA, I guess GA core skills on them. They are very, very expensive. I know this. Do any of you guys need boss mats, guys, or can we just go? Let me know. When you get a 2GA staff and it's mana on kill and percent damage, oh no. Yeah, for this stuff, that's kind of sad, isn't it? You need boss mat solid. Okay.
Look.
I've done 100 on this myself, but I know someone who's used my build who's done a pit 103. That's the highest Hydra build clear. I'm pretty certain if I just respec all my gears and not have Hydra damage, go fire damage instead. So that still gives you Hydra's damage, but it gives your beam more damage. And then I got better master working across the board. I'm pretty sure I could do a 105 on this build, honestly. Beam Sork, yeah. Pretty sure I could do a 105 on it. With a good run. This bot doesn't support the percentage gambles, J-Skills. I'll look to try and update to one at some point that does. Are we good? Looks like it. Cool, let's go. Don't join, I need that ring. I mean, there'll probably be a lot of people that enter, to be honest, 2 cents. I only found 1 pair of ranks to core gloves this season, but used the Death Trap. Very rare, yeah, exactly. Because Death Trap is such a... It's all about supply and demand. Because they're used on Death Trap build, they're very, very expensive, right? Because it's a very popular build. Almost more into Beam Sork now. It's this season only. Exactly, Peter Parker. You've only got 1 season to do it, and that's it. Yeah. Just increasing your chances. Yes, I know. I can see. By any means necessary. You found my GA core skills from the mercenary shop. Yeah. You've got all the different ways of trying to get it, so... But it is RNG at the end of the day, I suppose, right? Right, so I do a second on it. Very, very expensive core gloves. Yes, exactly, right. Very. That's what I mean. So I don't think I've got any lying around. I'll double check, but it's highly unlikely. They're worth, yeah, 25 billion or more, depending how many GAs you've got. Craziness, right? Crazy. Gold cap and not 600 runes, ohms and eons was the highest offer. Wow. That's insanity. Jesus. That is actually crazy. What, for a single GA core skill pair of gloves, D-Rock? What other stats are they looking for in these things? That's crazy. Madness. What's the first thing you're playing in PCR? Hydras? Yes. And then Thorn Spiritborn. My 2 builds I've done this season, they are the 2 builds that I generally have championed, and they're both getting buffed in this season coming. So happy days for me, I suppose, right? My 2 builds are getting buffs, I can't complain. That was for your 2GA. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, 2GA one will go for crazy gold, yeah. Core max life dexterity, okay. Makes sense. Only place to get United Tributes. A Wonkner. World boss in around 9 minutes. It's the only place to get United Tributes if anyone's interested. I probably won't, but I'm sure some people are interested. All account bound. See if you can farm some. Good luck. They're pretty rare. 1 GA core gloves are also selling for 1 gold cap easily. Crazy. Wow, we just got disconnected just before I was going to claim my reward. That's good. Cheers, game. I mean, that was our final run. I don't know if you guys got your loot or not. We'll have to check when we get back in, because we're going to have to wait 2 minutes before we can get back in due to the cloud sync. Yeah. That's good. Okay, we're going to have to do... Well, we'll see. It sometimes rolls you back. We're going to have to wait until we can get back in. I'll just come over to this camera for a second. I've got to wait 2 minutes, guys, because the game just disconnected me. So I've just got to wait until the cloud sync thing's over so I can get back in again. It's all right. At least we can just do another one, right? At least it happened at that point, and it wasn't at a point where you had like a 4GA mythic on the floor and you've missed out on picking it up. If I end up rolling a Bloodlance Necro later in the season, let you know. You've got a GA Bloodlance pair of gloves on. Hey, yes, hold them for me, please. Yeah, I probably will roll them at some point. I'll do it this season while Overpower hasn't been nuked. Yeah, we'll give it like a minute. You have to give it like a minute or two before you can jump back in, which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, no, yeah. So on the PTR on Tuesday, I'll be doing Hydra, and then I'll try and get Thorns sorted at some point. We've only got a handful of days, so you can only really do so much in that time. And it depends. At the start, they might not have the cheat vendor from the get-go. Normally, they make you level up for the first day or two. So I'll have to see what the setup's like. But I'll try and test it as much as I can. And yeah, we'll see what we can do, I guess. And very interested to see how the Hydra Sorc plays out, really. What else do you need for a Bloodlance Necro? Good question. I don't know. I haven't played it in a long time. Solid White got his core skill gloves, gambling at the vendor. Well, that was lucky. Nice. Right, I need to... They promised they would let the vendor in right away this time. Okay, if they do, that's good, because it gives us longer to test stuff. Do you have a good pair of Rakinov's boots I can get? I will have a look when I can get back in game. I'll probably have to wait about another 1 minute. There's usually about 2 to 3 minutes before, otherwise it just boots you back out again. Just waiting for it to let me back in again. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. If you've got any questions, hit me up. We've got 2 minutes before we get back in the game anyway. Yeah, super pumped to try the Hydra unique. Let's see what it can do. One way to burn time. Absolutely. The one benefit to having less Hydra heads on your Hydras, right, is that when you summon them, when you summon them up with loads of Hydra heads, they summon up in a circle like a loading wheel. So they go around a circle. And then when you spawn them again, they go a bit faster than that, but they do that. Having just 3 means instant cast, instant cast, instant cast. You're not going to be waiting for them to spawn up. So that is kind of nice. That was the only downfall to having lots of Hydra heads already. It took longer to spawn, which created a bit of a delay on the skill. Like, your skill would feel clunky to keep casting. It would sometimes not cast because of the way it's waiting for you to finish the previous cast. It won't take as long to cast with 3 heads, so you won't have as much of a problem there. 1 second from a pit 100 clear, D-Rock. Nice. Very good. Right. No, I'm not in game Hyrule. I'm just booting up because I got disconnected and you have to wait 2 or 3 minutes before you can get back in. So I'm just trying now. You're back in. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back to the game. We should be able to get back in now. You didn't get loot. Yeah, okay. It's fine. But I'll just get you guys to join up again. We'll go do another one. Kevin, how do you get in rotation for the Blah runs? I can add you, Kevin. No worries. The bot doesn't connect to YouTube right now, but I can manually add you. Just let me boot into game here. No longer stuck in game. Yeah, no worries. All good, Hyrule. All good. Kicked back. Yeah, we will be back in town. We won't be on the boss bit. Oh, the first and second core gloves drop. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, it's only 1 run we didn't get. That's fine. We'll go back and do another one. Just join up, guys. Hey, Kevin, I'll add you up now, dude. I'll get you in as soon as I can, yeah? There you are. You should be in reasonably soon. So bear with me. Right, that's curse. That's solid. Yeah, so if you all just join up, guys, from the previous party. Once you're in. There we go, Laduga, nice. And then we'll just do this last one so we can get our final loot. Yeah, one more, yeah. So I've got 2 lots worth of loot. Yeah, the vendor being there from the start's great. That'll be really good. I'll have a look for those boots in the second Hella Frosty when I've done this run. Let's get this team done first. Right, let's do this.
What is reality?
No worries, you're good. I might have a pair because I think I found some doing the hordes farming I did this week. You got him, nice.
Thanks. Goodbye. Thank you.
Right, let's let them get their loot and then I'll grab mine. Very good. Right, let's try to get a of art. All that stuff. Very good. Okay, right. Little interruption there, but never mind. Thank you very much, guys. You like horde groups that take each spawn point and cover it, makes it so much easier. True, it does. If you've got people who can do that USMC, then yes, you can just sit there and nuke hordes really, really fast, right? Righty. Let me have a look. Have I got a pair of Rackhamels? I think I probably do somewhere. I do. Yeah, those are pretty good. You can have those ones. Cool. Join up, Hella Frosty. I've got a pair for you. I'll move the guys that are in the team on. Whilst I'm waiting for Hella Frosty to join to grab these boots, make sure, guys, anyone that's in the channel who has not entered the giveaway, so type in !enter, get yourselves in. I will be pulling the giveaway in 30-ish minutes. This is for a near-perfect 4GA Azurath, a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose Ring, and 5 billion softcore gold. So make sure you get yourselves in. One lucky winner. Jerd96, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. You got yourself in the giveaway, nice. That's both YouTube and Twitch. You can all enter. So you just got to be here when I pull it. If you're not, I will re-roll, because it just makes things simpler for me. But yeah, in about half an hour's time. They are some very good items if you're interested in playing any of those builds, or you could sell them and it'll make you a bucket load of money. And then obviously 5 billion gold on top of that is always a winner as well. Alright, there you go. Those are pretty decent. They got some good GAs in it. J Skills is like, yeah, gold, let's go. No worries, hello, you're good. No worries. Yes, yeah, Fart Pascal. All the darts moves coming out tonight. Right. I'll tell you what, Kevin, on YouTube, I'll grab you. I'll grab Tegan, and I'll grab Thrummer King. Let's get all of you guys in. Look who's over 1 million. Oh, he's doing it. We'll see. I mean, it's still doable, Thrummer King. He's doing it. Got some strats going on here. You've still got time. There's still days. Maybe just don't go ham like the other day. Weasley, does anyone have a perfect actual conduit for sale? I do not. Does anyone in here have a perfect actual conduits for Weasley that you can sell to him? Yeah, I definitely don't have one of those lying around, sadly. Just noticed ads are running, so I guess I'll let them run. Just waiting for ads to finish so I can make sure you can all actually hear me. Yeah, sorry. Does anyone have a perfect actual conduits just lying around? I doubt it, but If they do, please let us know. Weasley's willing to buy it. It's your favourite item. Yours is nearly perfect. Which bit's not perfect? Zach's like, if I had one, I'd use it. Thrower King, if I'm going to lose 5 flips in a row, there's not much I can do but go broke. It's all good. True. That is true. But doing it that many days before the end of the competition was brash, that's for sure. But hey ho, you can always come back, so it's all good. Kevin, do you want to come join, Kevin? Do you have me added? I guess I'll link you my battle tag just in case you don't. Should be that there. Ah, the aspect isn't perfect. Ah, I see. Yeah, I know I definitely don't have one of those just lying around, unfortunately. I'd give it away otherwise. Let's see if Kevin gets to us or not. Can't remember what his username is in game, if I even have him added. Just give him a second. Connection problems, we'll catch up. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll grab someone else for this one. I'll call you for the next one when you're in, Kevin, yeah? And you can just let us know. J Skills, come and join. Let's get you in. There we go, nice. Good stuff. Does anyone need any boss mats, guys? You'll be there in 60 seconds. No worries, Sorcerer King. Just let me know if any of you need any boss mats. And then we can get going. You got 19 husks. Okay, you're good. You're good. Okay, nice. 4 gamble, 3.6 aspect roll, flicker step is worth 10 bill. What you mean, 4 GA, 3.6 aspect flicker step? Yeah. Yeah, that's in the giveaway. That's in the final giveaway. That's used for the Inferno build, right? So anyone that wants to play that Inferno build probably want to do that this season, and that will be the final giveaway. That's probably when I'll end stream. I'm not going to stay on stream. I'm off work on Monday because it's bank holiday, but I've got some things I want to do in the days. I don't want to be a complete and utter dead potato. Killer pays in the giveaway. Nice. On your way, Sorcerer King. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. There we go. Good stuff. I'll let you go. I'll let you guys go first. Nastreza, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. What does the base Hydra damage look like right now on this particular version? So this is a disclaimer. This particular version I'm playing is more of a beam sork. I've gone all in on the Andariel's beam, and I'm using the Hydras to supplement it because it gives you crazy sustain and defense, and the damage is there, but it's kind of negligible. But I did, before I ran into this version, I ran a 50-50 Hydra beam build, and the reason for that is Hydras, they're actually quite good. If you go all in on Hydra, their bossing's actually quite good because they all attack one target. All of the burning damage builds up, and it builds up some pretty decent burning ticks. The problem with the Hydras in this current version of the game is it doesn't have any AoE. And now we're getting what I've been asking for, and many other people have been asking for a long time, which is Hydras with area effect damage. Hopefully it'll be good, but that's in Season 9 in the PTR. So the best you can do in pits for this season is follow. I've got a planner, and you've got the pit pushing version that uses 50. It's like 50. You are scaling your Hydra damage, so you've got that on the bosses, and they do a bit in the pitting, but you use the beam to clear the pit. Really, you're kind of using. You're giving enough damage on your beam so that you can clear the pit and get to the boss in time, and then your Hydras help you kill the boss pretty quickly, and then you just rotate around the boss, keeping the beam on them constantly, which just stacks a phenomenal amount of burn damage. This version I'm using is just FU all in on the beam, because the beam can be scaled like no tomorrow. So yeah, that's kind of the rundown. It's not the best build, but I did manage before going all in on, even before I discovered the beam, I was able to carry and do T4 bosses. It just couldn't really push in the pits very high. The beam allowed me to get to pit 80. It probably could have got to pit 85 on that 50-50 version. Then we got the combustion buffs, so it probably went to about 90. I think it might have been a 95. And then I went all in on the beam, and it's got me to 100. But if I redid all my gear and stuff properly for fire damage rather than Hydra damage, I reckon it'll do a 105. When the Hydras get bigger from the amulet, if the AoE gets larger too, hopefully, because it won't be very good if the AoE is not very big in the Strezza. I've championed Hydra since Season 4, like, for better or worse, even though it's not the best build, right? It's a super off-meta build, the most off-meta Sorc build. I have done it, I made it viable to carry everyone with Hydra Sorc every season on the hardest content. I just can't do pit pushes with it, which is our main way of gauging builds in the endgame right now, right? So that's made it a super non-attractive build for a lot of people. But hopefully this new unique will make it at least a better build to play. I mean, it's got good chances it'll be a very good build, so we'll see, right? I hope so. It'd be nice to see some different builds taking the limelight for once, right? That's what you want every now and then, a real throw-up of meta, which will make the game interesting to people. It's been really fun watching people and other content creators and people in the community suddenly have an interest in builds that were just not in, they weren't interested in at all before. And that will hopefully make the game interesting for them, and hopefully some new fun builds, you know? But yeah, what have you played this season, Strezza? The only time I played Sorc in Season 3, it was what I played for leveling. Yeah, so Hydra's always very good for leveling. Every season. I level and go to the end game with Hydra first every season. I did this season. I was in T4 on the first day. I was carrying other content creators and people, and then they figured out how to go way higher with all the much better builds. But for leveling, it's a super good build. Yeah, exactly, in the Strezza. I'm sure there will be plenty of versions floating around from much bigger creators than me and myself and other people, all very good at build creation in their own right. And it'll be very interesting to see how well it does and what the different versions are. So I'm excited to see, and not just Hydra. There's a whole bunch of different builds out there that could, which will hopefully take some, you know, take some precedence in the tier list. Yeah, no worries, guys. Thanks for the runs. But yeah, nice. What have you been playing this season, Distrezza? And I say, welcome into the channel, dude. You just got 4 GA Ring of Men down crew up. Nice. Time to build minions. Yeah, minion power. Nice. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Hydras do. We'll be getting into that on Tuesday. Managed to do T4 bosses on your druid now. Nice. Which druid are you doing? Are you doing Cataclysm, or are you doing the Shred druid? It is Shred, isn't it? Yeah.
Still got some good in it.
Oh, you're doing the 2-button druid. Oh, it's basically a Cataclysm druid with some clever use of one other skill to proc all of the damage multipliers. But the damage is all coming from Cataclysm still, sadly, which means that build will just probably not work next season, which is a real shame because it is quite smart and quite what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say, I don't necessarily mean ingenious, but, you know, a 2-button druid build that actually works is pretty cool. Ingenious, it kind of is, yeah. Yeah, it works. It's just a shame that its main damage source is probably getting hurt quite a bit next season. It's a shame, really. But it's very ingenious for this season, yeah. You play Rogue and Spiritborn. Yeah, so I'm Sorc and Spiritborn main. Wizard main in D3, same. I was Wizard and Monk in D3. What Spiritborn builds have you played? Thunderstrike, Poison Trap Rogue. So I'm the guy that did the Rock Splitter Thorns build this season, the Strezza. The one that worked out how to do the overpower and crits on it. I shoved up a time at a pit 95 on the leaderboards, and then now there's a few other people out there that have done now that they've seen that interaction can scale the damage, there's a few payback and rock splitter builds out there. The top rock splitter build's 103. It's in the top builds. He's in the top 10 for Spiritborn. That's nothing compared to the Sorks, but if you take Sorks out the equation, the highest pit clear is what, 113? So 103 is not terrible. That's for a Thorns build. It's pretty fun. You wish your build was 2 buttons? Yeah, I bet, Phil. Intuitive. Intuitive is a good word, but ingenious as well, yeah. It is very smart what they've done. And there are some very good players that have put that together, particularly Shellblock, who's a freaking wizard when it comes to Druids. He really is very good at Druids. Yeah, Makuna's done a 1-2-1 or 1-2-2, but that is using the Overpower Lightning Spear, right? That's the one build that can go that high because it's using multiple mechanics or interactions or bugs or whatever you want to call them that allows you to scale damage in a way you just cannot do on any other build. And it also has the AoE, it has the automation, it has the constant dragons. It's a really good build, but it does have the ability to scale damage in a way that a lot of builds just cannot do, whether intended or unintended, you know? Right, let's grab the next team. Anarchist, Ank, and Kevin on YouTube. Are you still having connection problems, or are you good now? Let me know. He's starting to tire of pushing this season. I noticed that because he wasn't playing, because he went off to play League of Legends during his stream yesterday. So I'm not surprised he's tiring of pit pushing, because what I heard is to do the pit pushing in that build. I've not tried it, but to pit push in that build, you've basically, at that level, you've basically got to fish for 40 odd minutes or so to get the overpower proc you're looking for, because it requires you to do a very specific thing to get it, and then you can try and push and hope you get that run that works. So it's like really tiring to even get in a situation where you could even do the pit push, you know? I got to be honest, that's not my idea of fun. And if I do a Hydra build next season, I will not be doing snapshotting. If they figure out a way to snapshot Hydras and do loads more damage and push way higher, good for them. But I'm not big on snapshotting, honestly. I hope that they don't figure it out on the top builds, because snapshotting's not good for the game. It makes for builds that are just not great to play, and a lot of people don't understand them, and you know what I mean. Fun fact, Pam was going to make the 2-button druid, but Shellblock made it. Yeah, pretty much. I know, Zach, yeah, I know. Shellblock is a druid connoisseur, right? If you will. Nestreza, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what people figure out. People will figure out bugged interactions and stuff next season, and that will give you wild amounts of damage. They always do. You did a pit 100 relatively comfortably last night, so that's enough pit for me. I mean, a pit 100 is very impressive this season, no matter what anyone looks at. If you can do a pit 100 on a build, you can do everything in the game. No problem. Right, we've got Anarchy, we've got Ank. Kevin, I don't know if you're there, dude. You still having connection problems? Juggalo. I wouldn't go that far, but thanks. How you doing, dude? Afrojack's here as well. How you doing, Afrojack? How you doing, man? Okay. Coots is in the house. How's it going? Juggalo. Oh, we're doing some boss runs. And, oh yeah, guys. I'll say it again while we're in between boss runs. I have a giveaway going on, guys. A 4GA near perfect Azurath and a 4GA near perfect blue rose for your Blizzard lovers. And 5 billion softcore gold. Exclamation mark enter in either Twitch or YouTube. Make sure you enter in and get yourselves into the giveaway. I will be putting this in about 15 minutes time. Lemonu, first time chatter, sending good vibes. I love that. How are you doing, dude? Welcome in. I'm good. Loving the good vibes, sending them straight back to you, my dude. I haven't had any luck with Mythics or good Greater Affix gear. What ones you look... Oh, Mythics we can't give to you, but what Greater Affix gear are you looking for, Gum? You can only mention and maybe we can help you. We can see. What sort of pit level is equivalent to T4 Uber Bosses solo? Oh, if you can do a pit 70, 75, like comfortably and easily, you'll probably be able to do T4 bosses. If you can do a pit 80, like easily, T4 bosses will be, for the most part, your bitch. And I don't tend to say naughty words on stream, but there's not much other way of putting it, really. Any higher than that, you're just going to slap them that much easier. You've seen 2 variations of Hydra. I'm more interested in burning over the crit. There isn't really a crit version of Hydra this season that will do any good in Strezzo. If you've seen that, that's probably people making planners for Season 9. It's hard to say with dot builds next season. Dot builds across the board might be good, but Combustion is getting a massive nerf. So we'll have to see how good the burning damage actually is. I don't actually know right now which route I'm going to go with Hydra next season. I'm going to have to play around with both ideas. But yeah, it'll be for Season 9, yeah. The Combustion nerf is pretty heavy, so we'll have to see how the rest of the stuff lines up. It definitely nerfs all the burning builds a bunch anyway, from a get-go. But Hydra's getting some massive scalers elsewhere, so maybe Hydra will be okay, you know? You're trying to find a GA Rage of Harrogath. What GA are you looking for on it? You're doing a bit of solo self-found nifty? Dude, if that's what you're doing to have fun, then you should do that. Just get a lesson you just got a lesson last night that every day could be a lesson? Absolutely. No, you're not wrong, Lemony. Every day's a new day and you learn something new every day. And yeah, exactly. Crit Juggalo. You're looking for a crit. Has anyone got any GA Rage of Harrogaths? I don't know how many Barb players we've got in here. Okay, so I'm going to assume that Kevin's still having issues. So we'll grab Bloody One. Do you want to come join? Let's get you in. Yeah, I don't know which way I'm going to go with Hydra yet. The amulet obviously plays you into a crit-based build of some kind. So we'll have to play around with some stuff. You just got your first Mythic drop, the Reaper, and it's a Harlequin's Crest. Nice! What GA did you get? And welcome in. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, what GA did you get, my dude? It's a bit of arch enemy, isn't it? Blimey, I haven't heard this in a long time. It's a bit heavy for this playlist. This was meant to be like glam metal and stuff. It's thrown in a bit of arch enemy. It's like proper neck snappers. Goodness me. Cooldown reduction to Reaper. Nice. That's a that one. You won the lottery, dude. GG's. You had a Hydra build in D3 and I had fun with it. So did I, Lemon You. Hydra is one of my favourite skills in Diablo. Whoa! Panic's raiding in with 122 people. All of them. If that's true, that's all of the people. All of them. What is going on? That's crazy. Goodness me. Panic! My dudes! Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalize. I am in the same streaming team as this absolute hunk of an Australian man. I think I got that right. Please don't kill me if I did. I'm pretty sure I got that right. But anyway, guys, Bannock here is an absolute legend. If you've not checked out Bannock here, please go show my my teammate here all the love. He's awesome. We have raided him a whole load of times. He's great vibes, great music, same sort of music as this, and maybe heavier sometimes. And he's been streaming D4 and stuff longer than me, and he helps out the community loads. Please, he does softcore, hardcore, all the things. Great guy. Thank you so much for the raid, Bannock. That's crazy raid numbers, dude. Big love, man. Big love. You're awesome. Yeah, please go show my friend here all the love, guys. Everyone that's coming with Bannock, if I haven't met you before, I am Immortalize. I am on the same team as Bannock. We are doing some boss runs. We're doing Belial. I've got the mats. We're doing giveaways. I do community Sundays. So if any of you are interested, join the boss runs using !join. I will get you in as soon as possible. I am giving away a near perfect 4GA Azurath and a near perfect 4GA Blue Rose and 5 billion golds to someone in the community in about 10 minutes time. If you want any of that stuff, !enter, get yourself in. And yeah, we'll get you in. How's Hydra, Bannock? Well, I mean, I played it from day one. And yes, I am the Hydra guy. I am the one that has struggled bust Hydra every season since season 4, even though it's the most off-meta sort. And I have made it work in the top tier content every season where I can carry people, even though it's not a particularly wonderful build right now. But next season, it hopefully will be. So thank you so much, Bannock. That is a W raid, man. And also, it's great to see you. I hope you had the greatest stream. if you want to let people in stream know a little bit about you and what you do in your stream, so that when they come and check you out, because they will, because they're awesome, then, but by all means do. But yeah, hope you had the best stream. Thank you so much, man. Let's get back into this. Chaotic coming in with the follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Two more follows, and I'll give some points away to stream as well. Smoke Bud, how you doing, dude? How you doing, dude? Did I miss anyone else? Sorry if I missed any. Do I run crit damage on my ring for the Hydra build? In the Hydra version, yes, because the Beastmaster's boss power scales off crit damage. In the Beam version, no, because we're just using damage over time to scale combustion. Lemon, you coming in with the follow as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And for the bit, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just... no, I appreciate it all the same, my dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, Hydra's pretty good, Bannock. What are you playing this season, man? I haven't been able to get in your stream as much as I'd like. I do apologise. Life has been kicking me in the butt. But hopefully I'll have a bit more time to myself. Mino2602 coming in with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Big love to you. Welcome in, welcome in. That is enough follows to give some points out to you wonderful people in the chat. So you can all go gamble away. I'm sure some of you will enjoy that. There you go. 15,000 points for you. Go and enjoy. You just got a max life and crit damage ring. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a decent ring. That'll be worth something for sure. You're doing Lightning Spear, Sork, Melting Pitch. Yeah, you will. I would enjoy that while you can, Bannock. I don't think that's going to be top build next season. I'd be surprised. Nice content, Minnow. First time chatter. I try. Like I say, I do hope some of you will go show Bannock. I shout out anyone who raids me if I think they're great, but I really do hope some of you will go and show Bannock here all the love. He really actually does deserve your support. You know, there's not many people I would truly advocate for. You will not be disappointed if you go check him out. He has such great vibes. Not really nice guy, and yeah, I like to support my teammates, and yeah, and like vice versa, right? Yeah, that's awesome raid, Bannock. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I can only hope I can repay the favour at some point. You know I will try. You play Barb Jumper? Oh, nice. Whose build you following? You following Clip's build? Can confirm, exceptional. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a few of you in here that already follow and show Bannock all the love because he deserves it, right? Right, let's get on with some of these boss runs here. And like I say, make sure you get in the giveaway, guys. We're going to put it in about 7 minutes, so maybe like 1 or 2 rotations here. We'll see how long they take. And I'm going to do another giveaway after that as well before I go offline myself. So in about an hour after that. Cirx coming with a follow. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, you lost all your points, Havix. Oh, no. Womp womp. Gabku's in the house. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? So yeah, I mean, I'm basically playing Beam Sork here with support from Hydra because the Hydra just makes me infinitely tanky. But my Beam, the second it hits Belial, burns him and he dies. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, everyone's like, I can't open the box, sir. Please, sir, can I have some more? Can I have some mats, sir, please? I am poor. I'm a peasant. I need all the things. And then I get unfollowed. No, there you go. You're good. Done with the Thorns build for now. No, Gabku, no. It's just when I'm bossing, this is better for bossing. We'll be on the PTR on Tuesday, so we'll be getting into the Hydra and the Thorns there as well. Yeah, this build is just inherently better for bossing. I can sit there and talk to you guys on chat, and the second the beam rotates around and hits him, he dies. I don't actually have to do much. I'm so tanky, I could just sit there and wait for him to die. It's crazy. It's really funny. Right, cool. I suppose I should open my chest, right? I follow a build from Condis. Oh, Condis. Okay. Okay. I don't know him personally, but I do know of him. Max Roll and D4. Yeah, partner to both. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I'm partnered with Mobilitics, which is why I know Cliptus, who's the Barb writer over there. He's also very good at Barb. That's why I asked if you're rolling his build. I'm not a Diablo 4 partner. I'd love to be a Diablo 4 partner. Also, actually, I did forget one thing. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, my guy. At party, I need to move something so I can actually see. See something. Let's move that down there. I actually missed a sub. Nestreza. If I'm not mistaken, you did. Nestreza, you subbed to me. Thank you so much. Sorry, I missed that amongst all of the craziness. And Mino, both of you, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Big love. Honestly, I do something a little bit silly in this chat. I've got these Bean Boozled beans, and there's 6 flavors between 1 and 6. If you want to give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a Bean Boozled bean for you. You don't have to, but you know, it's they're either good or bad flavors, but you know, it's all a little bit of fun. So let me know, and I'll do it after these runs if so. But that, guys, thank you so much. I never expect that sort of support, but it really does mean the world to me, and I am actually considering giving this a go full time soon, while I also take some time to recharge in life, because I'm a bit burnt out from working my arse off for 12 to 13 years solidly. So obviously any support I get is really, really gratefully appreciated. You love the vomit flavor. System trend. Look at that. I just straight up tank him like it doesn't even matter. Oh yeah, eating that damage, and I've not even got the temerities on. Ridiculous. Tanky Sork is tanky. System trend. That is Mr. Green's in the chat. Yeah. How's it going, Mr. Green? How you doing, dude? Anyway, what I was going to say is the vomit flavored bean is possibly the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. I absolutely, like, seriously. You have no idea. That is truly awful, and I actually do have those here. Number 4 gets you a proper Bean Boozled bean. And I do have those there. Well, I don't know how many vomit ones are left in there, but it could be in there. So, thanks for the lurk, Luna. Appreciate you. More beans! Well, okay, so we got number 2 from Mino and number 4 from Nestreza. Nestreza chose the dirty beans. Nice. I am getting some more emotes made with beans and stuff. So they will hopefully be around before the next season starts. However long it takes the artist to make them for me, I suppose. So yeah, there'll be some new emotes and animated stuff for you guys. Oh, a couple of primordials there. That's very nice. I suppose I'll keep those for people, since I do get asked about these. Alright, last one. Let's do it. Came in and heard you. I think you're, yeah, potentially green, yeah. But that's just a secondary, like, without boring the crap out of people, because I've already spoken about it before, and I really don't want to come across like I'm not really inherently a negative person, but I feel like I've kind of been at work for the last 12 months. I don't know. I've lost my mojo. I've lost my drive. It's a great job. They treat me well, but it feels like it's time. You know, it's not a great fit for me anymore. Where I am in life right now, and what I want to do, and what's exciting me and interesting me, and it doesn't feel like that I'm necessarily a great fit for them anymore. The company's changed a lot from when I first joined it. I've changed a lot. I've been there a third of my life. Been there 12 and a half years. And I'm 36. It's a long time to work somewhere. And I really enjoy doing this. I'm going to take some time for myself. So even if I wasn't doing this, I'm just going to take some time out. I find myself in a very privileged position where I've worked really hard and I've got enough to make that choice for a bit. Do some stuff around my house. Get some better sleep. Put some more focus into this and figure out life from then. Maybe go on a, not expensive, but sort of like a little getaway somewhere. Just do some stuff for me, you know. I feel a little bit burnt out mentally and physically, but mainly mentally, to be honest. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, right? Can't wait for PTR. Hydra season cheater 2, yeah, man. When did you meet Diablo games? Which game and how old were you gaming? So I started gaming when I was about 4 or 5 years old, Lemony. My dad taught me how to install games through MS-DOS command line. My first ever game was Jazz Jack Rabbit. If anyone ever played that on MS-DOS, it was installed by floppy disks. Then Duke Nukem 3D at the age of 5 and Lemmings. Yeah, because obviously my dad knew exactly what age limits were about. Blow it at your ass. Dangerous Dave, great game. My first Diablo game, I didn't play Diablo 1 when it dropped. I played Diablo 2 first, and that was when I was a teenager. Early teens years, when it first come out. Probably before Lord of Destruction, but not immediately after it first come out. And I've been playing them ever since. I've got well over 10,000 hours in D2, well over 10,000 hours in D3, and to be honest, I'm probably not far off that in D4 at this point. I don't know. I've got a lot of hours in D4. Maybe not 10,000 yet, but I've got a lot. Floppy disk, yeah, 1.14 megs. Lemmings was a great game. Very smart for the time. Hey, Shadow Chimera, how you doing, dude? Duke Nukem was, yeah, Duke Nukem 2D as well. your ass. I've got balls of steel. Look, the lines are amazing, right? Is it your birthday, Lemonu? When was your birthday? Yours was yesterday. Mine was in March. Lemonu, this is for you. Lemonu, this is for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lemonu. Happy birthday to you. Way! Happy birthday for yesterday, dude. I hope you had a good one. There you go. Back to the game. I'm just going to watch my follower count go down now. It's going to be like, oh my god, my ears! No! It burns. Right, let's... I wouldn't go that far, Mr. Green. I would... Oh, no, whoa. Let's favourite that before we salvage it. There we go. Always favourite your gear, guys. Otherwise, it goes to the salvage... Yeah, exactly. No, God, no! My ears, it hurts! Right, stop those in there. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, that can go over here for giveaways. Don't know why I put that over there. I've got so much stuff to give away. Jesus Christ. You guys have given me too much things. Yeah, thanks for the runs, guys. Right, we're going to do this giveaway. Since it is time. So, guys. In fact, let me grab the items. I am doing a giveaway, guys. And there is an ad running. So I'm going to wait 1 minute. Because there are people that probably won't hear me. That's wonderful timing, as always. What did I just witness? I know, right? I remember playing the horse race game on Macintosh, where the world is Carmen San Diego in primary. Nice. I see that your left staff is favorited. Everything is favorited all of the time. Otherwise, you accidentally salvage it. All of the time. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish. Because some people will hear, some won't. I want to make sure everyone can hear. Why isn't my right staff favorited? Well, you can only have one staff equipped, right? Don't know if you can hear me. Hope you can. Right, nearly there. Right, there we go. I think the ads are finished. Nice. Yeah, my right staff's not favorited because you can only equip one, right? But yes, always favorite your gear. Did anyone play Montezuma's Revenge? I don't think I did, actually. MS-DOS Warcraft. MS-DOS Warcraft. Yeah, man. Oh, goodness me. Put on your maid outfit and sing to me. Oh, that's another stream, D-Rock. Yeah, no, that's definitely another stream. Maybe later on in Season 9. We'll see. You have Montezuma's on the C64. Nice, Tristad. How's it going, dude? Okay, right, guys. Oh, that's an awesome emote, Lemonu. Nice. Yeah, Lemonu, no worries, dude. It's only a small thing, isn't it? But you never know. It's always good to be serenaded over the internet, isn't it? Happy days. What am I drinking out of, Mr. Green? I mean, what am I drinking out of? I have to be careful. Got lots of liquid in it. But look at that. That's what I'm drinking out of. I've got a cheeky Inarius mug. Look at that bad boy. Oh, yeah. And if I turn it round, look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Gets even better. It's got a D4 logo on the back as well. Oh, yeah. I am the ultimate Diablo nerd right now. And that's saying something because we're all Diablo nerds in here. You can get it on their website, but it isn't cheap. I just thought I'd treat myself one. Stop flexing. I'm sorry, Cheetah 2s, okay? I'm sorry. I have a cool mug. It's not often I have cool stuff. Right. Guys, I am giving away a near perfect 4GA Azarath on screen right now. A near perfect 4GA Blue Rose for anyone that fancies playing a Blizzard build. They are both going. And 5 billion softcore gold. These are also both worth quite a lot of gold. So you could also sell them if that is what you'd rather do. So make sure you get yourselves in. This is your last opportunity. ! Enter on both Twitch or YouTube. You both enter in. Don't snooze, don't lose. I will be pulling this in like 1 minute's time. Kite, welcome in, first time chatter. That is my Hydra planners. If you've got any questions, have a look at them and hit me up, dudes, and I'll see if I can answer them for you, yeah? You mug me, you mean? Mug show off at least once per stream. Well, they keep asking me, D-Rock. What am I going to do? Just sit there and be like, yeah, it's my cheeky mug, you know. I could do, but that's not any fun, is it? I'll say, I've got to make something look good. I look terrible. The mug, the mug makes the stream look good, right? Younglings, all of you, I loaded up adventure games on the 5.25 discs. Well, yes. Some of us might remember what those are. They had a Lilith one at one point. They've got the goblet. Yeah, Lulu's got that. It's ace. No, it's an Iris on one side, D4 on the other, yeah. I like it, though. I like it a lot. And the metal bit comes out, so I can wash that without ruining the paint job on it, which is good. Hey, Chaotic coming in with the first time chatter and entering the giveaway. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Make sure you enter the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Giving away 2 4G, near perfect 4GA items, Azurath and Blue Rose, and 5 billion softcore gold. I will be doing this in about 1 minute's time. Don't snooze, don't lose. It is beautiful. Yeah, like I say, it wasn't cheap, but I very rarely treat myself to things. I just thought, screw it, I'm going to treat myself for once, you know? What if they were not leveled up? Haven't had much time to level? Mr. Green, sorry, what's this for, Mr. Green? You can enter the giveaway. You can do whatever you like. I'm just trying to see what that was in context to. What if we're not leveled up? You can enter the giveaway if you're not leveled up. That's totally fine. Yeah, enter. If you win, you got loads of gold. Or you can use it. It's up to you, really, isn't it? It's your items once you get it. Desi coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. 3 more follows, guys, and I will give away some more points in chat. So hopefully we'll get those tonight. We'll see. But yeah, welcome in. Got yourself in the giveaway. Nice. I have a boss queue going as well. Once we've done this giveaway, we'll do another hours of bosses, and then we'll do one more giveaway. Michael's over in YouTube entering the giveaway. Nice. Right, very last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourself into the giveaway. Do not miss out. 2 4GA near perfect items. Azurath and Blue Rose. Very good for Chain Lightning. Very good for Blizzard. Worth a whole load of billions. And 5 billion softcore gold on top of that as well. For your masterworks and such. So, make sure you get yourselves in. Acro Year coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here, man. I'll give you like 30 seconds, then we're going to roll it. If you know, you know. Yes, indeed. I agree. Awonka's in. Nice. Every time he shows it off, I'm like, put that baby unicorn away. Oh, D-Rock, you joker. Wolfie's in. Wolfie's in. Nice. We'll get you in the bosses shortly, my dude. Okay, I think this is long enough. We also got a follow from... Yeah, we're 2 follows off the points. We'll get there soon enough, I'm sure. Let's do this giveaway. We've been rolling it for long enough. 46. Last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. I'm going to be closing it in going once. Going twice. And closed. Okay. 46 entrants. That's a whole load of people wanting all of the stuff. Good. Right. So, for any of you that haven't been here before, I'm not going to do anything fancy because I just want to get it done. So, I will pick a winner. Whoever wins. If you've got me, come and join me. If you haven't, I will drop my battle tag. You can add me. We'll get you in. Come and join me. You get your stuff. You go forth and profit with a big smile on your face. And then we go back to killing bosses. So, I wish you all luck. You got a 1 in 46 chance. It's just over 2%, which is, you know, not terrible. So, yeah. Good luck, guys. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Havoc's Reign! You've won yourself all of the things! A near-perfect 4GA Azurath, a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose, and 5 billion softcore gold. Come and join. Come and claim your winnings, sir. GG's. Where are you from? I'm from the UK. You're from Poland. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whereabouts in Poland are you from? One of my really good friends is from Poland. I can't remember where, but he is. Am I struggling on my Intel processor? So Lemonu, I've got a 2 computer setup. My streaming PC is an Intel, and my main gaming one is a brand new PC, and it's got AMD. I haven't had that problem, but the Intel Pro... Let's put it this way. The AMD is just a million times better than the Intel. It just is. It's hands down better. It's been rated the best processor for gaming in the world right now, and I can tell you it is significantly better. They've just made a better processor. Intel will come back with a new range at some point that will be good as well, but doesn't mean the Intel's bad, by the way. It's just this AMD processor is insane. Like, my Intel processor, for example, on PoE2, went from like an millisecond frame time, and the AMD's a 3 millisecond frame time. Like, on exactly the same settings, everything. Crazy. The processor's just so much better. So, yeah, it's just whatever AMD have done is genius. But I'm sure Intel will come back. Middle East, small village. You lived in Scotland last year, 6 years. Okay. In the Isle of Skye. Okay, nice. All right, well, congratulations, Havoc's Reign. That is an awesome win. You got yourself the items. You got yourself 5 billion gold. So, before we do some more boss runs, let's go find... We're going to give away a 4GA Flicker Steps here. What else we got? Oh, I'm being traded by Havoc's Reign. What am I being traded? Oh, you don't want the items? You just want the gold? Do you not want the items? I live in a place called Southend-on-Sea, Lemonhew. It's about 52 miles southeast of London. Yes, that one, Peter Parker. That's what I've got, yeah. Do you not want these items, Havoc? Okay, well, all right, guys. Okay. Any of you people that are in chat... Hey, Mihai, thanks for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Any of you that were interested in those items... The Azurath has been rolled over for a second time, and the Blue Rose is being rolled over. So the final giveaway of today is going to be a near-perfect Azurath, a near-perfect Blue Rose, and the near-perfect Flicker Steps. And I'm going to throw 5 billion gold in for your Masterworks. It's going to be the craziest of crazy giveaways, and I am going to start it now. Marksman's just like, lol, the rollovers are real. We're rolling, 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 rolling. Just rolling everywhere, right? Oh, man, this is a banger of a track. Megadeth, yes! Right, let me sort the giveaway out here, and then we'll go kill some more bosses. Guess I'll... Plus 4GA. Near perfect. Flicker Steps. Plus 5 billion gold. Very nice. All of the things. It's like people don't want the items. I mean, that's crazy value you're giving away there, but I suppose hopefully someone will actually make use of it, right? I'll open up this giveaway now. People can start joining, and we will pull this in about an hour. So about 4:15 in the morning for me. That's when I'll look to roughly end up stream anyway. We will pull that. So make sure you enter. That is open. Anyone that's on Sadness, 2 cents. The items are available still. They've been given back by the previous winner to roll again. Type in ! enter. If you can be around another hour, they are still available. I'm rolling those, plus a Flicker Steps on top, and another 5 billion gold. And I'll roll that in about an hour. I can see a lot of people entering over on over on Twitch right now. I will take the items, Ninja Freak. Oh, I bet you would. JK rolling. Yeah, JK rolling, rolling, rolling. Harry Potter style. Yeah, we're going to roll RZA style. Yeah, who's making me do this? Yong's in the house. How's it going, Yong? How's it going, dude? Exploits coming in with a follow. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. One more follow, guys. One more follow, and we'll give some points away to the channel. This is important. It's important because the winner gets a cheeky prize. And the prize, this recent month, was a deluxe battle pass. And the one before was a Steam gift card. So they're tangible prizes. Everyone likes a cheeky prize. Everything tastes better when it's free. Let's be real. Desi, selling message. How do you get so much gold, Desi? So I was given a lot of this. Sorry, Desi, I didn't answer before. A lot of this was gifted to me by other people in the community because they know I will just give it out to the community. I don't really use a lot for myself. I make myself enough just so I can play the game, and then I just farm. This is, I was given a whole bunch of gold tonight, so I will just slowly but surely give it out to the community in bits. Which is very kind of them, of course. And hopefully we can help a few people in the community as well. It's just something I like to do, and these guys are awesome, and they like to do it as well. And a lot of them are just rich anyway. Don't ask me how they got all their gold. Probably because they've got FU levels of items, I guess. First time chatter exploits in, joining the giveaway. Nice, nice. Lord Quasimodo as well. Welcome in, dude. That is a W community, exactly, right? You just need runes. What runes do you need, Kaya? Kaya, what runes do you need? Maybe I can help you. Is anyone running pits? Can anyone help Mr. Green level up here, guys? What level are you right now, Mr. Green? What sort of level boosting do you need? Also, Lord Quasimodo coming to follow. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. And that is now the next point threshold. So, we'll give everyone some more points. Happy days. Let's do this. There you go. Very good. 15,000 points for all of you lovely people. Level 49. Okay. No, it's all good. FU items indeed. Yes. There you go. Zach will help you, Mr. Green. And USMC Gamer. You got a few people there. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Right, I'll put these items away for a minute because I'm going to be picking up items from boss runs. But those will be given away in due course. So, yeah, Kayak. Kayatic, let us know what runes you're after. I'm going to get the next run going for bosses, so I can keep that going. But if I've got what you need, I will help you out. You just got to let me know what it is you're after. Stuff for Ringless Starlers, so Ohm and Zik. I have the others. Okay, how many do you need of each? Right, can I... Kevin over on YouTube, are you there, dudes, or are you not there now? Just so I know. Can I please grab Geo, Eric, Ninja Freak, and USMC Gamer if you're not helping out the power leveling? Let me know. I'm going to try and plow through as many boss runs as I can in the next hour. So that everyone gets at least to go. 5 Ohm and... You need 5 ohms and 6. Okay, I'll have a look after this set of boss runs, and then hopefully I can help you. Hey, Gabku. Thanks, man. Thanks for the gift sub. Coot's got himself a gift sub. Hey. Oh, no, they're paying for the gift sub. Sorry, I misread that. My bad. Who got the gift sub? Who was it that got the gift sub? It doesn't actually tell me. It just says you gifted one. Who actually got it? Oh, Wernix did. There you go. For some reason, my chat just left that bit out. There you go. Oh, I can see it now. It was blind for a minute. Wernix, you got a gift sub. Nice. Forwarded from the gift sub that you got from Coots. I'm just blind and can't read. Oh, sorry. Join again. That was my bad. I missed it. I can do all the bosses with my Sorcerer Rogue, but looking for information on the Hydra build setup Paragon board. Did you check out my build planners, Desi? Type in ! build. That's the closest you'll get and the best you'll get for this season. There is a 50-50... There you go. Zach's got you. The endgame one. If you go to... All right, before I do this, if you look at my screen right now, Desi, it'll be easier if I show you, right? So bear in mind, this is not a pure Hydra build. Pure Hydra does not work very well in pits because it has no AoE. Hence why we're getting a unique that gives us AoE, right? The pit pushing version here, I might update this to have Tybalt's Will and change the runes the same. But this here is a 50-50 Hydra, 50-50 and Ariel's Beam Power build, right? It does still play into things like the Beastmaster's training. You scale your crit damage to get your... So your Hydras do damage. And on the bosses, they're very good. But when it comes to pushing to the bosses, they're kind of not very good. All the heads attack too many targets. The burn doesn't build up. The resistance mob just completely screw your Hydras. You can't control them, etc. Hence where the beam comes in. So you go 50% on there. You use the beam. You rotate around. The beam you can use to kill the groups of enemies. You pull them all together. You pull the enemies together using Inferno, and off you go. So that's that version. This version here, Uber Bossing, is using Side's bindings, blah, 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 using Beastmasters as well. I'm actually just straight up using this one here, and I make do with it. This here is more a beam power build, the Andariel's Beam, with Hydras on the side for tankiness. I've gone all in on just boosting the damage on the beam, fire damage to scale Hydras. You've still got some Hydra stuff in here, but it's not really the main damage source. The beam is, because this allows you to push higher overall. And you've changed the Beastmaster's power out for Avarices because that scales your Flaming Skull Beam. So this was just this is the ultimate the ultimate pit pushing build that has the Hydra skill in it with the Hydra temper, but it's not necessarily a pure Hydra damage build. Next season, because they're finally giving us something I've been asking for personally, and a lot of other people have been asking for a long time, hopefully we can make a pure Hydra build that can do the content we want to do. I hope that's clear for you. Hope that makes sense to you. Wisconsin, sorry you had to leave the queue, dude. Sorry. I know I'm a bit slow tonight. Can you make 100% beam build? Peter, that basically is at the end. I will look into maybe updating that last variant, but that basically is almost all in. The only thing to change would be to take out the Hydras entirely, but I'm pretty sure that's basically it, right? Blix, I'm happy that D4 has a build guide, creators like you and theory crafters. Blix, dude, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you very much. If any of you on YouTube are also interested in checking it out, you may or may not have seen the build planner, but they are both there for the Hydra builds if you haven't seen them. It'll come up in a second. I think it's a delay. New here, just subbed and playing Thorn Spiritborn after seeing a video. Jazz, sorry, that's awesome. Welcome into YouTube, man. I did a pit 100 on that the other day, but I sadly forgot to press the recording button, and I did it in just under 15 minutes, so I'm going to have to do it again. Someone has done 103. He's doing it on his own build, but he basically took mine and changed like one thing, and then he's better at pit pushing probably, got better gear, had a good run. You need the perfect run, you need the perfect boss setup. Spirit Caller, Resurrected Malice, they're particularly good for the boss runs. The bosses on the Spiritborns, but it's a really fun build. You're a Lightning Spear there, Blix, nice. Yeah, Lightning Spear is super good this season, and if you're going to enjoy it, you should probably enjoy it this season, because it's probably not going to be as good next season. It'll probably still be okay, I would be surprised if Lightning Spear is the top build next season. That would surprise me. Doesn't mean it won't be. You know, some clever people out there that can figure things out. But guys, do any of you need boss mats? Yeah, so if you've got any questions about any of the builds, guys, then by all means hit me up. If you do ! Thorns, Draz, if you haven't seen my build planner, then obviously that's there as well. That build planners I just linked there is for the Hydra, but the ! Thorns has got the Thorns ones as well. Desi, you play Hydra for leveling most seasons? Same. I've got a leveling build guide there as well, Desi. I always level on Hydra. It's such a good leveling build. It's insane. Okay, these guys need some boss mats. Nice. But I have, since Season 4, pretty much taken it to the point where I've actually continued on and made it work. I was one of the first people in T4 this season. Legit. I did an 18-hour stream. I was too unwell to finish the 24-hour. I had COVID. But I was in T4 by the end of that, basically. It's very good, Desi. I'm really hoping this unique works out and it's good. And the new changes to the aspects. Combustion's a bit of a nerf, but I'm just hoping we can make it good, because it's a skill I love playing, and it's really, really nice to see some. Not just this build. It'll be nice to see Thorns come out on top, something different. Pulverize Poison. Who knows? Could be cool. The Skeletal Mages looks cool. I just hope some other builds come out on top and people can enjoy some new stuff. You know, keeps the game fresh and fun for us, doesn't it? Yeah, fart part, it's cool. I was kind of coming down with it the day before. I thought I was losing my voice, and it turns out I was actually coming down with COVID. And I literally lost my voice after 18 hours. I could not speak anymore. I had these special, like, lozenges, and they kept me going. But yeah, I was just too unwell after that point. That's why I didn't stream for, like, the first week of season after that. I was playing a lot offline, but I couldn't speak. And I just felt trash. But I managed 18 hours. I got to T4. I was helping people off stream, like other content creators, do T4 bosses with my Hydra build while people figured out how to do the game. You're using it already, Draz. That's awesome, man. Any questions, just hit me up, honestly. Yeah, that was a tough one, Exceptional. That was a tough one. But yeah, I was basically carrying loads of people and helping them, which is fine. I knew exactly what I was doing on a Hydra build. I've done it every season, haven't I, Exceptional? It didn't need to be built much differently to the previous season, so I just went and did what I already knew what to do. This season coming will be different. It probably will be built differently, so that'll be interesting. So, Desi, fun fact. If you check out Ponyoff's Thorns video and check the description, you'll notice something. But no, Ponyoff's a great content creator. I don't know him very well. I did jump into his stream and say hello, and it was awesome. I saw his video and it was awesome that he was doing a Thorns build, and he thanks me for my base version. That's all I'll say. He did actually say thank you to me. So his version is I mean, his version will get people going. I would recommend my version over his, of course, because it's my version, but also you probably will get higher with it, frankly. But I put a lot of time into that. I was the person that did the Thorns build this season, frankly. I put up the first Thorns build on the Helltides, and then about 3 or 4 days later, more of them started appearing because people realised, like, crap, in the grand scheme of Spiritborn, this is actually quite a good build. Like, no one even batted an eyelid at it before. I figured out how to overpower crit Thorns, which is not something that had been done before. And not something I was expecting to be able to do. I did the Thorns build last season. I really didn't expect to be able to take it to the levels we've managed to take it. And the fact that people have managed to take it further than me is even awesome. If I'd managed to inspire 1 or 2 people to play a build, that's awesome. And they've come up with their own versions, so that's cool. But yeah, he did credit me in his description, Desi. I mean, look, Quill Volley has gone slightly higher, but the top Rock Splitter build has done 103. And I think the top Quill Volley is 108. That is a significant difference in damage, but you can do Rock Splitter and do just fine in the games. If you fancy doing something different, yeah, happy days, go ahead. I mean, it'll need to be built slightly differently next season because of the change to overpower. But yeah, should be alright. Yeah, as soon as I saw the new Hydra unique, I thought you'd be pumped. Yeah, man. You know I've been asking for that for ages. Windows, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I'll pay you 1 billion for a stack of Belial. I probably won't, Blix, because purely because I pretty much use these for boss runs for the community. So whatever I give away or sell, I then have to go rebuy or source again, you know. Otherwise I would, Blix. But this is stuff that's mostly been given to me to use for the community as well. So I appreciate the offer, I do. You can probably source them cheaper than that, honestly. I know people said they were getting them for like $500 million or something. So you could probably get them cheaper. I wouldn't take more of you than the market value anyway. I'm sure there is a lot of people gonna start to make Hydra video builds, yes. I'll check that out after stream. I haven't seen that one yet, Parker. Yeah. Everyone's going to jump on the bandwagon because it's the new exciting thing that no one's ever done before. So all the content creators are going to want to profit from that in some way or another, aren't they? They're going to want to be the person to be the Hydra person. You know, I'm going to play Hydra. Hopefully some people will find my build interesting and hopefully I can make it... Well, I know I can make it good. I've made it good for all the previous seasons, right? So I'm sure some people will figure out some crazy broken mechanics that will take it to a level using snapshotting or something crazy. 2 hours of Belial, not one mythic grew up. Oh no. Kaya coming in with the prime, dude. That's awesome. Thank you for your support, dude. That's honestly, thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I can't own a build. It'll be really interesting to see all the different variants of the build. There haven't been variants of Hydra builds because no one really has played it in the end game. It's always been trash and not worth playing and can't do it. Which is not true. It could do it. It just took a lot more effort to do, to be honest. And it did have some limitations, for sure. But it'll be very interesting to see what the outcome is with how many variants and stuff, yeah. 1 billion per stack is the average cost currently. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, Dagstorm, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? Rob made a build already. Yeah, I saw that, Desi. Yeah. And like I said to someone else earlier, Desi, if you look at Rob's YouTube video, which he made about Hydra Sork, watch the first 30 seconds and see what you notice. I don't need to... I don't actually need... I can't trademark it, Peter, and I wouldn't anyway, because that's a bit egoistic, and I'm not really an egoistic person. But yeah, if you check out his Hydra video, see if you notice something in the first 30 seconds. Yeah. I probably won't need to tell you. Would be nice to have that kind of content hardcore next season. Starchild, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. So, someone actually came into my YouTube comments and asked, could this build be played hardcore? And the answer is yes. For starters, play Temerity, right? Go more on... I mean, I'm so tanky on this build right now, Starchild, that without Temerity on, I've got very good gear and I'm high Paragon. But without Temerity on, I can tank T4 Lilith hits. Like, she didn't just insta-kill me. I did die to her earlier because I potatoed, but she didn't... I took many hits from her. I only died because I took multiple ghosts, which you can't tank like 5 ghosts. There's very few builds that will be able to do that. I potatoed, right? That's just a skill problem. But the build is tanky enough to do that. If you can tank a hit from T4 Lilith, you can pretty much tank most other things in the game, right? I can straight up tank T4 Belial. That's not a problem. So the build's pretty tanky, and I'm not even using a Temerity right now. And that makes you real tanky, because all your burning and all your sustain coming from warps and stuff just constantly generates you barrier. So this build can be used in hardcore. Is it the best hardcore build ever? Probably not, but it can do it. And the person that came in, I made some suggestions that you probably would want to go more HP, build up your defenses more, and obviously if you play hardcore, you just play safer, don't you? There's various other mechanics you can put in to get defense if you feel like it, you know. You sold a 4GA Temerity Pants for 5 billion. They might be worth more now that people want to try out the the Hydra build, because I use it on there. Like I say, I'm the only one that did a Hydra build before today, really. Or the last couple of days. Who is it trying to buy a stack? Hey, Blix, give us your... Blix, if you're still there, let me know. Give us your battle tag. Someone in my Twitch channel is going to give you a stack for free. Let me know. I hope he's still there. I'll be sad for him if he's not. What are you... So you're exclusively a hardcore player, are you, Starchild? What are you playing on hardcore, dude? You just reached 40 billion damage, Zach. Nice. I can damage her, but I die on second phase. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to play her mechanics. There's like 1 or 2 builds that can just straight up stand in the middle and tank her. That's like Death Trap Rogue, right? People cry because can't get item. Oh, it's RNG. Yeah, it's just RNG, isn't it, Lemony? It is a bit egregious, but yeah, Death Trap Rogue, okay. I mean, Death Trap Rogue is insanely tanky right now. You probably won't be able to do that next season and still do the damage. Right, let's unfortunately have to find something else, but there's always builds to play, right? Who knows how tanky the Hydra build will be next season? We'll have to see. But the way I've built it is I've gone all defense and no defense skills so I could use Tenuous Destruction, because it was one of the biggest damage scalers we actually had access to that scaled all damage. Scaled everything on the build, which helped with the boss powers as well. You know, we didn't have Serpentines as it's going to be next season, which scales your Hydra damage, etc. Right, let's grab the next team. Suki, Grimshifter, and... Okay, I'm going to grab Gus. Gus, are you there? Are you able to join yet? Did they get you to T4 level 60? I'm going to assume that Kevin isn't actually around because he didn't reply like 5 times before. If you are there, Kevin, on YouTube, please let me know. I'll add you back to the queue and get you in as soon as I can. We'll enter their tag. Are they on Twitch? Yeah, they are. Do you want to give me your tag, D-Rock, and I'll copy it to them? They're on Twitch, but I can copy it to you, Blix. It's okay. I'll get their tag for you. I say the community over here is awesome. So one of them said they'll give you a stack for free, which is very nice of them. Oh, sorry. You got ads. Oh, no. I always miss the ads, even though I've got announcements in there. What a new uninstall. All right, nice. I'll give you that. Okay, I think the ads are over. Yes, you might have missed my answer, Starchild, which... basically, I said, yes, the build is viable. I could tank straight up T4 Uber Lilith on this build. I did die to her in the second phase. Got hit like 5 ghosts. But I can tank a hit on this build on T4. And I wasn't even using Temerity. That's his battle tag, Blix. Add him up. Go and join him and he'll sort you out. Just stack more HP. You know, you could be tanky on this build. I don't use defensive mechanics. I use Tenuous Destruction. In Season 8, we don't have Serpentine scaling Hydra damage, so it was like, find any scaler we can that's big. So Tenuous Destruction's a big one. Yeah. How much HP do I have right now? So I'm not using Temerity right now. If I stick Temerity on and go full... I've got 12,200 with the max life essence on. If I stick the Temerity on... I'm at 12,968. I'm using Tybalt's Will for more damage. Oh, if I stick my gloves on, I don't use Sidae's. I'm at 13. Yeah, if I stick that with the Temerity, 14,300. And then you just got constant barrier generation. Temerity generates you barrier for days. It just generates you stupid amounts of barrier, right? And then when it comes to damage reduction, and this is without the Temerities on, I'm running... This is without anything active as well. 34.7 all damage, 21.2 damage reduction release, 35.5 from vulnerable, 38.7 from healthy. Plus you get barrier damage reduction and all sorts of other bits. It's a lot of damage reduction on this build. And you can get more in the I can still get more. I haven't taken all the nodes yet. More Paragon points equals more damage reduction, straight up. Damage reduction, damage reduction, damage reduction for vulnerable, down here as well. Healthy damage reduction over here. You can get really tanky on this build. Oh, Mr. Oh, Blix, you're on. Oh, nice. Welcome in, Blix. Yeah, this is Blix from YouTube. D-Rock, he's the guy that's adding you up. So it's not bad. It's probably not the best hardcore build, Starchild, but the point is it can be done. And someone was asking me about this earlier, and I said, if you do this, this, and this, and you play a bit safer than I do, you absolutely could do hardcore on this build. You absolutely could. It's a very tanky build. I can run through 100 pit without using a temerity, and I've got so much sustain from warmth that I'm not really at risk. Not unless I play like an absolute potato, right? The idea in hardcore, don't play like potato, generally. Okay, Gus, do you... Okay, you in, Gus. Is that you? Oops. 1 second. Who's joined here? I need to make room. Who's in the party? I want to make sure I've got the right people. I need to find someone to move as well. I really have no idea who's who at this point. Jesus Christ. And some people I do know. I'll do this for now. Screw it. Okay, so we wanted in the party... Sorry, I just want to make sure I've got the right people here. I'm getting distracted. Trying to... Suki, Grimshifter, and Gus. Is that you, Gus, that's joined? You're Bucky. Okay, you are. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Good. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Danger Quail, coming in. First time chat. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. If you got any questions about the build, hit me up. I'll try and answer them. I've been answering them all night, but hopefully I can help you out. Yeah, I'm good, Danger Quail. I'm not bad, mate. Not bad. And also, I've got a boss queue going if you want to join, although I am going to be limited on runs now. I'm only going to stay on for about another 45 minutes, probably. We'll see. Maybe I'll go for another bit longer. I also have a giveaway going. 3 near-perfect 4GA items and 5 billion gold. So anyone that's in the chat that hasn't entered, that's a near-perfect Azurath, a near-perfect Blue Rose, and a near-perfect Flicker Steps, and 5 billion gold. 2 of those items have been rolled over from the previous giveaways tonight because the owners don't need them. So... make sure you enter in. That's a bucket load of value right there. For free, if you win. You need mats? Yeah, no worries. I'm glad that... So, yes, in answer to what you said before, Gus, D-Rock is a legend. He really is. And, honestly, so are the majority of the rest of the community. And like I say, all of these other content creators, they're very, very good content creators. If they're jumping on the Hydra bandwagon, of course you are. It's an exciting prospect that a build that's been typically one of the lowest non-used builds is suddenly potentially going to be one of the best. That's an exciting prospect for any gamer, especially someone that's really into the game, and especially a content creator, right? So it'll be very interesting to see all the different variants. I'm excited to see them. Swisher, Ceramic Gnome, how's it going, guys? Rob Digital coming in first time chatter. How you doing, dude? You got yourself in the giveaway. Nice. Won't enter since it's... Oh, yes, of course. This is softcore. Yeah, sorry, I don't have hardcore giveaway stuff, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would do those too. But, yeah, sorry, Starchild. I'd try and be as inclusive as possible, but, yeah, that's... there. Does everyone need husks? I dropped some over here. Maybe you don't. Okay, let's just run. Can confirm, am legend. Nice. Part particle is, I am a legend, yes. Thank you. Also... so look, I'm just straight up tanking. I haven't even got temerities on right now, Starchild, and I'm straight up tanking T4 Belial's hits like they're nothing. I'm eating Belial's hits for breakfast. Also, Starchild coming in with a follow. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Guys, one more follow, and I'll give everyone in chat some points. It'll be a good time. You know it will be. Just noticed Sork has an aspect that gives up to 10 levels of conjuration skills. Yes, that's been doubled from 5 to 10. That could potentially be very good for Hydra. We'll see. It's going to be something I'll test. Depends how much damage each rank gives and how much it scales. We shall see. Tegan, having the first true amount of rain in over 12 months and my front yard is starting to flood. Ooh, that's exciting. It's no longer a drought. Nice. Hey, Wrecking Havoc coming in with the follow. That is the 3,370th follow. I will give everyone some points after these boss runs. That's awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Right, next boss run. Let's do it. It's always 10% of the base / level or Wonkala. Yeah, exactly. So like 10 levels is like... yes, it's 10% of the base, right? Yeah. So it's 100... it's basically 100x multiplier, right? That's what it is. So it was a 50x multiplier before, and now it's a 100x multiplier, in a nutshell. Plus 5 conjurations was not really high enough before. Plus 10 might be. We shall see. Like I say, I would test stuff out. You're going to have very, very limited aspect slots on that Hydra build. So we're going to have to test all the things out. Hey, Mr. Blix, nice. I'm glad we were able to help you. I hope that helps you, dude. D-Rock is a legend. It's just we have a lot of extra levels already. May not be the most exactly right. If you're already at plus 20 and then you take a plus 10, that then becomes less than 100x multiplier on top of what you already had. It becomes diminishing returns, same as anything. If you've got a 100x multiplier and then you suddenly add another 50x onto that, you've only actually added a 50x multiplier because you've only multiplied it up by another 50%. Not you know, and so on and so on. So it's and that's a 50% multiplier of what that multiplier was. If that multiplies 25% of your damage, you've only actually added 12.5% more damage to your build. So yeah, if you've got 20 ranks, you're only adding 50% more ranks. And then if your ranks is in your skill is only like 25% of your damage, you're only adding 50% more. So it's 12.5% damage. So it might be a lot less than adding a straight up separate multiplier, which it probably, I don't think it will beat the multipliers. There's not many aspect slots. That's my intuition, but I'll try it. We'll see. Like I say, that's what I mean. It depends on the scaling, right? Ooh, a 2GA, one of those. That's not too bad. We'll keep hold of that. What else did we get? What was the other 2GA? Oh, I see them. Right, we got one more here. Nice. That's why Shroud of False Death is my favourite item game. Yeah, it just scales all of your multipliers by 1, right? It's crazy. And damage reduction for free. Yeah, Blix, you're welcome, dude. No worries. It's what we do in this community. The community's awesome, right? La 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 la, just chilling here. I'm barely even looking at the screen when I'm playing these bosses. I'm basically reading chat. I'm trying to keep up. That's how I'm keeping up with chat. That's kind of mental, really. Got this build to a point where I can do that. I was asking other people, so I want to ask you too. Which lore boss would you like to see at the end of the next expansion? Good question. It's not going to be it's not going to be Diablo, is it? Mephisto. Can we actually have Mephisto, please? That'd be good. I think it's time, right? We want to actually punch Mephisto in the dick. We want to give him a good old punch right in the ballsack and finish him off, right? We've beaten his wolf form. Can we actually beat his proper form now? I mean, Skeleton King can be a run-up towards him. I'd quite like to punch. I'd quite like to give Mephisto a good old punch in the private places, though. You want a boss version of the Butcher? That would be cool, Equinoxide. How's it going, Equi? How you doing, dude? Another D4 streamer in the house. Another legend of the community. Hydra. Yeah, she was a good fight in D3. I enjoyed her. Her mechanics were at least somewhat interesting. Yeah, there's so many to choose from. It won't be Diablo, though. We know that. I doubt it would be Baal. I don't know. It's too early for Baal. I think we get Mephisto first. We've been teased with Mephisto. He's still in the storyline, isn't he? He's still there. You just haven't finished him off. I think you'll have bosses before him, though. So Butcher, big version of Butcher. You've got the Skeleton King. You've got Gom. There's all sorts of people, right? We haven't had yet. I'm good, Equinoxide. It's been a good day. I've had a great stream. Been having a dandy old little time, killing some bosses, giving all the stuff away. I wish they knew. I wish they would bring some of the heaven into the story. Well, Rob, we might do in the next expansion. We don't know anything about it yet, but I reckon we'll hear something this season. The fan favorite for the next expansion is something of a Holy Warrior kind, or even some form of Crusader, Holy Warrior, Dark Knight, something like this. Some sort of Knight-based warrior. Knight-based character. That is the fan favorite, but who knows? They could throw a curveball and throw something completely different in, right? Give me the Crusader. Yeah, expansion number 2 is when we're likely to see... that's when we'll see the next character. I think we'll hear something. This is... I don't know anything, by the way. Just a disclaimer. This is me as a game dev and also as a gamer and intuition. I imagine we'll hear something about the expansion. Maybe at the maybe in the game show in the summer, which is not long away. But if not, it'll be slightly later in the year. But we'll hear something this year, and it'll be a Q1, Q2 release next year. That's my guess. But we'll see, right? Can't wait for that, Green. Same. You know me. I'll be around. I'll be degenning it. I think it's going to be Mephisto in the body of the guy he took at the end of S of Hatred, in my opinion. I mean, the story's going to roll off of what we've got so far, right? And what they're doing right now is they're bringing in... Yeah, they brought in Bilal. Bilal was a great addition. I really liked the Bilal fight. You know, I liked him in D2. EA or BlizzCon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Equinoxide, I guess, yeah. It'll probably be earlier than BlizzCon unless they're releasing later in the year next year. We'll see, though, right? But yeah, Holy Class is highly rumoured and highly anticipated is the good word for it there. Tower of Shah. Have the Tower of Shah tombs. That'd be cool, right? Lemonu, Paladin. Yeah, I think a lot of people... Sorry, E3. It won't be E3 because that's basically dead. What's the equivalent of it? Is it CES? What's the equivalent of E3 these days in summer? I forget the name of it. The big show that's over in... the one in Germany, in Cologne. That's the one where it'll be announced if it's going to be summer. And that's what... that's in a couple of months, isn't it? Month or two. Sorry we had to leave the queue, Tegan. Right, let's empty this stuff out. And, yeah, guys, make sure you enter the giveaway. I'm going to keep saying it between boss runs so people don't miss out on it. I am giving away a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose, near-perfect 4GA Azurath, and a near-perfect 4GA Flicker Steps. 2 of those have been rolled over from the other giveaways tonight. And 5 billion gold for your Masterworks as well. Or you can just sell these. They are... I mean, that's collectively like 50 billion's worth of stuff, probably. Make sure you get yourselves in. Exclamation mark enter. Both YouTube and Twitch, you can both enter. That's totally fine. And I will grab the next team here if that's okay. So can I please grab Ruckus Wolf? Also, how you doing, dude? Sorry, I forgot to say hello. Desi, Ruckus Wolf, and Diabloiv. If you guys want to come and join, come join up. Let's get you in. Is it going to be actual BlizzCon in LA this year? I mean, if it is BlizzCon, it'll be at there. I guess so. I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much, I guess. I know some people that will probably go to it. I'm not sure I'll be able to. But we'll see, right? We'll see. I know some people who will find out about the expansion before we do, though, because they're on the Diablo partner team, and I imagine they'll get inside knowledge before we do, but they won't be able to say anything to us. They're under NDAs and stuff. A Valkyrie. Yeah, I mean, they could throw a curveball as a stressor, but given Paladin Crusader, that kind of archetype has been really heavily desired and rumoured and anticipated. I think they would upset a lot of people if they didn't bring it at this point, because they even acknowledged that it was a fan favourite and something that people wanted. Whether they'll bring a straight Paladin or whether they'll try and do like a new twist on Paladin, we'll see. If they were to do that character type, they might try and do a new twist, like Spiritborn was a new twist on Monk. I think they did a pretty good job of Spiritborn. Hasn't always been balanced properly, but I think as a class and the concept, I think it's actually quite good. And they'll hopefully at some point get it into a better balance point with all of the various different mechanics and stuff, right? But I think as an actual concept, I think it's pretty good, honestly. So I think they did a pretty good job of that. It's one of the better designed classes overall. It just needs some balancing and some adjustments, you know. But you can always balance and adjust stuff. Yes, Juggalo, jump in, yeah. Sadra, I don't think we'll get Monk next, because the Spiritborn is too much like a Monk. I'd be very surprised if we got Monk next. Like, Spiritborn is, for all intents and purposes, a Monk with some twists to it, isn't it, really? Let's be real. Right, we got Juggalo, we got Ruckus Wolf. Desi, do you... oh, I need to add you. Okay, yeah, sorry, dude. Let me make room for you as well, actually. Let me find someone here. Oh, I'm sure you won't mind. One second, Ruckus. I'm just adding up Desi here. 2, 3, 3, 6. There we go. Alright, so I'm being traded by Ruckus Wolf. What am I getting? What goodies am I getting now? Oh, damage over time ring. Nice. Oh, damage over time rings. Yeah, people are after those for the old dot builds. Nice. I'll keep those. And then when people ask for them, I can pass them on. Oh, also, someone was after runes, weren't they? Sorry, I totally forgot. Are you still here? Kiowa. Oh, sorry, I might be savaging your name. I need to scroll up my chat. Someone... Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about this. Where are you? There you go. Kaya, are you still here? I've got those runes to give you. Can you let me know if you're still here? I will get them to you, I promise. I'm pretty sure... Let me find out what it was again that you were after. You are after... It was Zik and... Oh, what's the other one? Zik and something else. Gosh, I've got to scroll up and find it now. I should have made a note. IR noob. I don't think I can even scroll up that far anymore. Womp womp. Okay, Kaya, if you can let me know if you're still here and if you want those runes. Can you just remind me what runes is? I've totally forgotten. I didn't make a note. I'm a noob. Saw Hero. Niramas, how's it going, guys? How's the grind going? It's good, dude. It's good. It is good. Right, we've got you. Desi. There you go. Let's get you in, dude. Oh, you sorted them out, D-Rock. Oh, nice. All right, cheers. All right, cool. If Kaya got sorted out, that's the main thing. Decent. Paladin, bring D2 Paladin back, Windows. Well, yes. I mean, that's the fan favorite, anticipated, right? D2, it was one of the goated characters. It was just really strong and really... I don't know. It just is, right? Oh, right. D-Rock sorted you out, Kaya. That's awesome, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. Good to hear. The main thing is you got sorted out. Cool. If you guys can let me know if you need any boss mats, and I'll sort you out, guys. No probs. We don't have character using shields. Yeah, exactly. No flails, no shields, really. So, yeah. New item types. There'll definitely be a new item type that comes in. At least one that'll come in with them, won't there? New mechanics. New build archetypes. Totally different play styles. We'll see. Like I say, highly anticipated. Yeah, Juggler, you're good, dude. Loved playing Necro and Pally in a team. Exactly, yeah. They synergized really well. Right, who is... Oh, your big balls. Big balls need some mats. Come here, big balls. Oh, yeah. Come and take these husks, big balls. Take them, boy. Does anyone else need any mats? Ruckus Wolf does, okay. Free fiddly. Here we go. Free fiddy, not fiddly. Oops. What am I like? Are you good, Desi, or do you need boss mats as well? Let me know. Fill my balls. Wow. The balls have been filled. What can I say? They have been filled. Okay, we'll do this boss. Let me know if you need boss mats afterwards, Desi. We'll get you some before we start the second one. No worries, Juggalo. You're good. Giggity. I'll just wait for you to open your chest here, and then I'll open mine. Let's do this here. Nice. Cool. Alright, oh, are you good, are you, Desi, yeah? You're good for now, okay, yeah, cool. Sorry, I didn't see your chat in the local. Yeah, you're good, cool. Nice. Again, I'll wait until you've all gone. I know everyone's good then. Hey, Pietro, coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Right, let's open up this. Oops. There we go, let's open up my one. What's my spectral ash out like now? 42,000, not too bad. I was down to nothing before this. Cool. Right, number 3. Big Balls was slain by Belial. Help to revive Big Balls. Goodness me. Oh dear, I shouldn't be so entertained by this. Oh, Big Balls died. Oh, I should. How childish. Oh, I'm entertained by that more than I should be. How funny. I love it. Alright, we all good? I think that was the last one. Thanks, guys. Big Balls might need mouth to mouth. Well, oh, now we're entering a whole different age grouping here. That's a different age rating, that there, Fart Particle. I don't know what you're trying to do. You're trying to take us into the 12 rated, maybe even to the 15 rated. Oh, what are you doing? Everyone's like, do it! Do it now! AM June's coming in with the follow. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. I can't handle this change of context. I'm too young. My ears are too innocent. Someone must have hired Lorraine Bobbits. 69. Giggity. Oh, dear. What has happened? That's what happens when you get to 4 AM in the morning. Dear, oh, dear. Oh, good times. All right, let's salvage all this stuff up. Thanks for the run, guys. I'll run you through the queue. I don't know how many more runs I'm going to get actually in the time. I might actually close the queue for a minute. See how long it takes me to get through these people, and then we'll see where we land on time. Let's do that. I will grab J Skills, Shadow Chimera, and Nahiru if you want to come and join in. We'll see. I mean, this is still going to take me a little while to go through, so we'll see where we land on time, and then we'll see how I feel. I might stay on a little longer. We'll see. I don't have to get up for work for this Monday. It's a bank holiday for once. That's nice. So, Mr. Green, if I will try and get you in a run. I'll add you in a minute because I know you probably haven't had a go yet tonight. I literally just closed the queue, but I'll try and add you in if you want me to. Let me know. I don't think you've had a run tonight, have you, Mr. Green? Missed it, rats. So do you know what will happen in Season 9, Starchild? I mean, I don't know what will happen, but I do think the meta will be shaken up at least a little bit. And I think that's the general consensus of most content creators and stuff, right? All right, we got Chimera. Desi, if you just want to drop whenever you're ready, dude, so I can grab the next team. All right, Mr. Green, I tell you what, Mr. Green, come and join me now. Because if I add you to queue, you are going to go to the top. Because you haven't had a go yet this season, I don't think. Let me add you now. I can add you manually, right? Yeah, let me grab Mr. Green here. We've got Chimera. J Skills, are you joining up, J Skills? I'll grab Hydra afterwards. I think he'll be okay with this. You're excited for the baby pet go? Yes, well, there's been some data mining going on, right? Yeah, so if I grab Chimera, J Skills, and Mr. Green for this run, and then I'll grab everyone afterwards. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, I think the meta's going to get thrown up. I think there's going to be a few builds that have been king for a while that probably won't be king now. They might still be viable. They just won't be the king builds anymore. And that's not a bad thing. Having exactly the same build, king every season back to back, brings fatigue to the game very, very quickly. On every season, you'll hit fatigue very quickly if it's just the same builds that are good again, right? It's exciting to people. The reason people are so excited for the Hydra thing is mostly because Hydra's never really been at the top. So everyone's like, oh my god, it's new, it's shiny, let's do it. You know, it's just... so that's cool. And if we've got 2 or 3 builds up there like that, it's gonna create excitement for people. And that's really good for the whole game and good for the community and good for the game's health. Spiritborn does need to be buffed. I think Thorn Spiritborn's got a good chance of being good next season. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be getting into that, so we'll see how it goes. I quite like a Thorns build. It's just different, right? You haven't got a Mythic this season, Juggalo. Oh, no. Well, sorry we haven't managed to get you one tonight. I mean, we were doing some more boss runs at some point. Could you have a few mats? Of course, yeah. I was just waiting for everyone to join. Let me know who in team needs boss mats, guys, and I will sort you out. You thinking next season's going to be big nerfs for tempering people? Yeah. No, they already said this, though. I don't know why people are surprised. They already said that all of the additive damage values were being leveled out across the board. So all the ones that rolled really high, like overpower and stuff, they said is going to be nearer, if not the same, to critical damage, or very close. It's not going to be like 2.5 times higher. So I don't really understand why people people obviously just didn't listen to that bit. I don't know. I heard that and I mentioned it in my summary video that was going to happen. So it didn't surprise me. It is nerfs, but it didn't surprise me. You know, it just means people have got to work hard at their builds. You know, that's half the game. That's half the fun of playing a game, though, isn't it? Figuring stuff out and overcoming challenge. If it's all too easy, people get bored of the game super fast, don't they? Green, take these. You'll need those. Which one's green? Victor. Yeah, Victor, take some of these. You need these to open the chest. Yes, take these. And do you need some J skills or are you good? Someone explain this to me. The next attack after entering stealth. If you're entering stealth very, very often all the time, like I do on my Spiritborn, you could benefit from that a lot. But the problem is you need to be entering stealth a lot for that to benefit, to come out of stealth, to benefit from it regularly enough for it to be useful, you know? Or you need to be doing a one-shot build where you're in stealth, you come out, you bonk, and you kill them. You get that extra damage. But yes, 300 down to 100 is maybe a bit meh. Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree. Yeah, I've read it. After entering stealth. Yeah, the next attack after entering stealth. You go in stealth and then you come out and then you do more damage. But obviously the damage is lower. But even so, to even make that work now, you need to be going into stealth regularly enough so you can come out of stealth to benefit from it. And obviously reduced damage is just... I mean, 100 additive damage probably is high compared to other things still. It's just... Yeah. You've got some J skills. Nice. All right, let's go. Polis, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Polis? I really want them to... Alright, so guys. You know I love my off-meta, so it might take me 4 seasons, but I promise you all, I will make Oculus great again. I will make the Oculus great again. I will work hard at it. I will sit there and champion the Oculus until we get a telestomp build where the Oculus isn't completely stupid to play with. I will do this. I've done it for Hydra, and now I will do it for the Oculus. There we go. Big call. I tried it before. I made the build do the top content. It just felt terrible to play, honestly. But I might do it again this season coming just to demonstrate it, make a video, send it to someone, get it sent to Blizzard and be like, this doesn't play well. Please fix. We've got the Hydra stuff. Even if it's not the best build, we've got some AoE. This is something that I've been asking for that for such a long time. You have no idea. If I was a bigger content creator, it might have gotten to them quicker. I don't know. But finally, enough people knew what the real problem was with Hydra that it finally got to devs. That is the main problem. And yeah. So yeah, we'll make Oculus great again. You watch. It might take 4 seasons, but we'll get there. Yeah, Zach's got a memory. I did try it. I think it was season 5. Season 5, season 6? Can't remember. It's one of those two. But yes, imagine that. Meta teleport build. It'll be so unfair on every other class. You just perma teleport and destroy everything. Got the speediest build. Yeah, dear oh dear. I don't even care if it be the strongest build. The problem is it just doesn't play very well because it's got a random position on it. They need to make it so it's not random position, so you've got some control over where you go. But put some limitations on it so it's not just you just teleport everywhere permanently and it's crazy. Like, make it so it can actually be used offensively, but make it so that you're not just... People were perma teleporting through anyway. So you might as well just make it so it's not got the random bit on it. Change that. Give it some crazy damage multiplier and make it do something really whack, like you teleport into an area and now instead of doing an area effect explosion, it does like fireworks or something. I don't know. Make it do something really wild. Or shockwaves outwards. Instead of like just an explosion at your feet, it does a shockwave outwards or something, you know. I don't know. There's all sorts of things you could do, right? There's a million ways you could solve that puzzle. The random teleport thing, they've only used that because that was what it did in D2. But it only did that when you went to take damage in D2, not when you wanted to use it. So it's kind of... I guess they were trying to hit the... Oh, we got a GA helm. Oh, what's it going to be? It's only a single GA. What's it going to be? It is a Air Edition on core skills. Nice. That's not bad. I'll keep that. GG's! Chummy! How's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in, man. Some new skills would be nice. Yes, I don't think we'll get that till the expansion, but if we do, that'd be amazing. But yes, you're not wrong. New skills are always good. They're always welcome. I wish that a better Tower of Shards would drop. What are you using right now, Blix? Maybe we've got one lying around that's better than what you got. Awesome. Well, got a GA core, skills, air edition. Happy days. Thinking about a teleport build, but the random teleport on the wand, what was they thinking? It's because in D2, the Oculus random teleports you to a location. It teleports you to a random location if you're going to take damage from ranged attacks, I think it was, or something. So it stops you from taking damage all the time. So they were trying to keep, what I was going to say, they're trying to keep the sentimental value of the item of what it did before. But yes, it doesn't feel good when every teleport is a random location. Like literally, you can't use teleport anymore at all. And it means it's an offensive option. It's got teleport damage on it. It's got teleport ranks on it. It's got teleport Nova size on it. It's literally all about offensively using teleport. But you just can't use it offensively because you're teleporting around like crazy. It's very good at hordes, though, for the most part. Once you get enough Nova size, you can teleport around in hordes and just destroy stuff. But in terms of pit pushing, it's rubbish because you can't control where you're going. It doesn't feel good to use at all. Green is doing his first bosses of the season, guys, and look what he's just dropped. Look at that. Look at this guy's leprechaun luck. That is obscene. So yeah, random location. It doesn't feel good. He has dropped a single GA Doombringer on max life. That is a real nice first one. GG's. Very nice. That's awesome. Alright, let's grab the last one here. Oh, I didn't open my chest. Whoops. No. Oh, I got it just in time. Look at that. That was speedy, that was. Grabbed my chest just before it disappeared. Pro moves. Right, there we go. Hit him with the beam and he dies. There you go. Look at that. The burn ticks. It's disgusting. Hit him with one beam tick and then he just burns to death. It's disgusting. The 8 Paragon guy pulls Doombringer. I know. It's great, isn't it, Brian? He's just joined and dropped a Doomy straight up. That's awesome. Can someone play the saxophone sound alert? I don't know. Can they? They might be able to. There it is. It's required. This is Sparta! Yes, we got to give him a little dance as well for his little cheeky Doombringer. You need that luck, Brian. Don't we all? Guys. Lubed Lumberjack, first time chatter, is in the chat. That is a fantastic Twitch name. Welcome in. Do I have any accomplishments on my profile page? I probably don't. I don't know. I'm not really one to scream about them just openly. I don't know. I like to do stuff. I like to make builds. You know, I do cool stuff. And I mean, what sort of are you talking about? Like accomplishments in gaming and stuff? I tend to just like play for fun and make. I like to think I make some pretty cool builds. But I'm not like the best player in the world. I've never played to be. I guess, yeah. So I don't, is a short answer. I'll waffle. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. I hope you're well. Have you, are you enjoying the season? Oh, okay. I mean, there will be people who have got accomplishments. I mean, I've got an accomplishment this season that I'm really proud of, Lumberjack. I am the guy that worked out how to overpower the Thorns build for Spiritborn. And I am the guy that did the Hydra build this season. Because no one else did it. Because no one was interested until it suddenly looks like it's good for Season 9. Frankly. I think we did one too many, because I can open up too many hordes now. Oh well. But I don't know if you'd call those accomplishments or just stupidity, really. I don't know. I did off-meta builds that could have just been trash. It's a tabbing game. Yeah, exactly. Profile overview, accomplishments. Oh. Well, there you go. I'm talking out my arse. There we go. Well, accomplishments. Profile overview. Where? You mean titles? If any of your follows want to do pit or Belial runs, I can do them. Okay. If any of my followers want to do pit or Belial runs, you can do them. Okay, if anyone wants to do any pit runs or Belial runs, Desi can do them as well. Not in edit, top right. Do you know what? I never knew that was there. No accomplishments display. That's really funny. I never even knew those were there. How funny. No, I don't have any accomplishments, no. I don't know. Does anyone have any of these? I don't know. Maybe they've added this and never actually done anything with them. The siphoning gizmo infusion for Season 9 looks like it can be busted for dot builds. Agreed. Yes, Chummy. None of the other infusions scale like that. I agree. There's going to be some peace. There'll be some balance, right? Hydra, exactly. Hydra, indeed. Yes, there will be some mega balancing from PTR. You watch, people will break the PTR. There'll be some crazy stuff going on, and everyone will be like, oh my god, Season 9's going to be ridiculous. And then we'll get Season 9, and everything will hit like a wet noodle, and everyone will be like, oh, I'm sad. You know, it always happens. Do I have core skills already? Oh, I do. I got a spark. Nice. Right, let's grab the next team here. Who sent Zach an invite? I've been in top 10 of Gauntlet. Other than that, oh, is there that for accomplishments? I don't know. Do I have a star if I can and want to give Hydra a shot? I might do. Most handsome man to grace Diablo 4 accomplishment. We wish, Derek. That's certainly not me. How you doing, Derek? Another D4 streamer in the house. I'm blessed. Right, grab the next team. Hydra, Solid White, Laduga. If any of you are here, can you please come and join me? And guys, make sure you join the giveaway. I've got 3 near perfect 4GAs in the giveaway. 2 have rolled over than previous 2. So we've got a near perfect 4GA Azarath, near perfect 4GA Blue Rose, and near perfect 4GA Flicker Steps, and 5 billion softcore gold. This is all on softcore to go for your masterworking as well. So make sure you enter if you're interested in any of that. That's a huge amount of gold value if you sell those items. So yeah, don't snooze and lose. And Dariel's helm on Hydra Sork stacking dots in Shatter together. Maybe. And Dariel's maybe. It's a question mark. We'll have to test it. And Dariel's has a cooldown on it, so it kind of sucks for single target, sadly. But we'll see how it goes. Tony's in. Nice. Danger Crowd. Too late to queue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can probably squeeze you in, Danger Cow, since you're new to the channel. I'm nice like this. I'll add you in manually. I've closed the queue so I don't get spammed with invites, but I'll add you in because you're new and you haven't had a go yet. There we go. I'll make a team especially for you. Clink's in the house. Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. So yeah, everyone on YouTube and Twitch, make sure you do ! Enter to enter the giveaway. I will be running this shortly in the next half an hour or so, hopefully. Oh, it's done now, Danger Quail. You have no choice. It is done. If I win, can I give the items back to the streamer? Well, if you win again, Marksman, then I think it's rigged, right? So, we'll see. Oh, there you go. Zach's got a Starfy breakpoint. Nice. Is there a line for the runs, Swisher? There is. There is. I don't think you've had a go. I'll add you. Since I'm going to have space for 2 more people anyway. There you go. Right, I am going to grab this next team. Oh, gosh. That's why I went over to this computer to start with. Okay. Yeah, Hyrule, Solid White, Laduga. You guys here? Let's get you in. Laduga is in the team. Oops, keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, Hyrule and Solid White. Are either of you here, guys? Do you want to come join? Let me know, let me know. Yeah, no, I switch. I'll get to you as soon as I can, yeah? I can skip you, Solid White. Okay, no worries. Oh, you're leveling a Sork. Okay, no probs. In that case, we'll move Solid White. Wolfie, are you here? Do you want to come join? You joined a while ago. Sorry about the wait. My Hydra video has 8k views. Which one? Wow, that's had a lot of views since earlier. I'll have to look at my YouTube analytics, but that's definitely higher than what it was. Crazy. Good times. I've got 2 videos. I've got one that was 100 pit actually in Season 8, and I've got one that was like, oh, no, what'd you do? No! The one that was shouted out. Oh, right, that was the one. That was the PTR one. Yeah. I mean, they really should have done the pit run one, not that one, because that one was actually using busted powers from the PTR. So, although that setup is the same as what I used for the Hydra stuff, it was using the crazy Andariel power, which was... in PTR of Season 8 was completely busted. Right, we need to get the rest of the team in first. Please don't start the boss run without them. Oh dear. Right, I'm just going to do that so we can get the chest away. Right. We are Hyrule, Wolfie, are either of you here? Do you want to come and join? Was that me? Oh. I don't think I clicked on it. That's weird. I don't know why that would have happened. Okay, if it was me, my bad. Fair enough. Yeah, Hydra, Wolfie, are either of you here, guys? Do you want to come join? Yeah, well, that's good for me if my Hydra video is getting some views. I mean, I do put time into them. You got 2 more spare stars for Hydra build if anyone's interested in giving it a go. Zedric as well over on YouTube. How's it going, man? We'll be doing the giveaway shortly, so hang around. Hopefully it won't be too long. My season started out rough, sort of straightened out mid-season, mainly getting... Yeah, I mean, Mythics help a lot, right? Mythics are very powerful. Okay, last call out. Hyru, Wolfie, are either of you here? Do you want to come join the boss runs? Otherwise, I'm going to have to drop you in and pull in 2 other people. How strong you think an Incinerate build could get? In this season, with the current scaling that now happens on Combustion, going up to 9,000-10,000, you'll easily get to, like, hit 90 plus. But you've got to want to play that playstyle. I've seen someone play it. They were TPing around and using it, but it's not my playstyle, I've got to be honest. It won't be as strong next season, I don't think. Combustion's getting chops at the legs a bit. And I don't think Incinerate... And then also some tempers are getting brought down. And Incinerate's already got all its aspects, and those aren't getting buffed in any way. So Incinerate will probably just be straight up weaker next season, same as Inferno, if I'm being honest. I can, but if someone else needs... No, Wolfie, come and join. You've been waiting ages. Come and join. Come and join. Come and join. Okay, I'm going to remove Hyru. I've called him a bunch of times. He might just be AFK now. Danger Crow, do you want to come and join? Let's get you in. Let's get you in. If you want to add me up, my battle tags as follows. And I'll get you... Just unlocked T4. Where do I... You've just unlocked T4. Where do you farm mythics? In what we're doing right now, the Reaper. I can probably fit... Well, we'll see. I might be able to fit you in these runs. We'll see how we get on. But otherwise, the best way to farm mythics is T4 Belial. Yeah, if you have me up, Danger, and then I'll get you added, and then we'll get you in. Find space for you. There you go, got it. Oh, my black cat's just appeared. Hello, cat. Yes, meow. Meow. He just comes in, like, smashes a door open. Like, Tom Cruise style. I would love them to add Diablo 1 content to the game. Example, Tristram line. Yeah, well, we might get these things at some point, right? They added some of it to D3, didn't they? They do in January every year. You've got the Tristram event where you can go back in D3 and play the old school, like, D1 Tristram dungeons, can't you? You end up killing the butcher at the end and get the special items. It's a bit of an Easter egg event. Laduga, Wolfie. What was your name again? Quail. Was it Quail? Oh, yeah, there we go. Good. It's easy when people have got the same name in game as they've got in Twitch. Oh, there you go. You're already invited. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we might get some Easter egg stuff like this at some point. I guess they've been really, really strongly focused on building out the game, trying to make the game more stable and just getting D4 in a better state, right? Cool. Does anyone need any boss mats before we get going, guys? Let me know. But yes, I agree. It would be very cool to get stuff like that as well. It'd be very cool. You're new to this season, so maybe? Yes, okay. Yeah, come here. You need 2... So if you're new to the season, you need 2 of these each run to open up the chest at the end. And that's fine. Is anyone else? Okay, we'll do the first one. If anyone needs to match, just let me know. And then I'll sort you out. But yeah, that's basically it, Danger Crowd. You don't need to use mats to start the boss anymore. You need your own individual mats to open up the chest afterwards, and it's 2 of those per Belial run. So yeah, no, you're good. You don't have to be sorry. I'm genuinely just helping people out. Butcher as boss would be cool. It would be, yeah, much bigger version like it was in D3. That'd be super cool, right? Yeah, so I'll wait for you guys to open up, and then I'll open up, and then we can, and then we just do it. 3 runs. It fills your inventory, so it's usually a good rotation. And if you get lucky, you might get a mythic. We'll see. I mean, the drop rate is not high, so you would be lucky to get one. But if you do, that's awesome. So Mr. Green got one in his first 3 runs, so happy days for him. Nice. Everyone good? I assume so. Good stuff. Yeah, there's the thing about Diablo, right? It's an established brand. It's got a hell of a lot of characters. It's got a hell of a lot of branded sort of like lore. You know, it's got an established lore. So they've got endless amounts of content they can add into the game and manipulate and add new stuff if they want. It's just going to take time, isn't it? I guess. Do I play softcore or hardcore? Mainly softcore because I like to play with the community, Lemon, and most of them play softcore, but I have played hardcore. I haven't died in hardcore. I don't think I've ever died in hardcore on D4, not once. I haven't played that many, but every time I've played hardcore, I've never died, I don't think. That's because I play a lot safer in hardcore. If I don't feel good about something, I leave. I've died on hardcore on other games, but not in D4. I normally play characters that are specifically good at tanky. I know what I'm doing, and like I say, I don't push beyond my means. So, you just made a lot of money, Zach. What did you sell, or what did you do? That doesn't mean I couldn't die on hardcore. It's just I've never really pushed the pits or anything. But I've got into T4. I've got mythics and stuff on hardcore before. Oh yeah, we need to do one more. Check clan. All right, one sec. Let me kill this boss. Oh, wow, yeah. A really good 4G Veil of Airglass. Damn. I mean, shame the aspects isn't... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Shame that the aspect's not 100, but still, that's going to be worth money, yeah. No, you're good, Danger Quail. This guy hits pretty hard. If you've only just started the season, you're probably not going to have the defenses for it. The dungeon from Diablo as a whole instance would be so cool, like a pit push. Yeah, exactly right. There's whole loads of lore and environmental stuff and characters and systems and all sorts. Pro gamers give Blizzard great ideas, supports by community. But Blizzard knows better. It's a tough one. It's very easy to go in and say, like, yes, this is better, you should do it this way. I'm a developer myself. I've been a game developer for a long time, Lemon, so I've been on the other side of the table. So I'm a little bit more empathetic to their cause. I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just... Yeah, there's a lot to consider. There's a lot of things going on. They're obviously always thinking about the future and not the just here and now as well. Like the future of the game as well.
Use it well.
Hello, cat. Yes, meow. Right, thanks for the runs, guys. Just sort yourselves out, and then whenever you're ready, you can just drop from the team, and then I can go and grab the next team here. We've got 2 more parties, and then we're going to do the giveaway, I think. Let me just... go and sit. Yeah, Danger Crowd, no worries, man. I'm glad I was able to fit you in. Absolutely, Wolfie. You too, dude. You too. Thanks for all the support and all the gold and everything else, Wolfie. It's crazy. Absolute crazy support. Cool. Right, let's get the next team in here. So, can I please grab Swisher, Zach, and Tristad? If you all want to come join up, let's get you guys in. Mr. Green, you're welcome, dude. No worries. I mean, the fact that you got a mythic in your first your first set of runs, there's a few people that are probably a bit salty about that fact. There's a few people that have done quite a lot of runs and not got one still. Yeah, Zach, I mean, anyone that's helped anyone in the community tonight, you're all absolute legends. Thank you to everyone. There's too many people to name. I mean, obviously, Zach, he knows he's a legend already. But there's too many people to name. There's too many of you helping out each other. You're good on mats? Yeah, does anyone else need mats? Also, we're missing someone. Who are we missing? The 3 dungeon push thing in Season 9. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The dungeon incursions could be cool, yeah. Oh, that's Swisher. Yeah, cool. That's who we're missing. Sweet. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to seeing how they work. Should be interesting. Oh, I need more friend space. Goodness me, this is getting painful. I genuinely can't even remember who half these people are. Let's do that. There we go. Alright, let's get you in, Swish. There you go. Took you forever to get mythics this season. Exactly right. I mean, that's very fortunate. You got it in your first set of runs. Desi, no, you do not need to be sorry. I love the engagement. You know. Cool. Does anyone need boss mats, guys? I mean, no one talks more than me, does it? Let's be real. I don't shut up. For better or worse. So close and so far on clan names. Ice Shot. Who's that? Oh, Ice Shot. I love that. Are you playing Ice Shards? You must be. You've got to be. You've got to be, right? You're playing Lightning Spear. No, you're not even playing Ice Shards. No, you're trolling. No. What's this? You'll need mats? Okay. I was so hoping you were Ice Shards there. You don't see the point to match your character? Yeah, I mean, it's bragging rights mostly right now, isn't it? Just one GA each, but high roll and the best GA. Oh, you have a decent raiment and tower shards for someone if they want it. If anyone's after either of those, they're apparently quite good single GA ones. Let him know. Does anyone else need mats? Also, oh, you're good. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's do it. How's the phrasing? Just farmed 50k Obdicite. Hope I can hit triple crit when the update comes. Yeah, probably just wait for that. It'll save you a bunch of materials. I don't think the Obdicite cost is going down. It's the Veiled Crystals and the Forgotten Souls and stuff that's going down, I think. But yeah. I hope so too. I mean, you could get lucky or you could get very unlucky, and it's kind of a... Yeah, it's a bit of a wheel that can hurt. You need a goal in D3 was GR so could compete with all Europe. Well, we've got that in D4, Lemonu. The problem is the leaderboard system isn't there right now, right? That's the problem. I did come, I think it was 8th in one season on Crusader on PlayStation. I think it was like season 27. It was one of season 17 or something. It was the season where the Thorns. Oh god, you rain the barrels from the sky and it's gale from Thorns. Bombardment, the bombardment Thorns with Crusader. I came 8th that season, and that was including the guy that was hacking the leaderboards and had at least 3 times in there that could never be beaten, ever. So I basically came 5th. So I did okay that season, and I put a lot of time and effort. Probably the only time I did it. But if we had leaderboards baked into this game, you'd basically have that with pits, right? Bomb Sader was a fantastic build. I love that build. It was so much fun. Yeah, it was a great build. It was so much fun. Is this the hardest it can get, or are there hard? This is the hardest boss right now. Yeah, this is the hardest boss in the tier ladder. Oh, we're making it look easy because I've got very good stuff though. Bear that in mind. Like, you're not just gonna rickroll into this guy on hardcore and slap him, probably. But yeah, I mean the pit bosses hit harder and have more health, but they just become HP sponges more than anything. You wish they could lower the Obdicite and reset cost? Yeah, they're doing something on Tuesday. Well, I guess we'll see how it feels then, right? Yeah, Bomb Sader was good, yeah. They are lowering the material cost of the lower ranks and resetting costs. But the Obdicite in gold isn't. Yeah, exactly that. You still play... If you play D3, nice. Are you sure, Immort? Am I sure what? Sorry. Am I sure what? But yeah, leaderboards is going to be on with the next expansion. Yeah, exactly. So that'll be good. I mean, obviously they tried to bring it in before. It didn't really work out the way they did it. So I guess they went back to the drawing boards to try and do it again. And hopefully this time it'll be more to what everyone's looking for, right? Headhunter, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. What's the thoughts on Boulder versus Cataclysm Druid? I think they're both super fun. I haven't played either myself, but they look both fun. If I was going to play one, I personally would play Boulder. I know Cataclysm is very strong right now, but that's using snapshotting and or the ability to permanently overpower your Cataclysm. That is going away next season. Boulder, however, might actually be okay next season because of the buffs that Druid's getting, and Boulder shouldn't get nuked quite so hard. So it kind of depends what you want to do with it, really. Like, I think for fun factor, Boulder would definitely be more fun. For actual pit pushing, Cataclysm would be better. Hopefully that's useful. And Dario is the hardest boss because of the mechanics. Agreed. You're gated, and she has the most crazy sporadic mechanics, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely, guys, no worries. But yeah, I'm sure I haven't really played either, so it'll probably be better. Yeah, Amarian's saying they're both fun. So there's probably people in chat that have played both, honestly. They're probably more qualified to say than me if I'm being honest. Your cat's going crazy right now, Zach. Oh, no. You hated the Harbinger. The Harbinger's actually not so bad when you know the mechanics. It is annoying when you don't know them. I agree, but once you know them, it's not so bad. Lilith T4 is definitely harder than Andariel. But if you're just doing boss ladders, Andariel's the hardest, yeah. Do you know the best way to farm legendary tributes, Richard? Well, Whispers. Yeah, I don't actually know. Does anyone know a good, well, the best way to farm legendary tributes? I haven't really gone out my way to farm them. I've just picked them up by default from, like, Whispers and stuff, I guess. World boss. There you go. Richard, world bosses, apparently. The poison darts are deadly. They are. Yes, you have to avoid the mechanics. The big jump from the portal. But once you know what the rotation is on that boss and you've got enough movement speed and enough damage to knock them down the stages quickly and you can avoid the dogs, then you're good. But yeah, there is a lot of dot damage applied. It's corruption, isn't it? It's the shadow dot damage. So it hurts a lot, yeah. Playing Cataclysm right now, no snapshot. Hey, nice. It still does pretty well like that, right? You can get, yeah, hordes as well. Hordes as well, Richard, yeah. That's exactly it. I was sort of thinking, can you get them from hordes? I just think they're rarer from hordes. Like, specifically farming them might be tricky. If you skip the 200-point chest. I see. If you go for gems, Obdusite, and tribute chest, if you skip the 200-point chest and put more points in, maybe you get a legendary one. 2G8 in a flames drop for me. Oh, nice. Damn, that's a real nice amulet. Nice. Double G8 in a flames amulet. Yeah, that's better than the amulet I've got on my build, I think. I'm just waiting for the ads to run, guys. There's like a minute left of them. Hey, YT Mad Max Gaming. How's it going, dude? YouTube, I think. Mad Max Gaming. How you doing, man? Welcome in on YouTube. Oh. Right, I'm just waiting for the ads to run on Twitch because I can grab the last team here and also announce we're going to do the giveaway after this next team. And then I guess we'll look to start thinking about rolling out for the night, given it's already 4:30 in the morning for me. Right, ads are nearly done. Sorry, guys. Just waiting for the ads to roll. Undercity Tributes of Radiance is the best for legendaries. If you have, that's the ones they're asking how to farm, Polish, yeah? Yeah, 6-wave hordes are pretty good for farming aspects. Also, if you just want to farm the 200 chest for Ancestrals, you can do that too, because it's just quicker, right? You do the rotation quicker, you get 200 Aether, and then you go and get your chest. You love to burn demons, so do we, YouTube Mad Max. We all love to burn them demons. Right, okay, so before I call the last team, I am doing a... Yeah, Geo Eric, that was the weirdest bug ever. I literally tried disconnecting all software one by one, testing it, hardware, to see if I could work out what it was that was triggering it. And all I had to do was reset my computer and off you go. It just disappeared. Never had it before. Never. I haven't seen it since. Very odd. I honestly don't know what was causing that. It was very strange. But I did update everything as well. Right. So, guys, before we do the last team of bosses here, I am doing a giveaway. We're going to run it after this. We're going to do that. We're going to roll it after this next set of bosses. I am giving away a near-perfect 4GA Azarath sword, a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose ring, and a near-perfect 4GA Flicker Steps boots. 2 of those have rolled over from previous giveaways. And I'm also going to throw in 5 billion softcore gold. This is all softcore. I'm going to throw in 5 billion gold as well for your masterworks if you want to use them. Or you can just sell the items, and that's probably about, I don't know, 40, 50 billion gold's worth of items. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourself in on both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, we'll probably be rolling that in about 10-15 minutes. It is a big giveaway. That's a huge giveaway. That'll make someone very happy. Bodybags is here. How's it going, Bodybags? Manup, how's it going? Thank you so much for following, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. 3 more follows, guys, and I will give some points away in the channel as well. So bear that in mind. First time chatter, Soul Nobi. How's it going? Welcome in. You're in. You're in. Nice. And thank you for the follow, Soul. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. You want more husks and some 4GA items to give out? I'm done with softcore for this season. Polis, hit me up after stream. I think this giveaway is more than good enough for the end of stream today. But yeah, I'll be giving stuff away for the rest of the season. As I always do, don't I? Yeah, body bags. I'm good, dude. I hope you're well too. Cool. So, yeah, exclamation mark enter, guys. Make sure you get yourselves in. 2 more follows, and I will give the points away in the channel. And in the meantime, Grim Shifter, Ninja Freak, and Geo Eric, can you all come and join up? Think you'll make up the last team for this evening? Hey, Damon, how's it going, dude? Right, that's Night King, nice. But yeah, that mic issue was really weird. It was getting on my nerves because I honestly didn't know what was causing it. And then at the end, it was just getting worse and worse. And I couldn't even... I was just like, stop it! I can't talk to them and give the thing out. Yeah. Mr. Green, drink silly streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. It's been a great stream. I've had a good one tonight. Thanks, guys. Righty, righty. Okay, let me know if you need any mats, guys. Of course, I'll give them to you when we're in there. Oh, I've never had that problem before. I really don't know what was causing it. I could see what the problem was, but actually and I could see what was triggering it, but why? That is unbeknown to me. I have no idea. It's very weird. Very weird indeed. Maybe, but I've updated everything now. I updated OBS, I updated my audio stuff, I updated my Stream Deck stuff, everything, on both computers. It could have been a mixed match of that kind of stuff, yeah. It's possible. It's no way of me telling for sure. Hey, man, at first time chatter, welcome in, man. Getting yourself into the giveaway. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, Swinery, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Husky, of course, of course. Where are you? Oh, there you are. How are you going, Swinery? How are you doing, my dude? Anyone else for husks? Or are we good? You're good. Alright, we'll do the first one. If anyone does need husks, okay. I'll drop you some husks after this quickly. Yeah, it's okay. I'll drop some more after this. Give me 2 secs. It's exclamation mark build, my friend. Yeah, how was your stream how was the rest of your stream the other day, Swinery? Sorry, I kind of zoned out and went to bed. I was very tired at the end of that stream. Well, actually, I was kind of trying to fix my mic stuff, and then I went to bed, but yeah. Where do the hedgehogs go at night? I don't know. They go to make baby hedgehogs, don't they? That's what most animals do. I mean, if us humans do it, you can only imagine how much the animals do it. I bet you didn't see that answer coming, did you, Lemonu? Hey! Ding, ding, ding! You are correct. Was a real good one. Nice, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I saw you and Shell doing the things. So I thought it was a good time to come and show some love. Oh, you need some stuff, don't you? There you go. I have hedgehogs living under my porch. Nice. You'll have baby ones soon. Lemonu's like, oh no, what did I do? Wolfie's like, yeah, baby hedgehogs. Yes, for baby hedgehogs. Edit version. How excited we are for you. Yeah. Oh, we was talking. Oh, right. Nice. Well, there you go. My ears were burning then, I guess. Right. And logic thinking, nothing wrong with it. I know, right? Oh, no. Of course it's DC'd me on the last team. What is going on, game? Come on. Okay, we've got to wait 2 or 3 minutes. Yes, massive fail. Mario, what gloves am I using? Oh, so for these, I've just shoved on a Side's binding because it just boosts the Hydras a little bit. So it's got in this season, it's bugged. It's got like a crazy number of ranks of primordial binding on it. Okay, we'll come back over to this camera. I've got to wait 2 or 3 minutes before I can log back in because of that DC. Fix my game, GGG. Wrong game, lol. You troll. Yes, massive fail, YouTube, Bad Max. All right. Yeah, we'll just sit here and chat for 2 minutes and then we can get back in and we'll do these last runs. Hokiko, Dak Knights, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. 1 more follow, guys, and I will give everyone in chat some points, and that will help kill some time while I wait so I can log back in again because the game decided to DC me. Good times. At least it didn't happen midway through the giveaway, I suppose. It could be worse. Always think of the bright side of life. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Right. Neanderthal, thanks for the follow. How's it go? Freezing Pulse as well. Thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate you both being here. Right, let's give you all some points so you degenerates could go and play some games in chat for 2 minutes. And then we could actually do some gameplay, which is what you're all here for, right? Either that or to watch a streamer make an absolute muppet of himself. But, you know, or maybe a bit of both. There you go. 15,000 points for you all. Lovely, lovely. I know. DC'd during the boss fight. Bad times, eh? I don't understand that language, YouTube Mad Max. Sorry, dude. I'm sadly only an English speaker. Chilito69, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Only 3 more and I'll give some more points out. We're rolling in it tonight. Everyone's getting all the points. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No, YouTube Mad Max, you're good. No, I'm not saying you have to leave if you don't want to. I'm just saying I actually don't understand what that meant. Sorry. But otherwise, yeah. Oh, if that's what you meant, then have a good evening. But yeah, it was really nice to meet you, and I hope you have a great evening, dude. JP Blim coming in as well with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Right, we'll give it about 1 more minute, and I'll try and log back in again. It has like a cloud sync sort of mechanics. I have to wait for it to sync. Yeah, no, dude, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I try to be a little bit, you know, have a little bit of fun while we do some gameplay, you know. Just 2 more follows and more points. All these guys are sitting there like just rabidly by the mouth, like dribbling. They're like, oh, the points, give them to me, give them to me, give them to me, give me the points. They love their points, these guys. Look at them go. I'm not even going to try and keep up with what you guys are doing with your points right now. And that leaderboard has changed about 10 times this week. Yeah, exceptional fart particles, just like scream. All the followers, I know. It's a crazy stream. It's been a great stream. Are you not entertained? I mean, I am. Right, let's try logging back in here, shall we? Let me see if I can get back in. Hopefully I can, and then we can crack on and get this stuff done, and we can do the giveaway, which is what you're all hanging around for, isn't it? Let's be honest. You want that like 40, 50 billion softcore goals worth of value? I would. Ruckus Wolf is just like, nope, I just want to lose all my points. And I'm done here. Right, I think we'll be able to get in now. It doesn't support the percentage gamble stuff right now, Swish. I'll try and see if I can find a bot that will do that for next month. Yeah, we're in. Cool. All right, let's go back to the game here. Yeah. So you have to type in specific points. You can type in exclamation mark points, see what you got. I will look for one that supports all that at some point. Okay, right, let's get back in the game here.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
Righty. Okay, Grim Shifter, Ninja Freak, Geo Eric. When you're all in, just come and join up again. Let's get you all in, and we'll go and see. Did we keep? Okay, I think it kept 1 of the runs. We'll do 2 more. I'm pretty sure we got to keep 1 of our runs of loot. Right, that's 2 of you. That's Geo, that's Night King. Nice, we're just waiting on Grim Shifter. Hopefully Grim will be in a moment. And we can get on with it. That is a weird emote. Exceptional. It was like Ronald McDonald spinning around. To gamble or not to gamble? That is the question. Yeah, it's Shakespeare, that, right? Is Grim back in? Are you logging back in, Grim Shifter? Hey, Miss Kitty's in the house. How's it going, Kitty? You can't get back in. What's it saying? Try. Is it doing the clouds? Is it doing the cloud stuff for you? You lost all your points, Kitty. To not gamble. That is the question. How you doing, doll? Another awesome streamer in the house. Oh, we'll give you another minute or two. We'll see what happens. Do Sorks still use Fractured Winter Glass? There is a Frozen Orb Winter Glass build, Lightning Spear build, which Lurkin made on Mobilytics, which does use it, yeah. But now it's just Frozen. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, it's exclamation mark Tophausen. Gamble all, the one true bet. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, Kitty. I'm good. GA1 at Potent Warding is what I have so far at 24% Blix. Okay, does any... I might have a better one for you. Let me finish these runs, and then I'll have a look, see what I've got. I've got a whole load of towels. I'll see if I've got a better one for you. I might do. Yeah, Headhunter. If that's a 4GA, that will be valuable. You'll get a decent amount of gold for that, yeah. Let's see if how Grimm's getting on. Okay, I mean, I don't really know. Are you still having issues, Grim Shifter? You're 8,000. You are. You're getting in now. Okay, cool. Nice. You are 8th. Yes. Geo's quite far ahead at the moment, but then someone was even higher than that earlier in the week, and they fell very quick. Yeah. It has got a weird bug where occasionally the task can get stuck, and then you can't even boot in anymore. You have to go find it in your task manager and force close it. Yes, a Winter Glass fart particle, yeah. Fart particle, yeah. So yes, Hausen, what I do at the end of the month, whoever's number 1 will win a prize from me. The last 2 prizes were a Deluxe Battle Pass and D4 and a Steam gift card. I will communicate with whoever wins and figure out what that will be. It'll be a relative value to that. So it's nothing crazy, but there is some tangible prize to it, and then I'll reset them so next month everyone starts from scratch again. No, Gon, I'm just... We had to wait a minute because we got disconnected, so we're just going to finish these boss runs, then we're doing the giveaway. Marksman rises. So yes, there is a tangible prize, but it's also a bit of fun, right? Almost savaged a good amulet. What amulet did you almost savage? Okay, is he in? Oh, I can see you in character select. What is the highest pit you made solo this season? 100 on both of my builds. I've done 100 on this one, and I've done 100 on my Thorn Spiritborn. I haven't pushed any higher because neither of those builds were able to go... Well, neither of those builds have been geared enough to go higher. This one, probably, if I put some time and effort into it, probably could get to 105. The Thorns build, someone has managed to do a 103, but 100 is very good on a Thorns build. The Spiritborn this season. Does anyone have any exquisite bloods? Gun, I probably can sort you out with that. Yeah. Let me finish these runs off. Yeah, it's not bad, Lemony. I'm pretty pleased. You know, if you can take any build to 100, you can do anything else in the game. It's not the highest, of course, but it's good enough for me. It's good enough validation to say the build is at least doable. Oh, there you go. Wolfie's got your sorted gun. Nice.
What is reality?
But I think I do have some myself if you did need some. You have to do it. Would be wrong not to. He's gambled it all the way. Marksman is wub all the way down to 0. He was about to go to bed. Yes, Hausen Frazen, right? Yeah, literally one more boss run, and then I'll give people like a final minute or 2 to join, and then we'll roll it. Because I was 10 to 5 where I am, right? So it's pretty late where I am. Really late. Nice. Everyone good? I assume so. Everyone's standing away from it. All about the chase, absolutely. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Blix. Yeah, if you don't want, if you want to chase it, that's totally fine. As I was saying, like if you did want a hand, just let us know. But if not, I get that. I'm the same. I don't often take handouts or buy stuff. Only if I've really tried to find stuff, and because I make builds for Mobalytics and for other people to follow, I do want to also be able to validate and make the builds within a sensible time so people can follow them. So if I'm taking too long to find something, and it doesn't have to be triple GA, just like, you know, good enough to prove the builds can do certain things, then I will sometimes source things. But most of the time I like to farm for stuff myself. Yeah, it's just what I like to do. You play only one build, Earthquake Leak Barb. Yeah, nice. Really good items. 235 Paragon and can't make 84. Not enough damage. I don't know enough about barbs to help you on that, but like I say, I know people who do, but I'm not a barb expert. I've got to be real. I'm under the understanding that there are builds in barb that can go beyond pit 100 though. Baker, what's up? I'm good, dude. You just got off work? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm only going to be on for a very few more minutes probably, but yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you? How was work? Hope it wasn't too bad for you. Oh, here we go. Let's grab the last one here. That was the last boss run of the night, I would say. We've done quite a few this evening. There we go. Lovely, lovely. You wish they put what to GA on MOBA? They didn't. They don't tell you what to GA. They do They do headhunters. They do. Here, look. This is my build here. You can see here, right? Shroud of False Death, star, and the orange means the triple, right? If they don't on other guides, then they just didn't do it. They didn't set it up properly. But you can see the master working there. Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. There's some improved. I've requested loads of stuff to be improved about the build planners on Mobalytics and stuff, like little things, quality of life and stuff. But yeah, that is there. So cool. Right, that was the end of the boss runs. Very nice. Right, let me grab these items. Here we go. Lovely. Yes, there we go. Took 30 minutes longer than expected, but that's what overtime holiday pay. Hey, nice. If you're getting paid for it, happy days. Yeah, headhunters, that's just on them. That's not really the fact the website doesn't support it. That's just them not setting it up, I guess. You know what to do. Farm better items and more Paragon and I will beat it. But still, this build doesn't have much DPS. Yeah, fair enough. Like I say, if there's anyone in chat that knows anything about barbs and Leap Quake, then happy days. But do I have starter Hydra stuff? I might have a couple of bits. Let's see, what rings have I got left. 24.3. There you go. That's pretty good. Take that. You can have one of these. I've got loads of these. Yeah, that'll do. What else? Primordial binding gloves. Yes, you can take. Actually, take these ones. These are fine. I don't. It's unlikely I've got much in the way of. Oh yeah, you can have one of those. There you go. I won't have any amulets, I don't think. Boots. Oh, I forgot I had that. They're pretty decent. What else we got? Oh yeah, they're not terrible. You can have those. I'll keep one of those myself. You can have one of those. I've got a really good weapon for you. And that's probably about it, honestly. I don't think I've got much else I can give you here. Oh, lol. I just realised I actually do have a GA Core Skills pair of gloves in my inventory. I didn't realise I had that. That's worth a lot of gold, that is. Good times. That's probably been there the whole season. I don't know. Always been given to me at some point. Who knows? All right, here we go. This will get you going. It's only a few bits. Everyone gonna spam me, I know. That's definitely another day. A 4GA Rakanals, but stupidly sold it. Yeah, I imagine that would have been valuable. Oh, be a Master of Puppets. Damn, what a tune. 69, 69. Nice. Oh, you got it. Oh, I didn't accept. What you done? Try again. Les Sork. Yes, a Les Sork. Les Sork is going to go crazy. Right, let's try this again. Even like a slide. Yes, that is something I've requested, Headhunter. And I've got direct communication to the people that make the website and stuff because I'm a partner with them. I chat to those people. So maybe we'll get it one day or something similar. Oh, is it a pole arm? Oh, whoops. My bad. Oh, in case. Okay, all right. Give that back then. No, I don't have a weapon. Oh, you can have this one. Yeah, you can have this instead. This will do. Yeah, take this. Take this. Yeah, sorry. Give that back to me. My bad. It's late. Yeah, I'll take this one. As a star. It's only a single GA, but that'll get you going. You can roll max life on it. You'll be happy days. There you go. Yeah, cool. Let's stick that in there. What the hell's that down there? Oh, I've got another one of them there. Good times. Losing track of what I've got in my inventory, honestly. Okay, right, guys. I am going to be finishing up stream very shortly. But before we do that, I do have a giveaway. So for anyone that's been hanging around or anyone that happens to be lurking and hasn't gotten involved yet, I have got... These two of these have been rolled over from 2 giveaways from tonight, but I've got 3 4GA items in this giveaway. A near-perfect 4GA Azarath, a near-perfect 4GA Blue Rose, and a near-perfect 4GA Flicker Steps. And on top of that, I'm going to throw 5 billion gold in for any masterworking. These are worth a pretty decent amount of billions anyway, individually, let alone all together. Make sure you get yourselves in. Don't snooze and lose. ! Enter on both YouTube and Twitch. You're more than welcome to join. I'll give you like 2 minutes. I am going to go quickly use the restroom. And then when I get back, I am going to roll the winner. Buds, welcome in, dude. How's it going? I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. First time chatting Neanderthal. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Who else we got? I will never win, so yeah, I'm out. Good night, all. No, D4 curse. That's not the motto. Positive thoughts, positive thoughts. But yeah, good night, dude. No worries. Chat is meta slave for sure. People passing on the Blizzard/Inferno items. Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, hopefully someone can benefit from these, you know? What's the best XP farm for getting to 300? Pits or hordes? I guess both. I mean, I've been doing hordes and I've been leveling at a steady rate, but if you can blast pits really fast, maybe they'll be better. Apocalypse, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Soul Racer, how you doing, dude? Definitely pits. It's all about speed, right? Okay, right. I'll give you like 1 more minute, guys. ! Enter. Get yourself into the giveaway. These 3 4GA items, Azarath, Blue Rose, Flicker Steps, near perfect items, and 5 billion gold. Get yourselves in. Don't snooze. Don't lose. Loca's in. Switch is in. I might actually just wait for the ads to run. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but the thing is, it's going to be really hard to avoid them otherwise. Hokiko, did the skill points of the Harlequin's crest count for the whole skill tree? Yes, all of the skills. Not the passive skills, but the skills. So, like, if you're looking at my screen right now, Hokiko, you'll see here, if I go to my skill tree, I don't have any points in these, but it says 4 on them. 4 in Blizzard, 4 in... I could use these skills even though I've not spec'd into them, like Blizzard, Meteor, Ball Lightning. This is 5 out of 5, but it says item contribution 4. So I've only put 1 point in there. The other 4 are from item contribution and so on. So all of those. But the passive skills, like these ones, they do not get +4 from them. It's only the actual skills themselves. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're good. Welcome in again. Welcome in. Pits is by far the best to level Paragon. Highest pitch you can do is 1 minute is the way to level. Exactly that, yeah. Assault Blasting, just unstable currents, Ball Lightning, Teleport should be able to run through a Pit 65 in about 30 seconds. Exactly, yeah. Spikenon, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Donovan, over on YouTube. Yeah, you're in. Nice. So I'll actually give you a couple more minutes then, so because I'm going to wait for these Twitch ads to run. Otherwise, they're just going to end up interrupting the giveaway, and it will just be a pain to... The Azarath can be used on Chain Lightning. I know that much. There's a lucky hit chance. Anything that uses lucky hit chance on Sork is using the Azarath right now, and Chain Lightning's very good with it, yeah. Yeah, Roxy's build. Or I suppose Lurkin's got a build as well. But either way, the lucky hit, Chain Lightning build, yeah. How's my stream today, Loki? Yeah, it's been a great stream, dude. Honestly, a good stream. Just got to wait for these ads to run, which should start any seconds. So apologies, guys, for the ads. I'm waiting for these to run, and then we'll do the giveaway. It makes more time. If I was to snooze them, they would still interrupt everything. But yeah, stream's been good. Good for Ice Shard Sork as well. Okay, yeah, you could use it for Ice Shard Sork as well. You are right, yes, that's correct. That's one of the reasons Ice Shard Sork's been able to do such high pitch, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. How's your day been, Loki? I guess in this meantime, I can have a look at us online. I have spotted a couple of people online. Just going to have a quick look, see who's online this evening. Let's have a quick look while we're waiting for ads to run. I have a feeling she might be going off shortly. I don't really know. Okay, I'm just trying to decide who we're going to go raid, so I'm just looking around who's online. I've got a couple of options here, I'm just checking who's doing what. Trying to see who's likely to be online. And the ad's almost over. It's good times, good timing. Your points, Pinch? Oh no. You run about 7-minute pits, 90. Well, that's not bad. But I think for leveling, you want to do the thing you can do the fastest, because it's that XP you get at the end. It's all about time. It's efficiency, right? Time against the amount you get. If you run something 3 times faster, but only get, and if you only get 75% or 60% of, like, actually no, if you run it and you get 50% of the XP at the end, but you run it 3 times faster, you're actually going to level faster than doing the high stuff. 90 seconds or less for pits, exactly, Donovan. If you're going to do that for the leveling to 300, you want to be doing them as fast as you humanly can, yeah. It's all about the speed against return ratio, right? Okay, I've got a pretty good idea who I want to go raid this evening already. There's 2 options. I'm torn. No, I think I know who we're going to go raid. Cool. All right. Well, before we do that, though, we got to do the giveaway. Right. Now the ad's finished. Last chance, guys. So, I'm going to give you, like, just a quick 30 seconds. If you have not already entered, do not snooze and lose for your chance to win. I've got 3 4GA near-perfect items here. Azurath, Blue Rose. So that's your Chain Lightning, your Ice Shards, your Blizzard, your Inferno for your 4GA Flicker Steps near-perfects. And I'm going to throw 5 billion gold in as well. Your last opportunity, get yourselves in. And then I'm going to pull the winner. ZZ Travels is in. That's YouTube and Twitch. Make sure you get yourselves in, guys. And then I'm going to give this to one lucky winner. And then we're going to look to shut up shop for the evening. Rob's not on. True marksman. True story. I mean, it would be like 6 AM in the morning for him. I presume he lives in Germany. Would be, you know, it's very early for me. He's 1 hour ahead of me. Or it could be even 2. Depends which bit Germany's in. Could be 2 hours ahead. $12 a.m. for you, Zach. Nice. Not too bad then. Alright, I think this is long enough. Serpentine aspect's a good thing to run or no. It's not bad gun, but it'll be better next season. I don't run it mostly because it doesn't really outweigh the aspects elsewhere. It just doesn't. It just isn't better, generally speaking. That's why they're changing it for next season, right? You got your staff for the spirit, Zepazontek, Zetsi travels. Nice. Yes, that'll make a big difference if you're running any of the basic attack skills. 6 a.m. Loki. Yeah, you're 1 hour ahead. 2 p.m. for Sydney. 9 p.m. for Tony. Nice. We're all in all the different time zones. Right. Here we go. Okay, last opportunity, like literally the last few seconds, guys. Exclamation mark enter. There are 60 people in this giveaway. Remember, you have to be here to win. So if they're not, I will re-roll it because it just makes my life awkward otherwise. So, you got going once. Exclamation mark enter. Don't miss your chance to enter the giveaway. Going twice. Hey, anyone? Anyone? And it's closed. Okay, there we go. Right, this is a pretty epic giveaway. Whoever wins this, you are going to be FU rich afterwards. You're going to be bathing with the leprechauns. Cholito, first time chatter. Did you not get in? Oh, you got it. No, 1 second. I will actually open it for you, Cholito. 1 second. You literally typed it just too late. But you're brand new, so I would feel bad if I didn't allow you to join. So, can you type exclamation mark enter again, Cholito? It should get you in then. Hopefully he hears me. There we go. Nice. Right. Now we will close it. Cool. Good stuff. Did you get in, Will? I think you... That'd have been blooming close if you didn't. I can't add people manually to the system. You just missed it. Oh. Go on, Will. Go on, Will. Add yourself in. Do it again. You did actually type exclamation mark enter before it says it closed on the system, so... Go on. Type it again, Will. Type it again. Hey, Swisher with the gift sub. Thanks, Swisher. Appreciate you, man. Paying forward the gift sub from Coots. I appreciate that support, dude. You're awesome. Indie Dad Gaming Dad's in the house as well. No worries, Indie Gaming. You're good, dude. You too, man. It was great to see you. It's been a while. It was nice to hang. Yeah, you in. Right, cool. Right, we are actually closing this now. We're going to do this giveaway. So, I wish you all luck. This is a pretty epic giveaway. Thank you very much to everyone in the community that gave me the items, gave me the gold. This is going to one lucky winner. You're about to get super rich, whoever wins this. Whoever wins, come and join. I will give you the stuff. So, yeah, without further ado, I wish you all luck. And in 3, 2, 1, the winner is... Solid White. You have won yourself all of the stuff. Yes, let's go. You have won yourself all of the stuff. Congrats. Oh my goodness. The chat's been spammed with songs. You're breaking my chat. You're breaking my chat. Congratulations. Come and join me, please, Solid White. Come and claim your winnings. That is a pretty epic giveaway. I've got all of the stuff to give away again tomorrow, so... Are you not entertained? I hope so. I have got a lot of stuff to give away tomorrow as well, so... We will do that tomorrow. Trick silly streamer. Yes, sir. I'm going to need that. Yeah, congrats, congrats. Sorry, everyone else. Obviously, I can only give so much away, but I will give away some more tomorrow. Or later today now, I suppose. We're on Monday already for me, aren't we? Yes, exactly. There's going to be a lot more. Don't worry. There's always things. Yeah, Polis, we'll link up after stream, yeah? Sorry, he comes to me, otherwise it's going to screw up my ping. Yong, yeah, is anyone in chat willing to help Yong here? Before I go offline, Yong's asking for a power level from 1 to 60. If anyone's willing to help him, let him know, please. Before we go off, see if we can help one more person in the community before we go off. No, Peter, unfortunately not. It was Solid White that won this time. But maybe I'll have some more for next time. It is a bank holiday in the UK, Desi. That's why I'm able to stay up this late. Normally, I'd only stay up to about 3:30. But I don't have to get up at, like, really early for work. Yeah, we got the 3 items and 5 billion gold. Congratulations, my dude. Enjoy. I hope you can make use of the items, but if not, try and sell them. Make sure you don't get undercut. Those are very good items. They will be worth a fortune. Enjoy. Will, did you get someone to help you, Yong? Will Williams on YouTube said he can... Oh, no. Zach's helping him already, Will, I think. Yeah. Thanks for the offer, though, Will. That's awesome. Okay, guys. I think... Okay, what I'm going to do tonight... I typically on Sunday on Twitch raid out to someone who may be new to the community, hasn't necessarily got the huge numbers, etc., etc. However... I'm a little bit torn because there's one person that I already want to do that with. Someone that I jumped into their stream the other day. They're very new to the community, started streaming in February. And I was actually playing in their stream the other day. They were really cool, really good vibes. They're very good with their chat. And I don't think they would have ever had a chance at this many people in their chat before. But there's also a good friend of mine doing their 1-year affiliate stream. And they're dressed up and they're a really good friend of mine. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set up a poll for this, and you guys can vote where we're going to go. I know I typically go over to I've got to work out how to do this now. I need a bigger screen for it. I typically go and raid the people that could benefit from it the most on Sundays as Community Sunday. But yeah, like I say, good friend of mine. So I'm not really biased either way. To be honest, I just can't really make up my mind. So I'm just going to make a poll here. You guys can vote. Who should we raid? We raid. And I'll get their names for you. And you guys will just have a very quick fire voting time. And there's no right or wrong answer here. So just choose who you think. They're both really good fun. One's a good friend. Some of you will already know one of them. And she's lovely. This new person, the name you might not know, she's actually really good as well. Like, it's worth checking her out. So I'll give you 1 minute. There's a poll at the top of the chat. If you can just put in your votes, we'll see how it comes out. Quick fire. Yeah, if you just quick fire vote. Everyone, go to the top of chat in Twitch if you're in Twitch, and please just quick fire a vote in there. I say one you'll know the name of probably, good friend of mine. There's no wrong or right answer. The other one is a new person in the community. She's got a good vibe. Yeah, she was fun. Hey, Dark Jamaican in YouTube, how's it going, dude? I'm actually ending stream in a minute, dude. It's like 5:15 in the morning for me, but it's really good to see you, my man. I hope you had a good day. It's been fun for the first stream. Desi, it's been, honestly, I am actually blown away with how many new people I've met tonight. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging around, even if you stayed for just a few minutes. Like, really, I love to meet you. I love to be able to help you all. I love to play with you all. Hey, Will, nice. To join the raid? Yeah, man. All right, nice. This is going to be good. This is going to be a fun one, guys. I don't think she's ever... This is like, we're going to raid with nearly the size of her channel. She's got like 200 followers. This is going to be a crazy raid. It's going to be... I want to see her reaction. This is going to be a fun one. She's really... Honestly, please, guys, come over and show some love. She was good fun. I played with her the other day, and she had good vibes. And I know at least one person in her channel knows who she is. Yeah, Dark Jamaican, you too. I'll be back on later today, Monday evening, my time. So hopefully catch you then. But if not, I'll see you around, dude. No worries, yeah? Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, let's come over here. Let's make sure it actually works as I think. Cool. Loki, thanks, man. You too. It's later for you than it is for me. Which one is the new one that started in February? I mean, the one that won. Dude. All right, guys. Thank you. All right. Awesome, guys. Epic sax guy. You got to get one more dancing before I go, Wolf. You joker. I'm tired now. One more for the road. Yeah, well, also, it's nice to meet some new people. She has a good vibe, trust me. I wouldn't say that if it wasn't true. Guys, in YouTube and Twitch, thank you all so very much. This has been an awesome stream, honestly. This is just making it easier for me to hand in my notice on Tuesday at work and try and give this thing a full-time go. You guys coming here, having good vibes, having a bit of a laugh, you know, abusing me a little bit, but taking it, you know, I take it. And we just have a good time, right? And honestly, I've met some really cool new people today. And also, all of you guys are here all the time. I'm always blown away by support. So thank you so much, guys. If there is anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I try to be on like 4 or 5 times a week where I'm working full time at the moment, but I might be going full-time streamer for a bit while I take some time out of that soon. So I will, I'll probably be on more then, and hopefully the content on YouTube will be better, and more often. But hopefully see some of you again soon. I do have a Discord if any of you aren't there already and want to join, so feel free to come and join up. I'll link that in both chats. If you do, make sure you verify and go to the role selection channel so you choose which games you're interested in, because then you only get the channels that you care about. Totally fine if you don't want to, but I'll link it there just in case you do. And if anyone is looking to join a D4 clan, we have got one of those as well, but we've still got some spaces we're looking to fill out to make it completely full and active. So feel free to send in a request. I will send you an invite back as soon as possible. I'm here to help with people, pits and bosses. Desi, people hit him up if that's the case. I mean, we're going to go and send you over to someone where you can offer that there, Desi, and I think that would be really nice for them. So, guys, yeah, we're going to go and raid someone called Pimicu, and I really hope she's not going to go offline anytime soon, because this is going to be a W raid for her. She doesn't look like she's going offline anytime soon. She's got 23 viewers. She's got 252 followers. I found her randomly the other day. I know at least one person that does know who they are from the community, and they're in there right now. She's got good vibes. She had good banter. I joined her team. She was good fun. And I really hope some of you will come over and show her some love. Please hit her with all the emotes. Show her all the love. Blow her channel up. Let's go and make her smile. Let's see what her reaction is going to be. This is going to be a fun one. And I hope you guys have a good time there. I will chill in there for a bit. I hope you guys do. I'm not very good due to my learning disability, but I'm clanless. Windows, send in a request. Or hit me off on Discord and I'll get you in. And we'll get you in. You do not need to worry about learning disabilities or anything. We'll have our troubles and hardships, but the clan is there to have fun, you know? So yeah, guys, thank you all so very much again. I really do appreciate you. It's been a really fun stream. I'm going to sleep very easily tonight. And I will intend to try and be back on again tonight. Usual sort of time. And yeah, that'll be like the final stream before the PTR, so I guess we'll be doing some prep for that and probably just chilling out with the community. Probably go on the Spirit Board again, but maybe we'll do some Hydra. We'll see. And yeah, until then, guys, have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Keep safe, keep blasting, much love, and I will see you soon. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.